leasing of cattle's strange. A lot of people haven't heard of it before and they wonder how it works, but it's really straightforward.
You find a batch of cows I want to buy or do a deal on, I can phone them up and say, what's the chances of doing a deal on these batch of animals? And they'll say yes or no.
When we find decent cattle for sale, we need to be able to raise the money quickly and be able to move, which is something that Shire is much better at than anybody else we've tried before.
The treadmill's spinning, the cash is coming in the door, the milk's in the tank, and it wouldn't have been without Shire.
The whole leasing of cattle's strange. A lot of people haven't heard of it before and they wonder how it works, but it's really straightforward.
You find a batch of cows I want to buy or do a deal on, I can phone them up and say, what's the chances of doing a deal on these batch of animals? And they'll say yes or no.
Anything that I've asked, or requested and spoken to Shire about has been dealt in a, quickly in a professional manner, and it's either a yes or a no.
What makes finance for farms different to mainstream funders and banks is speed and efficiency. A farmer can call us today, say he's looking to go to market tomorrow, and the finance will be in place for him to go the following day and purchase the animals he requires.
Leasing of cattle's strange. A lot of people haven't heard of it before and they wonder how it works, but it's really straightforward.
You find a batch of cows I want to buy or do a deal on, I can phone them up and say, what's the chances of doing a deal on these batch of animals? And they'll say yes or no.
When we find decent cattle for sale, we need to be able to raise the money quickly and be able to move, which is something that Shire is much better at than anybody else we've tried before.
The treadmill's spinning, the cash is coming in the door, the milk's in the tank, and it wouldn't have been without Shire.
coo.
Coo.
I just want you.
Okay, good morning, everybody tuning in. We're day 2 of UK Dairy Expo. The show is set to start at 9 o'clock. But before then, we're joined at the commentary point by Mark Knutsford, from who, along with Sue and Geordie, runs Riverdale Holsteins in Cheshire. Mark will need no introduction to most cow people on the planet, I would say. Just back from a judging assignment in New Zealand. I think he's judged in Sweden this year. He's judged in Holland this year. So he's a man that's in demand. He's a heck of a string of cows just tied across from me down the lines. And so we thought it was a great opportunity to grab him up here just for a couple of minutes chat and see what he has to tell us. So, Mark, herd looks in pretty good shape.
Yeah, morning, Curbs. How's it going?
Yeah, good. Yeah, you?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
Do you want to get the football out of the way now or later, as a big Manchester United fan?
Well, the football, yeah, we can talk about football. We're doing pretty well this year. The main thing this year with the football, we're 9 points above Liverpool, which is always a good thing. And if you see Liverpool nine points below you, you know you're doing
You've
well.
got to be happy with it, yeah. But we were just talking on the way up, and you've obviously got a big event coming up later in the year, which we'll talk about later on. But you were telling me about the herd and what you've achieved with the herd so far. Just throws a few figures as to how things are looking at home, recent classifications and that sort of thing.
Yeah, well, recently actually we've just had our 4th 97-point cow.
Wow.
Last week. It's just been confirmed, and she's here at the show today. So, yeah, she's had 7 calves, and she's only a 9-year-old. So we're pretty pleased with that. Yeah, we've got a 96-point cow as well, and a couple of maximum scored cows. So, yeah, we've had a pretty good classification.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, it sounds like it. So,
yeah, about the herd, Riverdale, it's been going about 21 years now, I think, since we first went there.
Right, well, I'd have guessed at about 15, but 21, yeah.
Time goes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we enjoy the showing, and we enjoy just getting the best out of cows. We're all cow lovers at Riverdale.
Yeah.
And every one of us.
Yeah, and that's evident when you fetch your cows out, and evident speaking to you.
We love it, and we enjoy the showing. It's a good morale booster at the farm, and it gets everybody interested in the cows. And we've had over 70 All Britons nominations since we started.
Wow!
So I think it's just a good morale booster. For the farm, and we've recently gone into robots. We just put a couple of robots in.
Yeah.
And a new parlour.
Yeah.
Theory being that we're going to milk all the high yielders in the robots because they need milking sort of 3 or 4 times a day.
Yeah.
And then the lows probably don't, so we're just milking them sort of twice a day.
Yeah.
So an hour and a half in the morning, and we're finished milking.
And how long have you been at robots now?
Probably 6 months. Yeah.
Be same as anything else new. I'm guessing it'd be a teething problem or two, and cows to get used to it, and people to get used to it as well.
Yeah, I think the cows got used to it pretty easily, actually. They took to it straight away.
Right, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we've had a few teething problems. As all technologies, you're going to get them teething problems, but we seem to have ironed most of them out now, and they seem to be really running well. Yeah,
good, yeah. No, that sounds great.
And it gives the staff more time to do stock chores and things like that. Like feed, like the breeding and health checks and things like that.
Yeah. But obviously that's a bit of history. I maybe just forget to mention just earlier on about the Celtic connection. For those that didn't know, you have you run your own ET company and very successful they are too. I know you come to us and it's always a good day when you're flushing. Eventful, yeah. So I did just forget to mention that earlier on, but
always starts off with a Starbucks and a muffin.
Always.
I know you like a good muffin.
You can't beat a muffin. Muffin and a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Sensational.
Gets the day on the way.
Yeah. So, yeah, a bit of history about the herd. Now the herd's going, but really your big event, your biggie, is in August of this year.
Yeah, we're going to have a home sale. It's the first one we've ever had. Yeah, I've sold quite a few cows privately over the years, but we've always wanted to have a home sale. More of an event, really.
You've always said that to me, that if you planned a sale, you wouldn't want it just to be a sale. You'd want it to be like an event.
Well, you know, over the years I've been to lots of people's do's, and a lot of people have invited me here, there, and everywhere. So with my sale, I wanted to put an event on, and it's going to be a 2-day event. Whereas we're hoping on the Friday that we're going to do a trip to one of the racing stables that are near us. And,
on your like a Cheshire racing stable, something like that. Yeah.
We've got a couple of options there, and then we're going to have a go around the Theatre of Dreams. Do you know the Theatre of Dreams, Kurt?
Is that Gresty Road?
No, that's Old Trafford at Man United. So we're going to do a tour around Old Trafford for those that want to.
Yeah, fantastic.
Go have a look at the football ground and go in the players' changing rooms. And in the stadium, and
nice.
I think they've recently refurbished. Well, they've done an extension to the trophy room, because I think they're expecting a few more trophies in the next few years. So.
Wishful thinking, that I can see it.
Well, it was bulging. It was starting to bulge, and
we don't have these problems at Preston North End.
No. So yeah, looking forward to it, really. So you're doing that, and then we're going to have a meal that night
on the Friday evening.
Yeah, and a bit of entertainment.
Yeah.
And maybe a look around the herd for those that want to look around.
Yeah.
We've reserved 100 rooms in the local hotel and spa.
Yeah,
so
right. Yeah.
Anybody that wants to bring their wives or whatever can.
Oh, fantastic!
Do something different, or have a spa, or
yeah.
You know, they can do that, and then there'll be a viewing round the herd for maybe a couple of hours, so people can have a look. You know, at the dams and mothers. Of, of whatever's in the sale. We're planning to sell about 150.
Oh yeah, nice.
75 milkers and 75 young stock. So we have a range of.
Yeah. It certainly sounds like it is a weekend of events rather than a sale.
Yeah, well, I want to give back as well, and we're going to have a big party afterwards as well.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
A band and a disco on, and quite a few drinks, and just celebrate, really.
And the date, the weekend?
18th, 19th of August.
18th, 19th of August.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that'll be.
So we're looking forward to it.
That'll be an event not to be missed.
Yeah, well, hopefully. We're going to sell a selection of all our best, really.
Yeah.
Some of our top show cows, and some of the young stock from our all Britons over the years.
Yeah. Well, that'll be that's a mouthwaterer.
I think we've had I think it's something like 11 cows over 96 points over the last few years.
Wow, yeah.
21 over 95 points. So.
Yeah. Wow, that sounds a weekend. So
there should be something for everybody.
18th, 19th August. Put a line through it in your diaries now, in your calendar. Don't organise anything else. Don't organise a weekend away with wife that weekend. Or if you are going to have a weekend away with wife, come to Cheshire and come to the sale.
Come and enjoy yourselves. That's all we want, really.
Yeah. No, that sounds great. So yeah, thanks for coming up to Commentary Point, and
no worries, quite enjoyed it actually.
Having a bit of a crack with to prize him away from cows, and they said, "I've 2 minutes." Well, we finished up with probably 10 minutes out of you, so thanks for your time.
No worries, I'll get back to the grindstone, and
you get back to the grindstone, and if you're tuning in and watching this, 18th, 19th August, get yourself to Cheshire for what sounds like a sensational weekend. Cheers, Mark. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, cheers, Kirby.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, that was a great interview from Mr. Mark Knutsford. Definitely a much anticipated event. So mark your calendars now. The transfer window will open on that weekend. And there'll be some great opportunities to pick up some pedigrees and bring them here next year. Just before we get started on today's judging, just a reminder that the Interbreed Junior Championship will be a people's vote, and it'll be a fantastic opportunity for you to have your say and select the Interbreed champion. If you go to Borderway Dairy Expo .uk, the website that you're currently watching this live stream on, go into the navigation pane, select the Interbreed Heifer Championship, and you can have your say and vote for your favourite.
RB, have you mentioned about the Fantasy League?
I haven't, no. Do you want to cover that?
Well, there's votes going on in the Fantasy League at the moment. So the three classes, the three milk cow classes, the 3-year-olds, the 4-year-olds, and the 5-year-olds and above. So you go to visit the Borderway Expo Facebook page, scroll down, find where it says about the Fantasy League. Make sure that you enter your entry there with your 3 cows to win the classes, and there's £100 there in prize money for the winner at the end of it. So good luck. Really looking forward to a great show here today.
You got your entry in for that, great?
No.
Again,
I'm staying. Yeah, calling me Graham again. I'm staying impartial, completely impartial. Plus, I'm not that good a judge, so why would I? How would I win?
I'd agree with that. Pretty average.
Pretty average.
So just to go through the champions that are in the People's Choice Award, obviously starting with the most recently crowned junior champion, and that was Newberk's Chief Jazz, now owned by Scott Forsyth, in the black and whites. In the Shorthorns, we had
Mossrig, Barrington, Iris, the 18th from the Fishers.
In the red and whites, we had, again, under new ownership, we had Aaron View Red Eye Raquel Red. Just make a note in your catalogues, it is down as Aaron View Dice Raquel Red. She is, in fact, by Red Eye, from Kevin and Alison Laurie.
And in the brown Swiss, we've probably got the best name I've ever known for a heifer. Toy Toy, My Mum's a Hoover. Really does make me chuckle that. And well, it probably eats as much as Brent does, the owner.
Is that a Dyson or a Henry?
There are others available.
Yeah. In the British Frisians, we had Gemini Caractacus Brandy from York and Moor.
And I hope that Jake Sayer is listening to this live stream, because Jake Sayer is on his stag weekend down in Somerset. And we kept saying Jake Sayer yesterday, and every time we said Jake Sayer, he had to have a pint. So that's 3 already this morning. So I hope he's
ready for hair of the dog this morning. Jake Sayer.
Perhaps we ought to get Graham back in telling about the Quebec breakfast, and perhaps he could do with a Quebec breakfast. But they had champion, him and Amy, with Cuttle Towers, Gusty Mandy, that 13 generations, or potential 14th generation VG and excellent Ayrshire.
And finally, the black bombshell that is Blythebridge VIP Reagan from G&G Templeton was crowned our junior champion of the Jersey show. So good luck to all of them contenders. And whilst we're on yesterday's results, I'll just make a mention of our showmanship results. And it was great to see Alison Laurie featuring again as champion showman.
She was a real credit yesterday. She did a fantastic job with that calf. It was a good calf, but she really did show that calf really well yesterday.
She did indeed, and reserved to her was Ellie Saxby.
A very close placing that was, though.
Yeah.
In the class, it was a very close placing, and when it came to the championship, Tom took a long time to look at them, and they were inseparable. So why shouldn't they be champion reserve?
And then Mark Bryson in an honourable mention as well.
Yeah.
And I had a dinner last night with the showmanship judge, whilst Alan and Graham, my fellow commentators, were wining and dining the other breed judges. Me and Tom went and had a Mackey's down the road, and we caught up, and he really enjoyed his day.
I hope Tom paid, because you said some nice things about him yesterday.
Exactly.
So no, we're looking for another great day today. I've walked down the lines. I don't know about you, RB. I've walked down the lines. I've been blown away with the quality of all stock that's down the lines are going to come out for the milking classes.
Pretty impressive jerseys first off, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. the Jersey 2-year-olds, is going to be a big class, and that's looking really good. There's some impressive Ayrshire heifers going to be coming out as well. Some really nice heifers from the Morrick herd of Michael and Peter Howie. They're looking at a couple of really nice heifers as well. So I think we're in for a good day. When you look at Kedar Brown Swiss, they're turning out. There's some really good Brown Swiss in there as well. So I think there's something for everyone, and that's a real accolade to this show. That the quality and depth, or numbers might be back a little bit in some of the colour breed classes, but the quality's still here. Like.
Yeah, and I had a good wander through this morning just on my way in down the British Frisian lines, and it's great to see Lawson's with a good string of cows and a few others. The team at the combination of team from York and Moore have got some decent ones as well.
Yeah.
So
no. So I think we're set for the Dairy Shorthorns. There's a really nice heifer in there, and Dairy Shorthorns from Sean Dixon and Grace Holiday. There's some really nice milkers also from Churchroyd, from the Collins family. So I think the Shorthorn classes, milking classes, should be some really good classes as well. So
yeah, should have a really good show across all breeds.
Okay.
Just got our late entry list up here. We had a bit of a rocky start to yesterday's commentary, and late entries coming in the ring, and we weren't just 100% sure who they were. But
I think if we do this again next year, RB, the one thing that we're going to camp out before we start is we want the late entry list, because that was the one thing that was falling apart yesterday. Not knowing who some of the handlers were. They might have 500s on their head collars, and we didn't know who they were. So you can see there everybody's getting ready.
Yeah, like the Formula One, we get the grid walk, we get the walk down the paddock there. Having a look at these.
Have you seen Glyn Lucas's suit this morning?
I haven't. Is it freshly pressed?
No. It's just for everybody to keep an eye out for Glyn Lucas coming across your screens at any time. He's got one of the nicest suits on you'll ever see. He's well turned out, groomed up. It's obviously taking him hours. I don't think he slept all night to get that quiff quite as good as it is.
Just saw a jersey there getting blacked up. Just to the left of your screen there. She's just having a code brown alert. That's from the Honeyfield stable. A Chrome daughter getting ready for her class. And obviously now we get our first entries in the show.
Where's the late entry list?
So this is the first class of Ayrshires today. So we thank Fullwood Dairy Supplies. We'll actually have Scott Wilson, the company director, joining us in just under an hour's time for a few brief words. We thank them for their great sponsorship. And first animal in the ring, number 200, Morwick Ruth 167 from the Howies, Alan.
That's actually a change from the thing. This is a Biddiston Hector daughter that was shown at Agriscott and was first place at Agriscott. She's by the Biddiston Hector bull that came through the Cattle Services Breed Heritage Programme. The bull did. He's a Stretton Triple Prime. The second heifer is Homewood Super Bella. She's a Sandiford Supreme out of Haresford Napier Bella. And then we have another one from the Morrick herd. And this is by the bull Hawaiian, Palmer's Hawaiian, one of the earliest Hawaiians to calve out. Just fresh calved about 3 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks. So that's from the Howies, and that's a Ruth. This is the first time we've shown the white heifer is.
504, Alan, just on the screen at the minute there.
Yeah, that's the Hawaiian heifer.
Oh, right, okay. That's the one you've just been talking about. That's really impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good heifer. And then 204. Just entering the ring is Beeline Magic Meg from Stephen Bailey from down in Cheshire, being shown by Harry Collins.
It's a nice.
This is a Borderway Magic heifer. She's been calved a little while now. She's been calved since September. She's already VG 85, and she's got an excellent mother.
We're getting a good view up here. Obviously, you're getting the side shot here, and we're watching just the back end now with ring steward Ross Murray. just sorting her out. But what a rear rudder she's got.
No, she's got some lovely veinations into her rudder as well.
Like a road map, Alan.
Yeah, no, it is.
Not going to lose your way on that.
There's 4 really nice heifers, Ayrshire heifers out there in the ring, and quality sort of long necks and clean and dairy. It's just give Jenny a nice little class to start with.
You had dinner with the Thomases last night?
Yeah. We were exchanging some funny anecdotes of what happened, sort of like with different judging experiences. And of course, we got to judge over in Louisville, and Jenny and Nathan were showing their string of cows, Triple T over in Louisville, and they were an awesome lot of cows, and just some of the things that go on in American shows, and obviously they're very big into the sales marketing, sort of like over there in the States as well, and obviously it was great to hear how they market cattle over there in America as well.
Caretakers of some of the best jerseys in the breed as well at Vieira, and it's quite impressive what Vieira are involved in, isn't it, Alan?
Yeah. No.
Record labels.
Yeah, it is.
Herd management software owners.
They had a sale in California last week, and because he owns a record label, Vieira owns a record label, they actually have some real stars singing at these events, and it's it's unbelievable what they were telling us.
We've obviously just had Mark Knutsford talking about his sale. Maybe Mark could get some members of his record label on.
Well, I think
Tom Lomas, obviously a singer-songwriter himself, so
perhaps it should be that Glyn Lucas and Mark get together with a bit of a duet or something like that.
Got a bit of Bee Gees vibes. Just at the top end of your screens, we have the first class of British Frisians coming into the ring under the careful stewardship and capable ability of officiating today. Mr. Duncan Hunter returning to the orange shavings. This class, the 2 and 3 year olds born between the 28th of February 2019 and the 1st of March 2021. And we'd like to thank our sponsors, Finance for Farms, for supporting the British Frisian breed at this great show of British Frisian cows. So you've just got 526 just leaving your screens there now. A late entry. And she is, when we find it on the piece of paper, Liz Mulligan Priscilla, the 60th from the Lawsons, just there on your screens again now. Silky black, British Frisian, lot of British Frisian character.
So in the at the start of the lineup, we have in the Ayrshire's, in the provisional lineup, we have Michael Howie with Morrick, Hawaiian Ruth. Sorry, it's Morrick, Peggy. Morrick, Hawaiian Peggy. She's Peggy 126.
Got too many lists up here, haven't we?
Yeah. So and the other one's the Ruth. So this is only, as I was saying, about 4 weeks calf. This heifer stood at the top of the line.
And Beeline Magic Meg in second place at the moment.
Yeah, and she's been calf since September, and she's given her a lot of milk.
Showing
85 points already. Yeah. And then in third is the Holmes with Super Bella, the Supreme daughter, Sandyford Supreme. Just a shame Sandyford can't be here because they're under TB restrictions at the moment.
It's a nice balanced heifer, that the Sandyford heifer, isn't it?
Yeah. And then the heifer, the Biddiston Hector heifer, she's been, from Morrick. She's been cow a long time. The Ruth 168. She's got a really good mother, really outstanding mother, excellent classified mother. So this is 4 nice heifers.
Just pulling off now from the provisional lineup.
And Jenny's tapped them out as she's had them in the provisional line.
Liz Mulligan, Priscilla in the British Frisians. You can just see in the background there. She's walking into first place. Got to admire the style on that first place. Ayrshire, 2-year-old Alan.
She's Pamela's Hawaiian, the sire of this heifer, had left some really silky calves, and he was bred. He's a legacy Restoran son, and he's a late Restoran son, bred by the amazing Dawn Corrin. I'm just going to say amazing because she works with me at Alta. So if I don't call her amazing,
a lovely lady, and
I hope she's watching this.
I'm pretty sure she will be watching.
Yeah, she made some nice comments.
And Lisa will be watching.
Yeah, she made some nice comments yesterday about our live stream. But he was a late-born legacy restored, but he's off that Palmer's Hawaii family down there that's really done such a great job of breeding. And if the reports I've heard about Hawaiians, they're really good. They can milk and everything else. And this heifer, to me, has got a great future. She's got everything I want in a heifer. She's young, she's youthful, she's got a beautiful udder for her. And obviously, Jenny's looking at the same kind of heifer I'm looking at. She's just got everything. She's got balance. The second heifer really matches her, and you can see exactly why Jenny's pulled her in there. She's got the same kind of attributes, probably a little longer calf, so she's carrying a little bit more condition. But it's a super heifer, and a real credit to the Bailey family down in Cheshire.
Super udder as well.
Yeah, super udder. There's a veination on it. They're probably going to say the veination on the second heifer is a little bit more, but this first heifer is just a little cleaner, longer through her neck.
Just wearing that udder just a little higher. And
Yeah. But take nothing away from the other two heifers down in the class. They're two really well balanced heifers, beautiful bone quality in all four heifers, and that's really what we want in the dairy industry. And Jenny's made that first heifer best udder as well, I think.
That's correct. Yeah.
So that's a real attribute to Morrick. If anybody ever gets a chance to go to Morrick and over there with the Howies and see their herd of cows, tremendous herd of cows.
Ross Murray has only just learnt how to tie his shoelaces, so that's quite impressive how he's tied that ribbon, to be honest.
Yeah. He hasn't really groomed his beard since yesterday, has he?
No, I think he's another one we found behind the bins.
Yeah, well, I think he's he's got more of a face for radio than he has for TV, I would have thought. I wish Harry just stand the second heifer up a little bit.
I'll just take a quick second break just to write down these class winners.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the British Friesian Show, and it's an absolute honour and a privilege to be asked to come and judge the breed today. Two heifers in milk here. Started off with this very handy winner. She's got so much dairy quality all the way through, so much balance and so much finesse. You've got to admire the dairiness through the front end, that hardness through the top, and she really excels through that rump structure, showing me width and lovely quality all the way through. Her bone quality is tremendous, and she really, her mammary really excels with and shows us lots of dairy character. But it was over that overall dairiness, the quality all the way through, that gave her the advantage over the second heifer, a heifer full of milk and very capacious, but two great heifers to start the show. Well done.
Good morning. Over here in our Ayrshire ring, starting with our 2-year-old cows this morning. A cow that kind of comes to the top quite handily for me, a cow that has the least amount of faults, a really balanced cow, a dairy cow with a great mammary system. And it's her overall quality to her mammary system, as well as dairiness that gets her over the big, powerful cow here in second. Cow in second, she follows the pattern of our first cow. You love the veination on her udder. And it's the overall width to the rear udder today that gets her over the very dairy cow here in third. The cow in third, a very youthful cow, been fresh just here recently. You admire the veination that she does have on that fore udder here today, and the sweep openness and sweep to her rib. Just like to see her fresh, maybe a bit longer to get any higher today. But it's that overall dairiness and the quality of her attachments that get her over the cow that's been fresh here for a little longer here in fourth. But nothing away from this big, powerful cow here in fourth. Truly appreciate the quality mammary system she possesses as well. Congratulations.
Well, entering the ring now, in the closest ring to the monitor is the Jersey 2-year-old class, and this is a really big class, super class of heifers. This is, I think there's 14 or 16 forward on this. I'm just counting them up. 2, 4, There's 16 been entered. I think there's 14 forward in this Jersey 2-year-old class, and here's some super heifers. If anybody clasps the head collar and a nice young lady leading it 213, that's Laura Cornthwaite, and according to Laura, she's going to have a game face on today. All she did was smile all day yesterday when she was going around showing calves, and she's looking a bit more serious. I don't think this one's going to. Graham's calling me Big Al now. I don't know what. I think I must have been a bit of weight on that steak I ate.
Just picked a catalogue up.
Big Al. I don't know what that means anyway. So no, this Jersey 2-year-old class. There's already some fantastic heifers moving in here already.
Yeah, this is one of the classes I've looked forward to seeing.
Yeah, I think I walked down the lines this morning. There's some really, really outstanding Jersey heifers going to come in this class.
Jane Arrow with a nice 2-year-old.
Oh yeah, well, we've got to mention Jane. She's one of the best cooks as well. She sent up some lovely cookies yesterday for us. And
I think the Baileys that went in the coffee, I think she donated that as well.
Oh, did she? Oh, that's wonderful, wonderful. So we got to make a big mention for Jane. She's wearing hat 214. If anybody doesn't know that, she's right on your screen now, Jane. So she's a wonderful cook. No wonder Phil married her.
Top girl.
Yeah, no, it was very well appreciated.
Yeah.
So any other beverages or any food wants to come up, we're like test match special up here.
Yeah,
we're kept in a little closet, and you just feed us little crumbs under the door.
Cake, biscuits, and any alcoholic beverages
are warmly received.
Warmly received.
And we could warmly receive a coffee up here for anybody who's going to send us one.
That'd be good. That'd just warm us up a little bit.
Yeah. So all the heifers coming in. As I said, I think there's 14 forward. There were 16 actually entered. I think there's 14 forward.
There's Mr. Green. Just looking up at us from down there.
All right.
Decent guy, wrong side at Pennines.
So if your Yorkshire friends are not going to be talking to you from there anyway, for much longer.
And white roses. Wow, what a class!
No,
I've said it before. Terry Packard came and judged I think she did red and whites, could have done red and whites, Ayrshires maybe, and jerseys. I felt a bit sorry for her with the jerseys. There was a class of 1, and there was a class of 2, and then I get the email off Glyn maybe a week ago. Jersey 2-year-old, 17.
Yeah, I know. I saw that when that Excel spreadsheet come through, and I actually started looking down. I couldn't believe how many of the Jersey sort of 2-year-olds there was.
Yeah, incredible.
So in the fire ring we have the shorthorns, and they're doing their usual shorthorn dance. It's a very well practiced shorthorn dance.
It wouldn't be a show without it. Yeah. Good to see Mark Logan. Just spoke with him briefly this morning.
Yeah, Mark's a gentleman.
Just straight in, keen on the Jersey classes.
Yeah.
He was looking forward to this class as much as probably I was.
Yeah. So the Jerry Shorthorn class, it's the first in this is the inbuilt heifer class, 2-year-old born between 29th February 2020 and the 1st of March 2021. There are 4 forward. Some really outstanding heifers in there. One that just caught my eye is actually the 260 Shawnee Jerry 25 heifer. She's doing 42 litres a day.
Wow.
42 litres a day for and she's milked
on her.
Yeah, she's milked at the Baines family on the robots, and she's doing 42 a day.
Wow.
I know that Richard Baines said he's never had a heifer that can milk like it, Shorthorn heifer that can milk like it.
Yeah, like a natural willing to milk.
Yeah, she's natural willing to milk. If she could go in the robot 6 times a day, she will.
Yeah, wow.
But that's a really tidy class for Duncan to judge up in those shorthorns, but
Yeah, I think this heifer he's looking at now went past me when I was walking up before. A little tied to a real maker of the thing.
Yeah. That's.
You see it, Alan, or not?
There's a late entry page here on the shorthorns. Just give us 2 seconds, people. We're just trying to go through this. Jerseys. We've got so many pieces of paper up here. It's not just disorganised, it's disorganised chaos.
You'll work through it, Alan.
It'll be the last page I turn to. Here we come. So, there should be, that's saying 564, and I can't see a 564 on my list. So that's not helpful.
$264, no?
If it's 264,
No.
no. I think somebody might have the wrong hat on. We'll have to give you that in a minute as soon as we send our runner to find out who it is.
Ring technician, the incomparable Malcolm Dyson. Nobody can use a shovel like Malcolm Dyson. One of the greats. There he goes. Good lad, Malk. Top guy. So I think we touched on it yesterday. The young breeders have got a bar in the corner of the arena here. I say the young breeders.
I don't think it's open yet.
No, but the young breeders will benefit for every drink sold. I think they're maybe staffing it, and the guy's going to do it maybe at break even.
And they're doing the cleaning of the ring as well.
As part of that deal, they're also putting young technicians on. Not that Malcolm Dyson is a young technician, but they're putting young technicians on to keep the ring tidy. So it's a bit of a trade-off, and then they'll raise funds for the Young Breeders Weekend that the Border Lakeland Club are to host in 2024.
Yeah.
So I think that's a great trade-off there. So if you're coming down later on,
so Duncan just going through his provisional lineup in the Shorthorns. Some really nice Shorthorn heifers there. You know, there's only 4 there, but there's not a bad one amongst them. Like, there's some really powerful heifers there.
Yeah.
Good udders to them. So he's led off with 259 Churchroyd Tulip, and she's a VG86 heifer. She was honourable mention calf in 2021 at the All Breeds All Britain Calf Show. So she's come through the ranks, that heifer, and she's made a good udder as well. Like, from not just being a star show calf, she's made a. And then we go to Sean Lee Jerry, the 25th. She's not classified yet, but she was a second intermediate calf at the Great Yorkshire Show. She's 70 days fresh, and she's doing 42 litres a day, as I said to you. The second heifer got led off.
Looks a pretty good udder from here.
Yeah, I like this red heifer, as you said. I'm not sure. We're not quite sure who she is at the moment.
That's a maker. That's a
comer. No, that's a comer.
Little tight udder. That'll make a pretty good third calf cow. That.
And then 261 is in the 4th place is the Cotton Hall Doogie Joyce from Team Oscrop. She was bred by Rob Kite in Staffordshire, and just a shame at the moment Rob's under TB restriction, so he wouldn't. He had a good team of cows to come up as well.
Great advocate for the short-horn breed, Rob Kite, top guy.
And Rob went and judged in America just before I did. He went down into Harrisburg and judged at Harrisburg, and from all the reports I got when I was out in America, he did a fantastic job over there. And I'm sure it's the first time of many times that Rob will be travelling abroad to judge shows.
Well,
just a really likeable guy, Rob.
Yeah, I'd second that.
And as you can see, the roan cow does like to do her little boogie dance.
So it looks like Jenny Thomas has had an inspection of them all. She's just sort of casting her eye across them now, and I'm pretty sure she'll go with the first pull any time.
There's some real quality heifers in this Jersey, Jersey breed in 20 years has really moved on,
Yeah. And also the way they prepare them. I can remember they used to be that you'd probably sink clippers for about 2 minutes and that was it. And now they're put on in a lot of cases as well as the black and whites.
Yeah. No. I think it's more professionalism now, turning cows out from all breeds. The way they're turning them out.
Yeah, without a doubt.
It's the youngsters. It's really stemmed from the youngsters. They've really stepped up, and I used to be able to clip a cow, but I leave it to the professionals now. I think we've got a little bit of a snarl up down here, just under the under the commentary box. We've got two jerseys that don't want to leave each other.
So she's gone with the first pull.
So the smiling Laura Cornthwaite, who's putting her game face on earlier on today, she told me she was going to put her game face on. She's definitely put her game face on.
Yeah,
she's got this heifer up on the first pull.
Honeyfield's Chrome Dance pulled in first in the provisional. What's he got second there?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting the Dairy Shorthorns milking classes today with the heifers in milk.
So second is 226.
Heifers out here. But
which is Carrick's Keystone Casheen from the Carrick Farms.
On parade.
Third in the initial pull.
She shows me so much depth and openness through that forerib. She's that hard top, that lovely rump structure showing me dairy quality all the way through.
Thistle Rose Disco Salsa from Phil and Jane Arrow.
With lovely teat placings. Really held on to that udder. And she shows me that youthfulness that I like to see in a heifer.
So
it was that openness and depth
third,
through the forerib that gave her the advantage over the heifer in second. A heifer that's got tremendous length and a lot of dairy quality also. And it was that length and that overall scope that gave her the advantage over this very sweet heifer in third. A heifer that has got all the makings to make a great cow in the future. But great class of heifers. Congratulations.
Right, so getting back to the Jersey class and the initial pull, 213 is pulled in from first, and that's Honeyfield's Chrome Dance from Honeyfield's jerseys.
And the dam just got RB here. You said the dam was
excellent 94.
Dairy Day champion.
Yeah, she's champion Dairy Day in 2019. No, she's really good. Second pull in that class so far is 226. Is Carrick Keystone Casheen, not classified. She's actually a second calver so she's calved twice under 3-year-old. That's a real great achievement. What an udder on the back of that second for a second calver.
Yeah, and
the
third place has a pretty good back door.
Yeah. Well, the third place is Catherine's Matt Amelia from K.E. Jenkinson. She's third in calf heifer at Expo last year, so she's come back at an Expo. She's not. She is actually VG86 at the moment. We then got Phil and Jane Arrow's Thistle Rose Disco Salsa. She's not classified, but she was All Britain nominated in calf heifer last year. So she's got a little bit of a.
She's a great FSI on. Maybe not just got that big back door.
No. But I think that might come. I think she's very fresh. I think she's only about 3-4 weeks fresh, so that could develop yet.
Yeah.
218 is the next one. Is Gooley Hall Barney Maisie from the Jackson and Daughters over there in Dumfries. So she's got an excellent 93 2E mother. So that's it's a potential. You can see there's another.
Yeah.
There's a few points in that heifer as well. There's a good line of heifers, that is.
I hope somebody gets a shot of that from Jersey Society.
Yeah, what a spectacle for any society seeing a group of heifers along like that. So Jenny's tapped off 213. She's just waiting for her to finish her. Jenny's made a decision. She's pulled another Jersey heifer up.
Looks like she's pulled that heifer from about 6th into 3rd, maybe.
Yeah, which is 215.
Yeah.
We hadn't actually mentioned her before. There's Clanell Video Daisy Bell from the Hoochin family. She's not classified at the moment. She calved in September. She was honourable mention at Westmoreland.
Great family of cows, that Potter's Ball Daisy Bell.
Yeah. Actually, that Daisy Bell that goes back to the third generation back. I actually judged the McLarnans in Northern Ireland, all breeds, the top 24 cows throughout all the shows in Northern Ireland. And it was the Potterwell's Daisy Bell cow that went was supreme champion of all that. And she was just a phenomenal cow. And happy birthday yesterday for Ashley Fleming, 59, and everybody getting ready for his big birthday, 60th next year. So just make sure you're still friends with Ashley by the end of the 365 days. He'd probably have to have it here because it'll be the same weekend as Expo. That could be a really good one for him.
That could be a double
I
celebration.
think that's another trip we're on, Graham.
I got a talking with Anne-Lee yesterday. So Becky Waring was 40 last week.
No.
So she'll probably not appreciate.
Did you not mean that it was 30?
Oh God, I could have dropped myself in it now.
No. You always got to say a woman's 10 years younger than what she is, mate. Okay.
But she had a big notable birthday last week. So happy birthday! I'm sure Jim would have taken her out and wined and dined her somewhere. Hopefully.
No. She probably had to pay for herself because Jim's a bit tight on the old money.
That could have happened, yeah. But yeah, birthday requests can be done.
So James Waring this year is actually judging the interbreed classes at Balmoral this year. So
right,
Blaise Tomlinson's doing the jerseys and the Ayrshires. I'm not quite sure who's doing the Holsteins, but I know James Waring's doing the interbreeds.
Okay, yeah.
The third heifer from the Houchin family decided he really wants to go first. With Tom Saxby leading it. I think she's giving Tom a little bit of a torrid time.
So what's going on with the Swiss then in the far ring, Alan?
Got a bit carried away with the jersey classes.
Yeah.
He's got through those Swiss pretty damn quick. We found the Swiss classes. So the brown Swiss classes. This is
our brown Swiss ring here. Just 3 entries here, but a very handy winner for me in the first cow that easily wears the best memory system in the class today. I give her the advantage over the cow in second. She shows more definition of crease. She's snugger about her forward attachment. She's also more balanced in her frame. Shows more height to chine today, more width back through her rump structure for me today to go over a similar framed cow here in second. The cow in second over the cow in third. She's just more balanced all the way through. She's snugger about both her forward and rear udder attachments today. She shows more width and mass, and she's a cow that's just bulked up a lot more for me today than this cow here in third. Congratulations.
So this first heifer in the brown Swiss class is actually a VG89 2-year-old from Kedar from Johnny Lockhead, and what a heifer that is! You know what a great mammary system she has. Beautiful walking. This is another one that's come off the Kedar sort of like production line. He just comes off with cow after cow after cow.
Yeah, one after another. But it's no coincidence. He's bought into really good families.
And then 506 is going out there. That's the Kedar huge Rhapsody. Another one of that Kedar Rhapsody cow. There was a number of heifers in this class, or in the heifer classes yesterday, tracing back to that Rhapsody cow, a 95-point cow. So, you're in awe of Johnny turning out such great cows right the way through. Every show he goes to, he brings perhaps a different string out, and there's just great cows.
It'd be great. I don't know if you could get it off the ground, but wouldn't it be great if Johnny could take a team, say, to Germany or France?
Yeah, that would be
or Italy or something like that, and compete with Europe.
Yeah,
because
I know he took a heifer over a couple of years ago and sold in a sale over there, and it showed real well. And I think he's done it amazingly well in Switzerland. Like.
Yeah.
Poor Tom Saxby's getting a bit of a run round with this heifer.
Yeah, he's getting a rough ride with that.
Yeah, with the Houchin heifer. So if anybody gets a close-up of the first prize handler here, leading this heifer, Laura Cornthwaite, she has got probably the loveliest smile that anybody will ever see on that young lady.
Yeah.
But she's got her game face on. She told me, I said to her, you didn't stop smiling yesterday. She said, I got my game face on today. So she is showing that heifer.
Spoke with Jason this morning.
Yeah, lovely lad. And they're getting married in the summer. And what a lovely couple they are.
And of course, he bred the crushable that we'll see in the black and white senior 2-year-old class.
Yeah.
Later on, I think she'll show us a second calf senior 2.
Second calf senior 2, and she she's looking bob on.
Yeah,
she's looking well.
She looks a phenomenal young cow.
Yeah. No.
British Frisians coming in now at the far ring.
That's two lovely, two nice cows though.
Two bags of milk there.
Yeah, 2 bags of milk.
Yeah. They're still a great sight, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wide rumps, black, strong.
Yeah. A good British Frisian cow.
Big stack of milk on them.
He's a commercial man's dream, like.
Yeah, 100%.
There's a lot there.
So they're just going to dish the rosettes out in the Jersey 2-year-old class. And this is kindly sponsored by Shire Leasing. They're big sponsors at the show this time. So we're very indebted to Shire Leasing for their sponsorship.
So in this this cow class in the British Friesians, there's 2 forward, and the cow at the top of the line is just trying to see her number.
That's second, 254.
254 is Earthengelt Balmoral Spirit 4 from Team Musgrave. She's a Banacluth Crystal Balmoral. And in second is Liz Mulligan Asta 2 from the Lawson family up there in Fife. And she's a Kirby Pax.
That's no relative to me at all, though.
No, I don't I don't know. They said he was an outstanding bull. Oh, no, he's no relation.
Definitely no relation. So, yeah, Honeyfield's Chrome Dance wins that sensational class of Jersey 2-year-olds.
Yeah, I know. Honeyfield jerseys, they haven't been out for a couple of years, and it's just a great thing to see that they've returned to the showroom with success in this Jersey 2-year-old class, and anybody to win this Jersey 2-year-old class is, it's been an outstanding class of jerseys right the way through.
Yeah. One of the best classes I've seen here, I would say, of jerseys.
Yeah.
And Jenny Thomas.
Tom Saxby's having a real trouble with his heifer.
Just waiting there with the mic, and always interesting to listen to these great reasons she gave yesterday and in the first classes today.
Yeah, I know. It was super.
Here we go.
Let's give these Jersey exhibitors a big round of applause. A very quality class from end to end, and quite a huge class in numbers and quality. The cow that comes to the top for me, a cow that kind of puts it all together. You love the dairiness, you love the youthfulness of the cow, and it's her overall youthfulness of her mammary system that gets over this really strong, powerful cow that's here in second. Second place cow, second lactation cow. Again, love the quality, the high rear udder that she has, the tight fore udder she has, and the power that the cow possesses. Just like to see her udder carried a little higher above her udder floor or above her hock today to get any higher. However, it's the overall mammary attachments and bloom to her udder today that gets her over the well-made cow here in third. The cow in third, a cow that's maybe a little more covered up a little later in lactation than the other 2 individuals ahead of her. But a cow, when you break her apart, there isn't many holes. And it's an overall quality, especially straightness lines and style and balance and mammary attachments that get over this nice, stylish cow here in fourth. The cow in fourth or the cow in fifth give her the advantage in just being more, having more strength, more width through that midsection, more width through the chest and her muzzle, and carrying that width all the way throughout. But again, quality individuals from end to end. Let's give these exhibitors a big round of applause.
Well, super set of reasons again, Jenny, and can only intensify that. What a great lot of heifers, and especially these first 6 heifers. All of the strength and depth right the way down through that class. A credit to all the Jersey breeders for bringing out such quality. And as I said in the British Friesians, it's that original pull out that Duncan has stayed with on the it's the Earthengelt cow that's Earthengelt Balmoral Spirit. The fourth is winning that class in the 3 and 4 year old class for the British Friesian with Liz Mulligan Asta the second in second place. Two great cows.
Yeah.
2 great cows.
Seeing them coming into your parlour any morning of the year would be it'd be a nice sight for anybody. Looks like he's just going to give his reasons now, Duncan.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 cows forward in the British Friesian Junior cows today, and 2 great examples of the breed. But I led off with this very well balanced young cow who's really balanced all the way through. But it's that mammary, it's that height and the width through the rear udder, the way that fore udder's joined, and showing me all that venation through the mammary with great teat placings that gave her the advantage of this lovely framed cow in second. A cow that's got great frame and length and style on parade. But 2 great young cows. Congratulations to the breeders.
good effort. Right, so moving in with the red and whites. First red and white class, the 2-year-old class, sponsored by Milk Tech. This is for 2-year-olds, and first one in the ring is 239. What a heifer that is.
Wow.
That's Pfizer Morand, a Candy Red. She's a Kumbuna Zippet Morand. That's got some real
fancy.
That's got a fancy header on it there.
Fancy 2-year-old there. That is first 2 heifers in, pretty good effort. Third heifer looks a pretty good effort.
Second effort's 240. It's in the Shoreline Addison Tina Red. So that goes back to the
Kendall Tina Lee.
Yeah. She's left a lot of good cattle around, offspring from that family.
Wow, look at the last heifer coming in. Yeah, it's his.
Yeah. Well, I saw that down the line this morning.
Size me.
So 241 is White Flats Attraction Emerald.
Mungo Brysons.
Yeah, Mungo and Callum Brysons.
That's a good herd of cows.
Yeah, no, good herd of cows. And then the last one into the ring, and that's 242. That's Logan Rubel's Sesame. Was she the mother of the calf that was in the Global Perfection?
Yeah, could well have been.
Yeah, I think she was the calf.
He'll have different lines of that family, but yeah, could well have been.
I think she's the mother of the Diamondback that was sold in the same.
Yeah. Wow, four
really good heifers.
Four really, really nice red and white 2-year-olds.
It's a privilege to be stood here watching these kind of classes.
It's a dream. It's a dream.
You got 4 heifers out there, and I think the only thing that's wrong with them is my name's not on the passports.
You'd have to pay away a bit of money to own one of them. They are pretty nice. All 4 of them.
I hope the wife's not listening to this. She might think I'm still going to start getting my checkbook out.
Jack Raby, there he is.
Yeah.
Good lad, Jack.
So
doing a great job for Harry Roper in Longridge.
Yeah. So I'm mentioning my wife. My wife's at home doing all the calving. We've got beef cows at home at the moment, and the wife's at home calving. So she's my long-suffering wife, so I better thank her just in case she is listening to this. She was listening quite a lot yesterday, so thanks, love, for doing all the calving. Since I told you nothing was going to calve, you've had about 6 calve in 3 days.
You are a lucky man.
Yeah, I am.
You've got a lady back on doing jobs while you're bumming it around with Kirby. You're a lucky guy.
On tour with Kirby. She's a bit worried about how many holidays I've been planning.
It's maybe worth just mentioning at this stage during proceedings that obviously the young stock were judged yesterday. There'll be a relevant breed champion in all the breeds, and today it goes to the public vote. The genus-sponsored Supreme Heifer Champion. You can vote online if you're watching. If you're watching online, if you're watching on the live stream, if you go to the top right, click on the 3 lines, and second one down is vote now. And you can cast your vote for the Genius Champion Interbreed heifer from yesterday's judging, and that's a trophy that I was proud to win last year. I think there was the same prize money as last year.
They look like RB just voted.
RB has just voted.
Yeah, I didn't clap my eyes on what he was voting for.
As a Genius employee, it won't count.
Oh,
as Alta and C-Mex employees, we can vote as much.
Yeah, well, that's all right. That's good. No.
But yeah, great thing to win, and it was a big moment for us last year when we all pulled in there and the public vote went our way, which is I think Richard mentioned it yesterday. It's great when the judge has you top at class, but when public vote you top of the league, it was a humbling experience.
No. I think Jenny's going to scratch her head a little bit here. I know there's only 4 heifers in the
different
class.
Sorts, aren't they?
Yeah, they are different sorts. So there's only 1 cow in the top class in the dairy shorthorn second calver class. We're looking at these Holsteins and we've just got carried away there because we've missed the class at the top. Only 1 animal came in for the dairy shorthorns. Just let me get the paperwork to it. And that cow is Churchroyd Heather 124. She's a VG88. She's got her dam and grand dam are 97 points.
Wow.
It's the only 97-point grand dam and daughter. And you look at the heifer, second calver there. She's already at 88. So there's another potential excellent there. So that's a real credit to the Collins family there in Yorkshire. In breeding, so I judged a Great Yorkshire Show 2 years ago in the did the interbreeds, and they won the interbreed with a fantastic cow. They just really on her game, like, and they got a great herd of cows. I don't know whether you've ever been over and saw those dairy short ones over at the Collinses, but we've got some strength in depth in all breeds throughout the British Isles. And
ladies and gentlemen, in the junior shorthorn class, only one entry forward, but what a lovely dairy quality animal. Will have tremendous length, dairy quality all the way through. Lovely venation through the mammary. That's showing me that high ligament through the rear udder. Lovely young dairy cow. Congratulations.
Yeah, I totally agree with Duncan there. What a lovely dairy cow. Long neck, long clean spine.
So
she's a
provisional.
Yeah, so there's a provisional lineup here in the red and whites.
So he's got the Pfizer Mirand Candy Red.
Yeah.
Provisionally heading things as we stand now.
And then he's got the Logan Sesame cow in second.
Yeah, and Johnny Woodhouse in third. Shoreline Addison Tina Red.
And then the White Flats cow in fourth.
Yeah. It'll be. I don't suppose he's watching it now. A mate of mine over in the States, Matt Engel at Lucky Holsteins.
Yeah.
And the Pfizer animal there is a Candy. Great family.
Well, that's a good family of cows, that is. Everybody knows the Candy family from Lucky.
Yeah, if Matt's tuning in at, I'm guessing it'll be 4 o'clock in the morning over there. But if Matt's tuning in, Matt,
most of the Canadians start milking at 3 in the morning, don't they?
Well, he's at States, so.
Oh, that's right.
But no, he'll be. Yeah, he's a great herd of cows, and obviously, if you go to World Dairy Expo and you're flying to Chicago, first stop has to be Lucky.
Yeah.
35-40 minutes up the road. Great herd of cows. It looks like she's maybe going to.
I think Jenny stayed with her original decision.
Like you said earlier on, Alan, little sweetie of a real well put together heifer.
She just carries herself so well. She's
maybe a more mature heifer.
Yeah, and a slightly longer calf because I think the Logan beast has been calved. I think she's 6 months calved. She's just started to take probably put a little bit of flesh on, but the other heifer, the Pfizer heifer, she's very fresh calved, so I think she's only 5 weeks fresh.
Yeah,
she's just a baby, like, and she's got so much grace to her.
She could go again and be better still in 3 or 4 months.
Oh no, she'll just develop that front end, and she's got that cleanness, she's got that openness of rib, and you're always looking at in a 2-year-old class. You're looking for the baby that's going to make it's going to be, just come on and develop, and I think that heifer has got a big future.
That has got it's a beautiful 2-year-old.
I take nothing away from all 4 heifers. They're really good heifers. Like when you get behind them, you see, we were lucky to be sat right behind them now in the provisional lineup, and the width of udders they've got on them, and the real carriage. They've got great spines and great top lines to them as well.
Nice class. Red and whites. Very, very impressive yesterday.
Yeah, no. And so that calf that won the red and whites from Aaron View, what a calf! A real. I'm sure I'm going to keep my eye on that because I think that'll be a real developer.
Yeah, that's going to appear somewhere else big time. She gets the best udder as well. I think the red ribbon will be for best udder in the class.
Yeah, and without a doubt, she's that's a banging udder at the moment, and veins are just teat placements, everything's just spot on, really.
Will Booth on the altar and looking around for Father Dave, but can't just see him. But
in fact, Dave's doing the work.
He'll be at home doing the work. He'll maybe just miss this, but I think they're going to show that heifer. I think they're going to show that heifer in the black and whites later on.
So, well, I think she's got a hell of a chance. Like, she's just such a balanced heifer. Like, and she'll be in the junior twos, I would have thought, in that class, because there's junior seniors. Milking yearling. Oh, right.
Yes, she will show us a milking yearling.
Well, she's a banger for the milking yearling class. I can tell you that, because that is a good heifer. She's big for a milking yearling, eh?
Lovely.
She's a good size and good balance for a milking.
If you have a milking yearling, you can get in front of that.
Yeah, it'll be going some. Yeah, it'll be going some. I'll agree with you there.
Yeah.
So we got something to look forward to this afternoon after lunch. Is that milking yearling class in the black and whites, which that heifer will be going into. So
that'll kick things off. Is it? I think it's maybe 12:30. Is it 12:30ish?
So is that the second time that Ross has tried to tie that on the back of that cow? Because according to RB, he's only just learned to tie his shoelaces.
Yeah, he wasn't.
And he's still not got it.
He wasn't in Boy Scouts, was he?
RB, is there any chance you could go down and help him?
I think he's better just tying it on
on
William's hand or something, yeah.
Or on William's tail.
Oh my God!
That'd have us all thrown off. Several arrests.
I think we could be offline soon, Graham, for even making suggestions like that. Laura's even shaking her head that he can't get it tied on the tail well enough.
Over here in the red and white ring, if you haven't taken a look in this morning, take a look now. 4 animals in this class, but 4 really quality entries, outstanding mammary systems all the way down the line. For me, the youthful cow here is going to win the younger cow in the class. Love that mammary system, all the venation, the foreudder, and it's that overall foreudder attachment that and cleanliness of bone that's going to get over our big, powerful cow here in second. The cow in second, you admire the strength and the balance of this cow. Again, like to see her a tick cleaner through all the way throughout, and tighten up that foreudder to get it any higher today. But it's that overall way she tracks out today and handles herself, particularly on the rear legs, and holds herself together over her top that gets her over this cow here in third. The cow in third, again, another outstanding individual in this class. Another outstanding mammary system. Like to see her give her a little more rear rib today and more spring and openness to that rib and middle section to get her any higher. But it's her overall feet and legs and the way she handles her throw placement that gets her over the big, strong, powerful cow here in fourth. The cow in fourth, again, another incredible mammary system. A cow, you love that rear udder. You love the tightness and the width to it. Just a little too straight in those hocks today for me. And you like to see her just a touch cleaner throughout. But again, outstanding individuals from end to end. Congratulations. Let's give these exhibitors a big round of applause.
Wow, what a class! What a class! The heifer in last place from Bryson's.
Yep.
If you own that at home, you'd think you did a pretty good effort.
Yeah, no. But you look at now, we're looking at the brown Swiss now. What a cracking class of cows in this brown Swiss.
Oh yeah.
You know, you're talking some really, really sort of like top animals here. Look at this is a juniors cow class sponsored by CMEX UK, and it's just you look at the quality throughout these brown Swiss, like it really is quality. This is going to take some sorting out for Jay. Beautiful.
Johnny's just gone right over the top of the milk kit there and not touched it. Went between its front.
But if anybody saw Johnny about 9 o'clock last night, it's surprising he can even manage to drive it like that.
All right. Yeah, there was a few little parties going on up and down the lines last night.
But Johnny was swaying a bit last night when I saw him last. So he's not helping us with his hat coverage, is it? Can anybody? I think that's 274. 274 is Kadar Snickerlicious. And if it is 274, and I hope the people on the live stream can see it, I think it's 274 Kadar Snickerlicious. She's an excellent 94-point cow. She's got a 92-point mother, and it's her first time out. Wow. What an achievement to go out into this sort of like junior cow class, first time out, and be stood at the top of the pile. In second in the provisional pull out is 271, which is another Kadar, a Rappuccino. She's another Kadar Rhapsody daughter, the excellent 95 cow. What a cow this is. You just can't believe how many that Rhapsody cow turns out. She was second 2-year-old at Expo and Dairy Day in 22. The third cow in that class.
4 good cows in that class.
Yeah, they are. I'm just struggling to see what the number is on that third animal. 272?
Yes, I think it is.
So that's Kadar Veer Star Jody. She's a excellent 92 third calf cow. She's out of a Kadar Wonderment Jolie, who's a 94-point cow, and there's 6 generations of straight excellent behind that cow. You know, what a spectacle. And then the cow, you take nothing, the cow who stood in 4th place is another Kadar cow. Well, it's actually hold on to your hats, Jeezy Louise. So that's bred by Hattie.
Yeah.
And she was a Reserve Expo in 2022. So, and she's out of an 80. I think she's VG88, and she's an 87-point mother.
What a class of Swiss cows that is.
Yeah, it is. And as you said earlier on, it'd be great to see if Johnny could go over into Europe and compete against some of these Swiss.
It wouldn't be an easy thing. You could probably get them one way and not the other, perhaps. Or
yeah, I don't know.
You could get them out there and maybe struggle to get them back.
Yeah.
Or you might have to 60-day quarantine and that sort of thing.
That's what holds us up now. I know we're not in the European Union anymore, but you would have thought with the amount of testing and everything else, there's got to be some way that we should be able to get cows freely to move between countries as long as they're on the right health status.
Richard Hodson's got it right. He's just looking for that shot.
Richard's he does. I think he's had a late night last night because the boy's spending a lot of time down on the floor today.
But these, you get 4 good cows like that.
Yeah.
Great back doors.
You
big
want
frames.
You want the shot, don't you?
And you maybe in this in any breed. It's like the Jersey class early on.
Yeah.
You maybe see a picture like that once every 5 years.
Yeah. You're right.
So, you know, when you get 4 great Swiss cows like that in a row, you want some photographic evidence.
So Johnny's been made best udder in that Swiss class. So we'll swap back to the Ayrshires, can we, quickly? So the Ayrshire class is a junior cow class. It's just got into its final placing. Stood at the top is 207, which is Carnell Peg, the 202 from SM Bailey down in Cheshire. They've had a really good show. They had second in the milk heifer class, and now they're first in the junior cow class. She's a Brooker Starman. She was bought at the Carnell dispersal sale of Robin Templeton's, and she calved early February. She's got a 94-point dam. She's actually 87 points herself, and she's come to the top of the class. In second place in this class is Marlicote Fawn 33 from the Baines family. She's 3 weeks fresh. She's a VG cow, and she's got 4 generations of VG and excellent behind her. So it's she's a nice pair of cows. Only 2 forward, but 2 really nice cows.
A nice class here in our brown Swiss ring, and I'm going with the cow here. Cow here on top. She's had 4 calves. I made her the best uddered cow in the class today. I give her the advantage over the cow here and the second calf cow here in second. She just has more width and capacity all the way through in her frame, and also has a little more width and capacity in that mammary system to go over our cow here in second. Closer placing here between second and third, but the cow in second just shows me a little more dairiness and quality all the way through, a little more quality right back through her rear udder today than the cow here in third. The cow in third over the cow in fourth has more bloom about her mammary system, more height and width of rear udder for me today. Shows a little more dairiness and openness all the way through. More fullness to her fore udder attachment today to go over the 4th place cow. Congratulations.
Well, Nathan, super job of placing that class. That's a really good class of brown Swiss there. And, just quality right the way through. And as I keep saying, it's amazing how Johnny turns out. That's the first time out for that animal as a milking class. She may have been shown as a heifer, but she was never been shown as a milker. And to come out as a second calver and win that strong class of brown Swiss is a credit to Johnny and family. So Jenny's just getting the photograph headshot with the Carnell Peg. Carnell Peg doesn't want to play ball. I think Harry Collins is on the strap. Richard Baines has done real well because this the second prize one. She's been quite a tyrant for him since he left the farm. She's given a bit of a hard time.
To have out here representing the breed. A cow that wins the class wins quite handily for me today, just in her overall dairy quality and that mammary system, the tightness of attachments and the bloom to the mammary system today over our second place cow. Second place cow, you do admire the straightness of lines and the way she tracks out on the legs today. But again, easy winner in this class. Congratulations.
Do you want to swap out and I'll interview Scott? So we're joined by one of our main sponsors now, Scott Davidson from Fulwood Head Dairy Supplies. We're indebted to him and his team for their support of Borderway UK Dairy Expo. Obviously now in its 11th year, and Scott's been to the majority of the previous editions of the show. So how are you today, Scott?
Very well, thank you. It's Scott Wilson, by the way.
Oh, sorry. someone wrote it down wrong, I think. So, that slipped me up there. So tell us a little bit about your business and the team at Fullwood Dairy Supplies.
Yeah, well, thank you. Very, very good to be here, and thank you very much for inviting me up here to do some live streaming. We're a family business, Fullwood Dairy Supplies. We've been running for over 40 years. We are down here in this area in Northern England and Southern Scotland. We cover dairy power slurry management systems, which has really taken off for us in the last 2 years. We are providing a lot of our business down here, and also home and loud calf feeders, which is a large part of our business.
So helping dairy farmers to sort of embrace new technology and innovate and just become more efficient. And
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got a lot of staff issues at the moment, so we're always talking about staff issues and trying to help the farmer. Time's money, basically, at the end of the day, and staff on farms is a big challenge at the moment.
So what sort of team work with you? What sort of size of team work with you at Dairy Supplies?
We have I've got 26 staff. We cover the whole of Scotland and Northern England. We've got different products for different areas, just what we're allowed to do. So we stick within the boundaries. Yeah.
Jolly good. And then I said in the intro, obviously we're in our 11th year of Borderway UK Dairy Expo. You said you've been to 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah, so 6 or 7 of them. Yeah, I feel it's a really kind of start of the show season for us. We've got a stand outside here today, and it's basically our shop window for the rest of the year. So we cover probably this year we're going to about 20 shows. So this is the start of them, and it's a really good show. Dairy farmers are here. It's our best show to come to. At the start of the season.
Yep. And then obviously there's farm productivity grants in England at the moment as well. So it's a great opportunity for farmers who are thinking to.
Yep, definitely.
Take on some technology to give you guys a shout.
My brother and I were looking through the list last night just to familiarise ourselves for farmers today to give them the best advice possible. Yeah.
No, it's a great system, and these grants they were coming thick and fast when we were part of the EU. They might not just be as
it's going to be a big problem. Yeah, I don't think anybody really knows what they're doing. Or, even the government, I don't think they really know how much they're going to give to the farmers. But it needs to keep going at the end of the day. Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, no, we can get in a bit of a rabbit warren if we start talking about the government and their performance. But no, it's fantastic to have you here and as part of the show. Is the stand busy? I've been down there.
It's starting to get really busy out there. Yeah, so no, it's good. There's a lot of people nosing about. Yeah,
good stuff. No, so thank you very much for your time, and thank you so much for your investment in the event and your support of the event.
No bother.
Hope you're absolutely flat out on the stand, but hopefully you can get up here a little bit and watch some of the judging as well. So
no bother. Thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you, Scott Wilson, not Scott Davidson.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So in the British Frisian Senior Cow, I got a very handy winner here. Cow's had 5 calves and has shown me so much quality all the way through. She's got so much strength through the front end. She's got that open and depth through the rib. She's got length and tremendous rump structure. But it's that mammary system, that height and that the width and the ligament, and showing me such a prominent centre ligament. It gives her the advantage over this cow in second. A cow who's got great length, not best behaved in the ring today. But 2 great senior cows. Congratulations.
Well, thank you to our judge in the British Frisian section, Mr. Duncan Hunter. I think everyone can quite agree that there's some fantastic older cows just about to make their way out of the ring. Number 256 just leaving the on the top left-hand side of your screen at the moment. Number 256, Adams Laura the 6th. A Raby Jasmine daughter from Adams Laura the 3rd. She's followed out by Morig's Robert Roberta, sired by Inch Robert. A bull that I'm quite familiar with, having purchased him a long time ago for another company. And she's a daughter of Morig's Hilton Roberta. Now into where the magic happens in the little brown ring. Richard Saxby at the top of this class, just to the left of your screen at the moment. Everyone will know Richard, a very prominent face in the Jersey breed. Just leading out number 231, who made the journey up from Devon earlier in the week. Saxon Matt Cash 107. And Matt daughter from Saxon Chief Cash number 92. A cow family developed by the Saxbys for a number of years. Having previously been developed at Nottingham Trent University. Two, 3-3 from the Pratts and Stuart Clapham. Stuart on the halter there. Studder, Endeavour Casinos, Glamour. Tracing back to the Glamour cow family made famous by the Fleming family at Potter's Walls. Silky hide on that second placed animal. You can just see the 4 are littered with veination there on your screens now, and that high wide rear udder on both the first 2 entries. 2-3-2 just following into line up now in 3rd position. Not just quite as snug in the forwarder, I guess, as the first 2. 2-3-2 Skiddaw Mega Power Bluebell from the Ravens. River Valley Mega Power daughter. Andy Rimmer just pulling his 4th placed animal into line-up. Ashfold Crazy Doris. She's a crazy one, is our Doris. She looks like she's a stubborn one as well, actually. So congratulations to the Saxby family on their winning 3-year-old. Sponsored kindly this time by Farm Fit, purveyors of all things facilities wise, cubicles, head yokes, gates, you name it, they've got it. So we're just having a quick presentation photograph with our sponsor. And then as Richard wheels around down the centre of the aisle, we will be getting some reasons from our judge, Mrs. Jenny Thomas. So prepare for a masterclass in reason giving from our judge, Jenny Thomas.
Again, another outstanding class here in our Jersey ring. The cow that's going to top the class does so quite handily for me today. The overall uphill run, style of balance, straightness of lines, and that power about her that gets her over this beautiful cow here in second. This cow in second, love the mammary system on the cow, has venation all over. Give the advantage to the first cow just being a tick wider in the rear udder attachment today. Just prefer the way that the cow in first handles her top line, especially when out in the move, a little more level from hooks to pins than our big cow here in second. Cow in second over cow in third. It's the overall mammary system advantage that I give her today over the long frame cow here in third. The cow in third over fourth. The way she handles herself out in the ring. I love the legs on the cow here in third. Give her the advantage in walking more comfortably around the ring than our fourth place cow. And is that switch in our fourth place, fourth over fifth? Just give her the advantage in being a touch wider in that rear udder attachment today, and having just a touch more bloom to their mammary system today over our nice cow here in fifth. But again, another outstanding group of cows here in our Jersey show. Let's give these exhibitors a big round of applause.
So I'm captain in the commentary box solo again, just whilst Alan just pops to the bar, probably again. Alan's of the opinion that it's 12 o'clock somewhere in the world. And Graham's just down the lines, just keeping an eye on Greeny, making sure he's turning the team out well. We've got Glenn Lucas up here, though, who might decide he wants to jump on and say a few words.
Morning, Richard. How are you?
Not bad, Glenn. Yourself?
Yeah, really, really good.
Looking very dapper today in your freshly pressed suit.
Well, I hope as long as the show's over by 4 o'clock and I have to get this back to the higher place, it'll be fine.
Good show of coloured breeds so far, though.
It's been phenomenal, hasn't it? The Jersey show has really caught my eye. A couple of great. The 2-year-old class was really, really high standard, Richard.
Yeah, really exceptional, and just to see that volume of entry as well, and
that's really
depth of quality right from the top to bottom as well.
Yeah, excellent. No, it's also great to see such a big crowd of people from all over the country, and quite a lot of international guests arriving this morning. So, yeah, it's great to see.
Yeah, we just had Scott Wilson on the stand as well, just having a bit of a chat with him, and he said even down by the trade stands it's getting really busy now, and his stand's fairly packed, so that's good things.
Excellent. Have you enjoyed the show so far, Richard, from this viewpoint?
Yeah, second best viewpoint in the show behind our judges.
Yeah, last night the heifer show in all the breeds was an exceptional quality as well, finishing off with that beautiful junior champion from the Newberks herd. I was really happy as well with so many of our Global Connection sale cattle featuring in the top of the classes yesterday. That was very encouraging for the new owners.
Yeah, it gives people a lot of confidence in the fact that the quality through these sales, people think, why are they selling that one? They're selling that because they're proud of them and they want other people to go away and do great things with their breeding.
And I was so happy with the Donald family picking up that reserve champion Rosette in the Holstein show.
One of the shrewdest men in the country right now.
Absolutely, and also congratulations. I would like to congratulate the Droyton and the Grey Ridge and Oakfield Syndicate and purchasing the Blacksea heifer that was the winning senior yearling. I wish them all the best with her this year. She freshens and makes.
Here we have the 4-year-old Dairy Shorthorn class. A very handy winner for me today. This is a young cow with a lot of style. She's got so much presence in the ring. She's got the length. She's got the scope. She's clean dairy all the way through. She's been calved since last June. She calves again this July. And she's still looking in tremendous form. When you look down that rear mammary system and you see that height and the width of the rear attachment, the fore attachment, the ligaments, they're all there. And tremendous bone quality through the legs. but it was the overall quality, balance, and dairiness all the way through that gave her the advantage of the young cow in second. A cow has got so much strength through the front end and tremendous length again. The two lovely young shorthorn cows. Congratulations.
Yeah, so congratulations to the Collins family with their winning entry, number 263, Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes, the 63rd. A wildcard daughter from Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes, the 38th. A great family that's done a lot of show winning for Ian and Wendy and everyone at Churchroyd in the past. And she just narrowly edged to victory over Oxton Clarity Waterloo Rose, 68 from Thomas Mosscrop. A big supporter of this year's show in both the Shorthorn and the British Frisian breed, so thank you to Thomas. On your screens now, we have our second red and white class. A very shabby looking Isaac Lancaster on the strap there. Giving me some Shameless vibes. Jake Manning on the halter of this second animal. He's leading Droyington TLC Apple Crisp Size Me Red from Team Droyington. She did a lot of winning as a calf, champion calf in the Staffordshire Calf Show, and went on to feature very well at the All Breeds All Britain Calf Show as a calf, and great to see her back in milking form. Mr. Timbrell, the man who needs no introduction and definitely sometimes no microphone, he's that loud.
Yeah, thanks, Sorby. It's very kind of you. 3 great cows out in this class. That's a nice cow. Is that the Aaron View cow?
Yeah, it is, from Kevin and Alison Laurie, Hideaway's Dice Raquel Red, the mother of the winning red and white calf yesterday.
What a sack on it. If that calf comes with a sack like that, with another like that, you know, it's got every chance, isn't it?
Sensational sack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that calf had an exceptional top line as well. So she got the back, she's got the sack.
Yeah.
Just needs to have the crack now.
Yeah. So looks like Riverdane's got the nod here.
Number
243.
243.
Lucky Adventurous Red. Lucky Absolute Awesome Red.
And Mr. Kirby's here now as well, so we'll hear what his thoughts are on this red and white class.
Thanks, RB. Different types of cows. I saw them waiting to come in.
Yeah.
And the different shapes and sizes and different styles, and
you've got to admire the width of height of rear udder of that third cow, haven't you? You know, she's just a little different than the first two, but you've got to really admire
a lot of people go with that third cow winning.
Yeah. I think it's a really close place, and you know, 3 great cows, but. So that's the third cow, as RB was saying, is the mother of the calf that did the winning yesterday in the red and white class.
Yeah.
So this top cow though, you've got to admire the width through her right the way through her. She's got good chest width and great depth to her as well, hasn't she? Young, youthful cow. This is a class, I don't know whether RB's mentioned it, I wasn't listening at the time, sponsored by Toy Genetics, and Toy have done a lot of sponsorship here, and big thanks to Brent and Ann Carruthers for doing a lot of the sponsorship. You know, they've come into the from New Zealand into the UK, and
how long's it been in industry over here now?
Must be 6. Yeah, it might be 6 or 8 years now, but you know, he's got involved and he's put a lot back in as well. He's got really involved in the genetics over here.
Well, he's a pleasant guy, isn't he?
No, he is.
Pleasant guy, put a lot in, comes with a good team of cows.
Doesn't cost much to feed and water him.
Supports the job well.
Yeah,
And,
I know,
fair play to Brent.
No, and he's one of the good guys. He's a very pleasant, and so's Anne. Hard-working, very pleasant people.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I think Martin Hutsford's played a real blinder here, putting Isaac Lancaster on the front of it, because Isaac, I think he's trying to grow a beard so he can do a Father Christmas impression in December.
It's not Nutty's it's Nutty's breeding, but it's Carl Danton Holsteins that own it, which is Anthony Grimshaw.
All right. I still think Isaac's trying to get. He's definitely going white, that beard.
I think it's been there a while. But Isaac looks in good shape. Good to see him out and about. I haven't seen him for a while, so there's not many guys know cows better than that boy.
No, he's a master showman on the strap, like he really does show him well.
Yeah.
No. Let's see if Ross Murray's learned how to tie his shoelaces again yet, because he's missed a couple of times. I think it could be a round of applause if he gets it first time. RB, the class I missed, did he get it tied on first time? RB's giving me the nod, so he must have been practicing.
He'll be doing joined up writing next.
Yeah, I like it. So up in the there's a heck of a brown Swiss class going on, and we'll as soon as Jenny's done the reasons on these red Holsteins, we'll flash up to the brown Swiss. Super lot of cows up there in the brown Swiss.
Yep, I think reasons will come in any second.
Here in our red and white 3-year-old class, different kinds of cows, different shapes and sizes, different stages of lactation, and we have two second calvers that I'm going to start with over the third calver here today. The cow that comes to the top here, for me, the cow that kind of puts it all together. You love the mammary system, you love the style and balance. She's got that right combination of strength and dairiness, and it's that overall strength and that gets you over our nice dairy cow here in second. The cow in second follows the pattern more closely than our third place cow to our winner here today. The cow in second giving her the advantage over our third place cow, just being a little cleaner boned, a little finer and refined, that dairy quality all the way through. She also is walking out more comfortably on those rear legs today than our third place cow. The third place cow just recently fresh with her third calf, an outstanding individual in her own right. Just like to maybe see her a little later in lactation and handle her legs just a tick nicer in the ring here to get her any higher, but a nice quality mammary system. Love the height and width of that rear udder here today. But 3 quality animals here in your red and white show. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Jenny. And just looking up into the brown Swiss class now, on the first prize in the brown Swiss class, it goes to 275, sorry, and that is Kedar Rapunzel. She's another daughter of that Kedar Rhapsody, the 95-point cow, and she's actually 95 points herself.
That Rhapsody cow is working its way to be an iconic.
Yeah, an iconic. Cow. Yeah, no, she is. She was reserve all breeds, all Britain as a calf. This Rapunzel cow, and this is only her second time out. And what a cow that is! To get best udder in the class as well. Second in that class is Kedar Wonderment Jolie. It's an excellent 94. She's got an excellent mother. She was honourable mention Dairy Day as a 2-year-old. And then in the
3 exceptional cows here in your brown Swiss senior cow class, but a very handy winner for me today in this first cow. Cow you admire for that dairiness and strength she has throughout. A cow that's just extremely angular all the way through, and easily for me wears the best mammary system in the class today. She goes over the cow in second on that overall bloom and dairiness all the way through. Height and width of mammary system today. Cleanliness all the way through. She's a cow that also is just a little fuller right through her midsection. Shows me a little more spring of rib today to go over the similar made cow here in second. The cow in second over the third cow here in third. It's just on that overall bloom to her mammary system. That overall height and width, fullness of fore udder today, and length of frame to go over a cow that you really have to respect. This third cow, she's 13 years old and had 11 calves, but cow that's really stood the test of time in her own right. Just a beautiful cow. Congratulations.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as Nathan said, this third cow in the Brown Swiss class is Kedar Vigar Heike. She's 13 years old. She's an excellent 96-point cow. And this is Hattie's favourite cow, and she's leading it. And what a cow to come out in the ring at 13 years of age. And still looking as graceful and mobile as that as 13 years old. What do you think, Gray?
Well, did I hear him say 11 calves?
11 calves, 13 years old.
Incredible.
No. And still to be as good on her hind leg as that.
And here at a national show.
Yeah.
Some cow.
No, she is some cow. No, great cow.
So yeah, more good classes come and go.
Yeah. So we're in with the Jersey class now. Just entering the ring is the senior cow class.
Maybe just while these jerseys are coming in, the brown Swiss are exiting. It's maybe an opportune moment again just to mention our sponsors. The show will be lost without them. The show's indebted to the sponsors.
Yeah.
And if they're going to put a bit of money into the pot to help the show run, we hope they do a bit of business here at the show. So we'll just give them a mention by name and thank you very much for the sponsorship. So the mainline sponsors this year are Cars Billington, CIS, Cattle Information Services, Harrison Hetherington, Holstein UK and HSBC UK. On the national sponsors, there's Forward Head Dairy Supplies, the aforementioned Toy Genetics, Brent Crothers, Finance for Farmers, part of the Shire Leasing PLC, Milk Tech NZ, New Zealand, and Digital Dairy Chain. And then we get to the class sponsors, Pickstocks from Telford, Shepherd Animal Health, AHV, Farm Fit, Ayrshire Cattle Services, Dodd & Co, Dairy Light, Proven Science, the Frame Swift Partners Veterinary Centre, Genus ABS, Green Hill Systems, Harrison Hetherington Land and Estates, and finally CMEX. So thank you very much for your sponsorship. We're indebted to it. The show wouldn't happen without your kind sponsorship, and we hope that those aforementioned companies do a bit of business at the show.
So, Gray, the Jersey class that's in here now is the senior cow class. It's just 2 forward, and 2, 3, 4 is Rivermead Minx Candy. She was Reserve All Britain heifer and milk 2 years ago, and she was the only 89-point, or one of the only 89-point heifers that was forward that year. She's got an excellent 94, sixth calf cow. There's 6 generations of excellent behind that, VG and excellent behind that heifer cow. 236, which is... I think it's Clifton Barnabas Clover. She's from Jackson and Daughters. She's a J.R. Clay Barnabas. She's an excellent 92-point heifer or cow. And the last one in the class is a change in the...
All right. So we've got an alteration here.
There's an alteration now. I'm just looking back through our notes. I'm sorry to hold you up. Is 509 Catherine's Rascal Fragrance.
From the Jenkinsons?
Yeah, from Catherine Jenkinson. And I understand she's a 5th calf cow.
Pretty handy winner in this.
Yeah.
That's a pretty nice.
Well, that's a cow that's come all the way up from Devon. It took them 9 hours to get up here from Devon on Thursday morning. They left at 1 o'clock in the morning. So fair play to those guys for Mark Davis and Richard Saxby. They shared the driving. Richard is the herds manager down with Mark Davis at Rivermead, and has got some of his own cows. It's
If you think of the Jersey breed UK, I think straight away of Rivermead.
Yeah. Mark's obviously a top auctioneer in himself and commentator on. Does a lot of commentary. He also works for auctioneers and down in Kibbles down in Devon, down in Exeter. And also he owns the Rivermead herd with the Davis family, and so they're a real credit.
Wow, that's a nice.
The actual Jersey judging school this year is down in with the Davises on, I think it's April the 25th, and that'll be a great day. I'm actually going to go down and have a look there because he's got a really strong herd of cows. So actually up in the top ring at the moment we've got the Shorthorn class, and that's the senior cow and milk class of the dairy Shorthorns. She's also best at just one forward in this class. Sean Lee Jerry, the 13th. She's an excellent 93 cow. She was honourable mention Great Yorkshire in 22.
Just the one forward in the senior Shorthorn class today. Cow that's had 5 calves. Cow that's still on form. She's been calved since last May, but she's got a lovely dairy bone all throughout. She's got that sharpness and that lovely strength through the front end. She's strong through the loin. She's got a lovely rump structure and tremendous mammary system for 5 calves, showing me texture, showing me great teat placements, and then she's parading tremendously well on those 4 great legs and feet. Real nice senior cow to take this class. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, Duncan. Really got to agree with that. What a super cow and mobile as well. She's 6 generations of EG, an excellent animal, and as you said, calved last May. She was first in her senior cow at Great Yorkshire Show, an honourable mention, and yeah, she's all those Sean Lee cows of Sean Dixon and Grace Holidays are milked at the Baines, Richard Baines' family at Marlacote, and they all work together as a team, and yeah, you just don't want to be caught in a bar or anywhere near drinking session with those two boys, the Sean Dixon and Rich Baines. They can show you a thing or two.
Here in our Jersey senior cow class, an outstanding individual to win the class. She comes to the top quite easily for me today. Just a well-balanced cow, a modern dairy cow. You love that open sweep to her rib and that quality mammary system she has. And it's those advantages that put her over this really nice long frame cow here in second. The cow in second over the cow in third, just give her the advantage over our third place cow. The third place cow, 6 calves, but just like the way that the second place cow holds that udder floor a little higher above the hock today with a little more width through that rear udder. Taking nothing away from that, again, our cow here in third, 6 calves, outstanding individual in her own right. But let's give these exhibitors a round of applause. 3 quality individuals here in our Jersey ring.
Well, big congratulations to the Davis family in Britain, and especially Mark and Richard Saxby for turning this cow out in such great form after travelling all that way up from Devon.
That's a lovely young cow.
And apologies to Catherine Jenkins. I actually did the third cow out of a calf. She's actually had 6 calves and still looking like that and still as mobile as that.
Looks a milky cow.
Yeah, it does.
Real milky cow.
Real milky cow. No, good class. I think, we've seen some really super classes this morning, Graham, and this is just whetting our appetite for the rest of the day, really. There's been some fantastic cows out of colour breeds and that. And just look back at that, at the British Frisian second calver class, that was a super second calver.
Yeah, when Glenn emailed the exhibitors list, it was almost like a pleasant surprise when you looked at classes of 6 Shorthorns, 13 or 14 2-year-old jerseys. No. Classes that in the past have had 1s and 2s in.
And hopefully, with live stream now, and people can sit at home and see the quality of the animals, and actually it entices them to come forward and want to bring their animals. And every year the show gets a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger, and let's hope it goes from strength to strength. We need this dairy show. We need it to work. We need it there to show off our wares, and also for the UK dairy industry, we need a show at this time of year.
It's a showcase of what they have, and if you're breeding cows at home and you like to show cows, there's probably 2 national shows a year now. There's the one at Telford, the Holstein UK one at Telford in September, and there's this show in March. They complement each other nicely. They're at different ends of the year, and recently they've both been well supported, which is refreshing to see.
Yeah,
they're a showcase for the dairy industry.
Yeah. So we're coming now to the red and white senior cow class. This is sponsored by Forward Head Dairy Supplies. And the first cow into the class is 246. This is not the one in front of you now. At the moment, it's 247. Hamview Aladdin stock in red from Hannah Bown is in the shot at the moment. The cow round to the right there, where we actually missed, was Alien Apples Red Rose Red from Alien Holsteins.
And then sandwich between them.
247.
Looks like an extra lot, maybe.
Oh, there's an extra lot. Where's 337 come from? I've got that wrong. I've read. Excuse me. You got the red and whites there? We're a bit of miss of who 337 is. He's either got the wrong hat on. Is she in the blacks? Is she in the blacks, 337?
Wait, it could be that, is it? Is it the...
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. There you go. We found it there on
Where?
Woodmarsh Ileo Melody Red from Cairn Pat Holsteins.
Right.
Bred at Woodmarsh.
So Woodmarsh Aleo Melody Red, that is. She's actually entered into the black and white classes as well. She's from Cairn Pat Holstein. She's a Staldell Aleo Red. And then just entered the ring now is...
Well, that's Nutty's cow.
What's Mark got on his hat, though? Is that 248? Riverdale Miss Awesome
Yes.
Strawberry Red?
Well, that's her. It doesn't look like an 8. It could be an 8. Yeah. That's...
If his head was slightly bigger, we could see the last bit of the number. If you can see, he looks like a 1, like
Yeah.
as he's going round there.
I know the cow. That was champion here last year.
So that was the supreme champion here last year. And she's looking awesome again, isn't she?
Yeah.
She is looking awesome. She's awesome, and she's by awesome. So do you know how many calves that's had now? Is that had 3 calves, 4 calves? 4 calves.
Yeah.
RB's giving me the 4 fingers. Glad it wasn't a second calver.
two fingers twice.
Yeah. Another good, strong class, 4 in the class, but a real strong class of Red Holstein cows. Graham's doing an impression. He's a rock star up here from Meshers Green from CMAX in Yorkshire.
Wannabe rock star.
Yeah, wannabe rock star.
I've never wanted to be a rock star. You've not heard me sing. It's not good. Sounds like a cinder stuck under the door.
So this will take a little sorting out for Jenny. There's some really good case.
Another nice class of red and whites.
Yeah.
Maybe just mention again the...
I think we ought to go up to the top ring and just see the Brown Swiss because
maybe just mention them. What a class
that's the Brown Swiss Championship we've got up there now. That's the Brown Swiss first championship of the day, and it's down to the Brown Swiss being pulled up first, and you got the 2 heifers there, the 2 second covers. What a great spectacle this is. Have we got the champions forward, RB?
Yeah, he's just...
RB's our man. He's the man that keeps us straight.
We'd be lost without him.
Yeah, we would. So Nathan Dickinson, really good look at these. Here comes the man with the most information. As long as he can rip straight. So in the Brown Swiss, we go with in the heifer class. We the first in the heifer class was 266 Kedar Faust Esprit from the Lockheads, and then we had 506 Kedar Raphrodite from the Lockheads, and that's another one of those Rhapsody daughters. In the next class, all right.
Yep.
In the next class, we had the winner was Kedar Snickers Scoot, and then in second was Kedar Shut Up and Dance With Me. Some of these names really do make them stand out. And then in the final class of the day, in the senior cow class, it was Kedar Rapunzel, and then Kedar Wonderment Jolie was following her behind. So it's a real spectacle across all of the cattle there.
Well, here for your grand and reserve here in your Brown Swiss ring, before we go out and select them, if you would give the breeders and exhibitors of these fine cows here a nice round of applause. We got 6 out here that are the 6 winners and second place cows. But they're all fine cows, dairy cows, cows that have width and strength, good mammary systems. Without any further ado, I'll go and I'll select your grand, your reserve, and your honorable mention in that order. And if you would, receive them with a nice round of applause.
We've got the vantage point up here, Graham, of looking down, and we can see all 6 of them.
Great picture, that.
Yeah, it's not quite so easy for everyone else, but what a great shot of 6 super animals. You know, top quality brown Swiss here being shown here today. You know, Graham's remark about whether Johnny could get these cows, overseas and over into Europe to compete on an even keel against them, and I'm sure that he would do really well. And it's gone with a senior cow. I think he's tapped out. That's Kedar Rapunzel, another daughter of that Kedar Rhapsody cow. And that's really has bred well for him.
Incredible, yeah.
I think he's gone with
for me, today is pretty easy. We'll go with his mature cow. A cow that's had, I believe she's had 5 calves. A cow that just, you love that dairiness and that openness she has, and a cow that for me wears the best mammary system in the show today. I give her the advantage over our 4th calf cow here for reserve. She's just snugger about her mammary system today, a little higher and wider right at the top of her ear udder. Our 4-year-old cow here over our 2-year-old, it's just on maturity. A cow that just has a little more of that added dairiness and strength all the way through. Congratulations.
So as you said, Nathan said, he's gone with his senior cow, which was Kedar Rapunzel. He's followed with the Kedar Snickerluscious from again from the Kedar team of the Lockhead partnership. And then he's followed it in with the heifer at the first prize, 2-year-old Kedar Faust Esprit. So congratulations to the Lockheads in champion reserve and honourable mention at 3 absolutely animals at top of the game. Congratulations.
So just down in the red and white ring, the senior cows, and getting a nod in the class is Riverdale Miss Awesome Strawberry Red, the champion from last year from Riverdale Holsteins.
That's an awesome rear udder. I know that's a pun, but that's an awesome rear udder.
Yeah. In second place, looks like is that in second? The stock in red, Handview Aladdin stock in red.
From Hannibane.
Yeah, is in second place.
Yeah.
Looks like Holgates with Alian Apples Red Rose Red.
Yeah.
In third. And what's the cow he has in fourth then? Oh, that's the Woodmarsh cow, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, from Cairnpats in fourth.
Yeah.
Four nice red and white cows.
I'm not quite sure why Hattie's got her hat on upside down.
Four nice cows, but one exceptional cow at the top of the class.
No. And just a handy, easy winner, that is.
Yeah.
She's going to take some stopping in the red and white championship for me. She's spot on form.
Let's give these red and white senior cows a big round of applause. Outstanding individuals, again, all the way from end to end in this class. The cow that's winning the class for me does so quite handily. A cow, she's very complete. She's very balanced. You love that mammary system. The way she walks out and travels on those rear legs today. And it's just that overall tightness of attachments, particularly that forerunner attachment that gets over this big long cow here in second. The cow in second, again, another outstanding individual in her own right. You love that length of frame. You love that dairy quality that she possesses. And it's that overall mammary system, advantage in her mammary system today that gets over this really dairy cow here in third. The cow in third, love this dairy frame cow, a little smaller cow in the class, but an outstanding individual. It's her overall tightness of attachments here today that gets her over this big, strong cow here in fourth. But again, 4 outstanding individuals to represent your red and white breed here at your show today. Let's give these exhibitors a big round of applause.
You just got to admire that cow of Mark's. I wasn't actually here at the show last year. I saw a bit on live stream, but this is just some cow.
special car, that Anutis. That was champion here last year.
Yeah.
Looks on form again this time.
To be totally honest, no, Mark's a master showman. He gets these cows.
It's a balanced cow, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Lovely balanced cow.
No. And he just, you know, the cow also has that thing. He will make those high rear udders. He will make those balanced cows.
And for a bull that's maybe not super high, a super high milk bull.
Yeah.
Pretty milky.
Let's hope the lucky team were watching that when they saw that cow come in.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're in the milk shed with a big screen, flat screen in the middle of the milk shed.
Yeah, Matt Angle. Hope he's okay.
No. And if you watch his live stream back, you'll see what a great cow that, you know, Lucky's somewhat synonymous with top cows.
A great 2-year-old earlier on from the Candies.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just cast my eyes around the ring, and there's an old face there that I haven't seen for years. He actually moved away to Canada, Robert Medwell, and he was a master breeder in my younger days, and
with his quality seeds hat on.
Yeah, quality seeds hat on. I just saw him stood in the doorway, and I thought, that's Robert Medwell.
Yeah, spoke to him earlier on up the cow lines.
Yeah. I just loved to see him back over here. Like,
yeah, he said he thought he'd come back and just see if they were still as good as they were when he left.
Yeah. No, he was a great guy, real big fun, and lovely bloke. Oh, hang on, Laura Cornthwaite's giving me the wave. Now she's gonna put your game face on again, Laura. Game face. All right, she's going to put the game face back on again. If she comes out and does anything in champion reserve or honourable mention, she's going to get the biggest smile.
Well, you'll get a big smile from her, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, whenever she's leading, I'll just give anybody some tips now. Whenever she's leading, I can't ever put that girl down because she just gives me so much of a smile, and it's.
You're not dressed without a smile.
No, you're right there. You're right there. She's one of the loveliest people you'll ever wish to meet. And anybody who's never met her, please go and meet Laura Cornthwaite because, and soon to become the Mrs. Helen.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes, yeah.
Marrying Jason in the summer down in County Cork. So, and Jason's got a big chance. Well, later on an animal he's sold to the Yates family. Is looking super in the. She's going to be out in the senior 2-year-olds as a milk and
as a second calf senior too.
Yeah, I know. That heifer's really for Honeyfields. That's a beautiful heifer come in. It's won its class. And take nothing away from that the second heifer. Actually, is a second calf 2-year-old. Calved a month ago, and she's just 3-year-old now, and you know that's super. Breeder of back. She's bred back really quickly. So while I was away from the roster, and I didn't actually see the class being judged in the junior jersey class, and I see that Richard Saxby in the Saxon Matt Cash 107. So Devon have had 2 wins. So the 9-hour journey has been really, really productive for the Davis Saxby team down in Devon. So Richard and Mark could be having a bit of a fight off here. So looking really well, the Saxby team there. Richard Saxby, Saxo, Matt Cash 107. And then we got Studar and Endeavour Casino Glamour. And that traces back to the Potterwall Glamour cows. Potterwell synonymous with great type jerseys, and it was Ashley's birthday. He's 59 yesterday. I'm trying to get myself an invite for his party next year. So, Potterwell's is one of the top jersey herds in the British Isles, and just a shame those guys can't find it to get over here because of that's health restrictions. They have to stay over here 60 days before they can go back. So it's just such a shame that there's not freedom of movement of animals, especially since they're in the Northern Ireland and we're all in the British Isles. Then we got the Rivermead cow coming in for the senior cows. That's Rivermead Minx Candy from the Davis family. And then we got Clifton Barnabas Clover from the Jackson and Daughters following in this as the reserve. But great 6 Jersey cows coming in for this championship. Be interesting to see, but as I said, Devon they may have travelled from Devon. Hopefully that will make some of these other Jersey breeders think that the quality of show up here now. Perhaps a big call out for Jimmy Evans down in the Jersey Gym. We miss you up here, Jersey Gym. If you're watching this, it's about time you got your good cows out of Wales and travelled them north.
Yeah, definitely. Three.
There's no show that's not right without Jersey Gym here.
6 exceptional examples of the Jersey breed.
I don't know whether he's actually travelled up at all. He was talking about coming up, but whether he hasn't come or has come, I don't know. He was talking about coming without his cows, but I haven't seen him around. He's not been strutting his stuff to me yet. Anyway,
I can see the other Jersey Jim watching his first place Junior 2, just leaning against the gate there.
Yeah,
James Hudson, part of the Honeyfields
otherwise known
partnership,
otherwise known as Spud.
Yeah, he's not got a lot of work in him, but he seems to manage to get to these shows. He knows we're talking about him.
Hey, listen, he hasn't even shaved.
Yeah, he knows.
Can't even believe it. He's not even shaved. I mean, he's next to the. He can't live up to the next one. Tom's next to him, so.
Yeah, letting Beth, the other 50% of the Honeyfields partnership, do all the work back at home.
So no, it's what a lineup of Jersey cows. Really, you're in awe of the quality of the jerseys in front of us and the quality right the way through. And just entering now is in the far ring is the British Friesian Championship. And there's some super cows coming in that class as well. This is the British Friesian National we've got to remind you of. And, what a great turnout. Not so many in numbers, but the quality is all there again.
Sensational turnout, obviously. In that first class, we had Liz Mulligan, Priscilla the 60th from the Lawsons.
Jersey champion here. First of all, I'd like to congratulate all the Jersey breeders and exhibitors for bringing out some outstanding individuals this morning. Let's give these exhibitors a big round of applause and everybody in the barn for bringing these animals out in a great orderly fashion here today. Congratulations. I'm a big Jersey fan. I grew up with Holsteins, but kind of talked my grandfather into letting me buy a Jersey, and he reluctantly told me yes. But they have grown on me so much, and now we work with Fairview Jerseys there at home, and they're near and dear to my heart. So this is a very special opportunity for me to be out here to judge your Jersey show today. Thank you for allowing me to do so. With that said, I'm fairly competitive, and I would really like this crowd to get more into this and beat those two guys over there. So as I go select your champion, your reserve, and honorable mention in that order, please recognize these individuals for their efforts here today.
Yeah, that's it. As Jenny said, there's super lineup of cows, Arby.
Yeah, and everyone's getting excited around the ring now. You can see the hands are clapping.
I've got a bit of a tingle here because
hope everyone's clapping at home.
Yeah.
Where's she going to go?
Well, only time will tell, but I've got my feelings where I think she'll go, and yeah, she has.
There we go.
She's gone Devon with the Davises.
Rivermead.
She's gone Devon again with the Saxabees, and then she's going all the way for the Honeyfields. And Laura Cornswaite's got the biggest smile of her face. And I think
our champion cow, when she came in the ring, I knew it was going to be a tough cow to get around her here. When I got them out here all together, I think these three cows that I picked for your champion, reserve, and honorable mention kind of all fall in the same pattern. Very balanced cows with good legs, cows that track out really nice, great mammary systems, youthful mammary systems that'll last, and cows that'll last a long time. Again, congratulations to all these breeders, exhibitors for the outstanding show.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the champion again for the jerseys is Rivermead Minx Candy from the Davis family. Reserve champion in the jerseys was Saxon Mac Cash 107 from the Saxaby family. And then in honourable mention was Honeyfields Chrome Dance from Honeyfields Partnership. What a super job that is. On the British Friesians, we've got the British Friesian Championship being lined up now, and number one is Liz Mulligan, Priscilla 60 from the Lawsons. That's the first prize heifer and milk. Earthingelt Mission Tulip was from Thomas Mosgrip. That was the second in that class. Then we went in the junior cow class. We had Earthingelt Balmoral Spirit 4 from Thomas Mosgrip, and then second in that class was Mulligan Asta second from the Lawsons. And in the senior cows, we had Adam's Lava 6 from Adam Lawson. And in second was Mosrig Robert Roberta from Phil Armstrong. So just waiting for Duncan now to pick his championship in the British Friesians. As you look across that ring, there's some real strength and power in these British Friesians. And I was very lucky in 2018 to judge their national show. And I'm sure that, the breed, there's a very big
Ladies and
stalwarts in the
gentlemen, if I can ask you just to cast your eyes over to the British Friesian ring just for a moment, where we've got the championship lineup. Just like to commend everybody for the way they've turned out their animals today and for the quality they've put forward. It's been an absolute pleasure judging the British Friesian show at UK Border Dairy Expo. I've given my reasons all throughout the day, so I'm going to go out and tap out my champion, my reserve and my honourable mention, and I'll come back and give you my reasons why.
Well, thanks,
If we can get a clap going, that would be much appreciated.
I think it's getting excitement here again. It's the Jersey Championship. Everybody's getting involved. And it's, 6 super animals. And we've gone for the senior cow. Duncan's gone for the senior cow, which is Adam's Lava 6 from Adam Lawson. He went for reserve as the junior cow from Earth and Gelt Balmoral Spirit 4.
I've gone for my senior cow. She's had 5 calves.
And then
She's
we went
so
for the heifer
and
in
very correct all
honourable
the way
mention.
through. She shows us all the qualities we want to see in a commercial dairy cow, and quite a handled winner today. With my reserve, I've gone for the small young junior cow, but I am awarding this cow the best udder because she's got a great hold of it and she's got a lot of quality through that mammary system. And with my honourable mention, I brought in the heifer that shows a lot of dairy quality and a lot of promise for the future. But tremendous show of British Friesians. Congratulations to everybody.
Thank you, Duncan. So, again, champion in the British Friesian class was Adam's Lava 6 from Adam Lawson. Then we had in reserve champion Earth and Gelt Balmoral Spirit 4 from Thomas Mosgrip. And in honourable mention was Liz Mulligan Priscilla 60 from the Lawsons. And best udder went to the reserve champion Earth and Gelt Balmoral Spirit 4 from Thomas Mosgrip. Thank you.
Okay, so back in the commentary box now. Throughout the morning, we've had representatives from our main sponsors joining us. And we're delighted to have had Scott Wilson from Fullwood Head Dairy Supplies earlier today. And we've got representatives from HSBC, Cars Billington, Milk Tech New Zealand joining us, and hopefully someone from Holstein UK as well. So an action-packed schedule. But it's fantastic to have just seen the British Friesian, the little black and white cows, and the Jerseys, the little brown cows, just have their breed championships. Some exceptional animals there. And now I'm joined in the commentary box by Steve Dunkley from HSBC. He is he's Regional Agricultural Director for HSBC. Big supporters of the dairy industry. My grandparents, when they were farming, they used HSBC before it was HSBC, when it was the Midland Bank as their bank. So big supporters of the dairy industry, Steve, and you're quite proud of working with our dairy farmers.
Yeah, we are at HSBC. My farming family used to bank with HSBC as well, so it's a brand that wasn't unfamiliar to me when I joined them last August. Really proud to work for HSBC at the moment. We've got a very strong team, about 100 relationship managers right across the country, working with a huge amount of dairy farmers, right from Northern Ireland to Scotland to the southwest.
And obviously, like I said previously, we're in our 11th year now of Borderway UK Dairy Expo. And HSBC have been a headline sponsor for a number of years now. And if you're on your way up the M6 or down the M6 and intend on visiting a little later today, HSBC, you've got a ringside stand. And
yeah, we have. We've been a supporter of the show for a number of years now. But yeah, we've got a mainline stand just in the bottom corner there, just close to the main ring. We've got some of the Northwest team there. So we've got people like Vanessa Berger, we've got Rodney on there, Gethin, Dine, Fiona, who've just been presenting one of the winners of the show as well in the ring. So yeah, we've got a number of the team there. If people do want to pop across and have a word with us, please do.
No, that's fantastic. Do you attend many shows as a business nowadays, Steve?
Yeah, we do, yeah. I mean, it's fair to say that we don't probably do as many as what we used to do, just because there's a huge number of shows right across the country and there's always new ones popping up. But we still do quite a lot. We're going to be at the Yorkshire Show this year as well, with doing a show in conjunction with the CLA. We're going to be at various other national shows right across the country.
Yeah, so definitely keep an eye out as we go through the year and you're attending these agricultural shows and local shows up and down the country. Make sure you pop on and have a chat with some of the relationship managers on the HSBC stand. But no, thank you very much to HSBC and thank you for joining us, Steve.
Yep. Cheers, Richard. Thank you very much.
Super. Take care.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, entering the ring is the Red and White Championship. RB, have you got the sheet for the Red and White Championship?
I do indeed. I'm just going to grab it. So we're delighted to welcome back the winners of our first class.
Yeah.
Pfizer Morand A Candy Red.
That Candy Red goes back to Lucky as well. And what a super family of cows. And then we got the Logan Rubles Sesame Red.
Yeah, our reigning super heifer, obviously.
She was the mother of the calf in the sale.
Direct daughter sold yesterday through the Global Connection sale to sold to Cheshire to Mr. Moore and his family.
Right, so the next class then we had Riverdane Lucky Adventurous Red from Carl Danton.
Led by Isaac Lancaster, just taking a quick bathroom break there in the centre of your screen.
Carl Danton Holsteins, for anybody who didn't know, is Anthony Grimshaw down there in Lancashire.
And Carl, his son, yeah.
And then we got Droyton TLC Apple Crisp Sesame from the McCullers.
Yeah, the Droyton prefix synonymous with exceptional red and white.
And led by Jake Manning. And then we got the senior cow, Riverdane Miss Awesome Strawberry Red from Riverdane Holsteins.
Talking of reigning champions, she's our current reigning red and white champion, so it's great to see her back another year and looking as exceptional as she does.
Led by its owner, Mark Knutsford, or 50% because Sue's not here.
That's correct, yeah. And then following her in second place was the Aladdin from the Stocking family, exhibited by Hannah Bown under her Handview prefix. Handview Aladdin Stocking Red.
I don't know the handler, but I know he's from Canada. He's been turning the cows out for
Rich Haven,
Rich Brown and the Rich Haven team. And what a really nice young man he is. Real credit to Canada. And I understand he does a lot of work out there at Lookout. And he's done a wonderful job turning these out. Such a quiet, unassuming young man, and really got on with his job like.
Now, we said it a couple of championships ago, but it's another 6 absolutely striking examples of red and white perfection. And we've got the previous winner there just showing her what she's got. That tremendous udder. She wears it high, she wears it wide, it's smothered in veins. Miss Awesome Strawberry Red.
You can see the way that Jenny's been judging for the last, this is the second day Jenny's judged, and she goes for that type of cow. She wants a really good rear udder, but she wants balance right the way through her animals. And very fortunately, there's been those kind of cows in the classes, RB. They real quality right the way through.
You can see me and you there in the top corner of the screen now.
They're lucky, aren't they? They're lucky. That's actually proving that we're doing some work.
Yeah, proves that we're not doing it remotely via Teams or something.
You never know. We may be available for other sort of like big things like Olympic Games and
Crufts.
Crufts. Yeah, Dawn put us forward for Crufts last night. I'm not sure whether
Obviously, this year we've got the Rugby World Cup. We can go and offer our services at that event.
Yeah, we could do. I think Dawn might be putting us forward for Scruffs instead of Crufts. So it looks like Jenny's going to come on with her reasons now. So over to Jenny.
For our grand champion of our red and white show, again, outstanding individuals from the beginning to the end of the show today. Give these exhibitors and breeders a huge round of applause. Outstanding individuals brought in and represented for the breed. Without any further ado, I'm going to go out and select your champion, reserve, and honorable mention in that order. Please give these exhibitors a huge round of applause again for their efforts.
I hope everybody's going to be really sort of like coming and buzzing on this. There's a hand clap coming up on there now. And, you know, it's a really exceptional group of 6 cows here. I think it's the best lineup of red Holsteins I've seen here on any of the years. I don't know what you think, RB.
Yeah, ring steward Ross Murray's getting excited, trying to get the party pumping.
He'll be doing a dance.
Where's she going?
I think there's only one place she is going, but I may be wrong.
She's going to Cheshire.
She's gone to the ugliest handler in the class. Lucky it wasn't a handler's class. Mr. Knutsford has won. And she follows it with a hand view
place.
Yeah, following it with a hand view.
Hannah Bound just by the ring entrance. You can see on your screens there.
I think that's the happiest.
Absolutely delighted.
That's the happiest I've seen Hannah Bound for a long time.
Jodie Knutsford there as well, stood next to Hannah.
For me, the pair of senior cows today are going to be your grand and reserve champion. 2 outstanding individuals that were in a great class. Love the mammary systems. Love the way these cows are balanced. Walk and track out on great sets of feet and legs. Very youthful. Following for our honorable mention, it gets a little closer, but this young cow, this young 2-year-old, I think she's got a lot of the right pieces and parts and most similarly follows the pattern of these old cows. We love that youthful mammary system and the dairiness about her. Again, congratulations to all the exhibitors for a great show today.
Yeah, it's an exceptional 3 animals there, obviously. Yeah. No surprise, but 2-time UK Dairy Expo red and white champion.
Yeah, Riverdane Miss Awesome Strawberry Red from the Riverdane Partnership. Then we were followed with Hamview Aladdin Stocking Red from Hannah Bound.
Which shows you how tight that class was, Alan.
So this Stocking family actually came from the Isle of Wight. Richard had purchased them off the Bradley family on the Isle of Wight, and it was a really good cow that went back to the Critchell stockings, and then there was a red sort of like family came out of those stockings, and
it was a Frisian family back at Critchell, wasn't it?
And then
Tim Hardings.
I'm sure the honourable mention's got a big future. Pfizer, Miranda, Candy Red.
Possibly one of the most exciting futures that I've seen.
Well, that's going to be shown in the milking yearling class in the black and whites, in the Holstein open Holstein classes later on this afternoon. And for a milking yearling to look as developed as that, with that kind of udder formation is incredible.
I love the cow family as well. I've seen the mother at Pfizer. She's an MOP daughter. She's got a hell of an udder, and you can just see that that's transmitted into this young cow here as well, and obviously tracing back to the Candies at Lucky.
Yeah.
Where Will would have imported.
And as Graham said, he's hoping Matt Angle's watching this because that's a great statement for Lucky sort of like genetics, and an awesome red to have won to have been champion.
That's
another
correct.
Part of Lucky. So
and Mark Knutsford just handing his rosettes off to Mr. Richard Lloyd, one of his partners in a few of these 5 guys heifers now. But congratulations to Mark Knutsford, who joined us this morning at 8:45 in the commentary box, and big exciting year for
and it's nice to see that Ross Murray has learned to tie shoelaces. He got that on in one.
It's a big year for the Riverdane herd this year, and we're delighted to be able to open the transfer window to some of the great pedigrees that are available at Riverdane for people to invest in and hopefully come back and do some damage at Borderway UK Dairy Expo 2024.
What's the date of the sale? Oh, RP, you're the man. You've got it all on the tip of your tongue normally.
I think the 19th of August rings a bell, but I could be wrong.
Right. Actually,
don't quote me.
I do remember Mark saying it was. I'm pretty sure you're right. 19th of August it does ring a bell. So it'll be a nice summer's day. There'll be a few beers on the show, I'm sure, with Mark, and it'll be a great place to be. We're all Holstein enthusiasts.
Just whilst we have just had the Red and White Championship announced, it'll be amiss just to not mention the Red and White Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor, Miss Molly Westwood from Panda Holstein.
Yeah.
So despite not having any milkers here, she's absolutely wiped the floor with everyone.
I think she did bring 13, was it? But they're all top, top prizes in right the way through.
And there's a number of them in other ownerships as well, which helps with the Premier Breeder banner for sure.
Yeah.
And then obviously in the Premier Sire show, we had Kumbuna Zippit Miranpi.
Yeah.
Making a few nice milkers now as well. Some great calves. I bred a calf by him in Switzerland that sold for 15,000 Swiss francs with a few of my business partners. So we've now got the Shorthorn Championship making its way into the ring, and whilst we just pull out our papers,
right? So,
we're in.
So the first heifer that's entered the ring is 259. She won the heifers with Churchroy Tulip from the Collins family. Second in that class was 260 Shawnlee Jerry 25 from Dixon and Holloway. So that's Sean Dixon and Grace Holiday.
And in the next class we had Churchroyd Heather 124 from the Collins family.
Yeah. And then we had 263 Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes 63 from the Collins family. And then 264 Oxton Clarity Waterloo Rose 68.
Bit of a tongue twister, isn't it?
From Thomas Musgrove. And then last but not least, the senior cow was 265 Shawnlee Jerry the 13th from Sean Dixon and Grace Holiday.
Bronte Wild Eyes just in the centre of your screen there now. Led by Harry Collins.
That Bronte Wild Eyes family, synonymous with dairy shorthorns right the way throughout. Wherever they've gone, the Wild Eyes, the families, through other herds, they've always been really.
Check out the udder on her, Graham.
Yeah,
Alan.
That's great.
You can start calling me other names if you like.
Yeah, there are other names available. As long as you don't call me too late for tea or anything else like that. No, it's What another great line of cows. We're very lucky here because we've got a great view.
Waterloo Rose just giving us a bit of a spin.
Yeah.
And then Sean Dixon on his Jerry cow, the winner of the senior cow, Jerry 13.
Again, Duncan's picked the same kind of animals right the way through. He's not at the biggest classes, but he's gone for the same type of animal. Duncan likes a dairy cow. He's got a long neck, and he's got that openness of rib. He wants a balanced cow. Duncan's always been like that. He's always gone for a balanced cow.
You're saying it like you see it. That Jerry cow, exceptionally long neck, really good open rib.
See the Jerry cow, the Jerry heifer, the Shawnlee Jerry heifer, the second in the heifer class. She's doing 42 a day.
The one just
She's just spinning around now. She's doing 42 a day. She's 8 weeks calves, doing 42 a day with a sack like that. She's milked it Richard Baines's on the robots, and she's just an easy managed cow. Richard says he don't even know that she's there.
Yeah, Nick, and it's that sort of cow that we want in any dairy breed now, isn't it? One that can produce a good quantity of milk at great quality, and that's what the Shorthorn breed.
There's been an injury. Graham, I don't know what's happened. I think his finger's been caught somewhere.
Puts his fingers in dodgy places, does Graham?
He's got it bandaged up, but he may not be able to come back.
I just had to give my cow a quick jab, and after I jabbed the cow, proceeded to jab myself. So it's nothing of a wound, but it is bleeding a lot. So if I go a little bit faint, and you think I'm going to pass out,
we've got the Dairy Shorthorn Championship
straight. Okay,
in front of us today. I'd just like to say what a privilege and a pleasure it's been to judge the Shorthorn breeds. I've seen some tremendous cattle coming out in front of me today. The quality all the way through has been great. I think we've got very similar types through the championship lineup, showing me lots of dariness, lots of quality all the way through. When we do get into a line, we'll go out and do a championship.
As you see, Duncan's having a bit of trouble getting these shorthorns into a line. Tom's... It's a member of the Collins household. Wendy's not trained that one. Anybody thinks she was on the road all the time with Clipperholics and not keeping up with sort of like what's got to be done at home. So I hope Ian's feeling a little better. He's not been well. I hope this is giving him a bit of a tonic. Back home, he's holding the fort. But, yeah, get well soon, Ian. Yeah, I hope you're back to full fitness very shortly.
I'm going to be quick, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's be quick. Can we get some applause going? Let's create some atmosphere. I'm going to tap out my champion, my reserve,
so here
and my honourable mention.
We're all getting a little bit excited here now. I think I know where Duncan's going to go, and yes, he has. He's gone with the Wild Eyes cow, which really is on top of her game. He's then gone with a senior cow from Dixon and Holiday, and he's going right back to the top with a heifer champion, the Churchroyd Tulip from the Collins.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a real handy champion here. This is the type of dairy cow that I think any dairy breed will admire. She's a cow that's been calved since last summer. She calves again this summer. But she's a 4-year-old, and she shows dairy quality all the way through. She's got that length, she's got that openness and depth through that forerib, but it's that mammary system, that height and width through that rear udder, showing me that ligament, and tremendous legs and feet. As you can see, the locomotion on all these cows are great. But just giving the advantage for that overall stretch and dariness through the senior cow. Cow's had 5 calves, who you've got to admire a lot for quality and still lasting. And my honourable mention, a really sweet heifer. Just love the frame of this heifer. But congratulations to all the exhibitors. My champion cow takes champion udder as well. Congratulations.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as you heard, Duncan has made this, the champion cow is Churchroyd Bornty Wild Eyes 63. She was champion at the Great Yorkshire Show last year. She was also first prize heifer in milk at the Great Yorkshire in 21 as well. Just a super heifer, right? Super cow, young cow, on top of her game, and she's also won Best Udder. Reserve champion in the shorthorns was Shawnee Jerry, the 13. 265, number 265 from Dixon and Holiday Farming Partnership. Super cow. She was honourable mention at Great Yorkshire back in July, and she's calved last May, so she's a fair time calved. And then the heifer was honourable mention from the Collins family, Churchroyd Tulip. What a super heifer that is, and a great future, I think, in the breed. 3 great cows. What a great show. So, premier breeder in the jerseys, by the looks of that, is Spud. Young James. Honeyfield's jerseys. Honeyfield's jerseys win the jerseys, and breeder and exhibitor bred. And also Bryce Bridger are equal first on the premier breeder. Is that exhibitor or breeder? Premier breeder. Premier breeder, sorry. So, jersey. Premier sire. For the jerseys is River Valley Venus VIP. So that's the premier sire of the show for the jerseys is River Valley Venus VIP. And for the British Frisians, the premier sire is Nearwater Rocket Mission. All right, so that's a great success all the way around. So have we got one championship left? Ayrshire Championship. Better not forget the Ayrshires that could be dismissed or banned. So, so we got the Ayrshire Championship to come. Speculation, everybody getting ready. It's quite a buzz around the ring now. And Adam Lawson just receiving his prize there.
So we just had a little bit of a brief pause there whilst our Ayrshire showmen composed themselves in the collecting ring.
I think Mike Deakins and Lyndon had gone for a swift Crown Royal myself.
Yeah, I think I saw them sneak over to
the
bar in the top corner. Just remember that if you do come a little later, support that Young Breeders bar in the top corner.
Yeah.
All the money will be going to the funds to help Border and Lakeland HYB host the Young Breeders Weekend Rally in 2024.
Right, so the first heifer in the class was a class winner, was the Morrick Peggy 126 from the Howies. That's actually a Pam Ayres Hawaiian daughter. Then the second one in is Beeline Magic Meg from the Baileys. That's a Broryside Magic daughter. Then we got Carnell Peg 203. That was just bought at the dispersal, the Carnell dispersal sale of Robin Templeton up here there in Ayrshire.
That's a great herd, isn't it?
No, it was a great herd of cows. It was a great herd of cows. And Robin, he showed up for health reasons. He's got a real lot of back problems, and he was facing an operation. And I haven't spoken to Robin since, and I hope he's doing well and everything's going well for Robin. He's such a gentleman, the whole family, his mum, dad, and everything like that. I wish Robin all the best.
That cow just coming into the ring, just in the centre of your screen now. That's the cow we're talking about.
That's the Carnell Peg 203.
Credit to the Templeton family.
It's a great cow, and a shrewd buy there by Steve Bailey. She's a young, youthful cow, and I'm sure she's going to go on and make a great senior cow. She's got a 94-point mother, and so that really adds to the whole persona. You've got a cow like that with a 94-point mother, you would expect that's going to breed on well. And then the last one in is the Marleycoat Fawn 33 from the GG Baines. That Fawn family traces back to via Morrick, and that was always a great cow. Richard bought that off of Michael Howie, and Michael wasn't doing a lot of showing in those days, and Richard took it and it won the Highland show, I think, a couple of times, and Southwest of Scotland show a couple of times with it as well. So, 4 great animals, only 4 animals. There was no senior cows forward this year. Adam Montgomery didn't travel down with his cows from Ayrshire because of the cold weather. He was a bit worried about the weather. But actually, the weather's been pretty set fair down here. Although it's been cold, we've had very little snow.
There's no snow outside at all, is there? No?
Well, there's a bit on the mountains. When I drove down, I stayed at Junction 44 last night, and when I drove down, you looked across to the right-hand side. There was some up on the mountains there, going back towards Allswater and that. But
you must have come down during the daylight hours then, Alan.
Yeah.
Shows the difference between me and you. Well, I was in the barn by 5 a.m. this morning. Listen. You were still scratching yourself in bed.
Rich, I need my beauty sleep. All right? I need my beauty sleep, as everybody will tell you down those lines. But no, it's great. It's great show. And some super udders out there on display now. The Ayrshires. Just a shame that we haven't got a few more. Obviously, I'm pretty sure that Blaise Tomlinson would have travelled up from Sanderford with a big show team, but alas, he's down with a dreaded TB, and that's what really has hampered the southern part of England. And hopefully, the government are listening out there and will go on and sort these calls out.
I think we're going to get some reasons, are we, from our judge, Jenny Thomas.
Thank you.
As we finish up our color breed shows this morning, thank you again for allowing me to be official in several of these breeds here today. Truly appreciate the honor and privilege to come and judge at your show. For your Ayrshire champion, I'm going to go out and select your champion reserve, and honorable mention in that order. Please recognize these exhibitors for the outstanding job they've done bringing these animals out today. Thank you.
So the atmosphere is building up a lot here now, and there's just 4 cows in this championship, but 4 great cows, and we're going to go. And she's gone with a heifer, the Pam Ayres Hawaiian heifer and reserve. She's followed with the second place heifer from Stephen Bailey, and an honourable mention is Stephen Bailey again with the Carnell Peg.
A pair of young cows here are going to be your grand in reserve. I feel that these 2 individuals were the best udders in the show today. Quality mammary systems with lots of venation, tight attachments, taking nothing away from our 3-year-old cow, another outstanding, beautiful frame cow with a lovely udder as well. But for me, the 2-year-olds will be your grand in reserve today. Congratulations.
Well, big congratulations to the Howie family from Morrick. This is a super heifer. I'm sure she's got a big future. The Peggy family is synonymous with Morrick. Real strength down through that Peggy family, and this is another great heifer. But by Pam Ayres Hawaiian, it's really making everybody stand up with this Pam Ayres Hawaiian, bred by Dawn Corrin, the legend that is Dawn Corrin.
Yeah, that Hawaii family, a bit of a legacy of...
I'm sure I'm going to get a big mention from Dawn soon. Perhaps a gin and tonic when we meet up in the air.
Yeah,
next Alta meeting.
A reminder to everyone who is watching, if you can't be here in person, then join us on our social media. Send us messages, your comments, your thoughts, your insults to Alan.
and a big congratulations to Steve Bailey and family, Steve and Rob down there in Cheshire. They sent up 2 animals for Wendy to look after. They've turned them out really well, and 2 shrewd animals. I think Wendy might have gone down and helped pick them out, but two shrewd animals.
2 animals in the final 3. That's pretty good going.
And getting reserve an honourable mention. Cracking job for the Bailey family. And just shows that perhaps other people can perhaps send them up here. Wendy or get somebody else to show them for them. It's just and hopefully these Ayrshire classes can go from strength to strength. And get back up. Last year they had a really good turnout. This year's not quite so big a turnout, but quality's been there. And there's some quality animals on the show.
So just while we get these photographs taken and our judges grab a bite to eat, hopefully we'll be joined with them at 1 o'clock. Just to have a quick catch up with Nathan Thomas and Jennifer. But whilst we wait, we will give you some commercials.
Jennifer, so you can all just show your appreciation to our 2 judges this morning. Thank you all very much. So just on behalf of UK Dairy Expo, thanks Joe. We'd like to thank Duncan and Jenny. We really appreciate the time they've taken out of their busy schedule. I think we've all enjoyed how they've worked the rings and placed the breeds this morning. And on behalf of the whole team, we wish them safe journey back to Ohio and to London area. Thanks, guys.
So if you're just tuning in to join us at Borderway UK Dairy Expo on our live stream, we are just concluding our lunch break. The judges just having a quick bite to eat before they conclude today's classes with the milking section of the black and white show. If you have had some lunch as well, then hope you enjoyed it. We won't be long before we start with our first class of milkers in the black and white section. But before we do, just have a bit of a recap on how things have gone so far at the Borderway UK Dairy Expo 2023. So yesterday we started with our judge Tom Lomas officiating in the International Showmanship competition. We saw Alison Laurie crowned the 2023 Showman Champion. Then we moved into the open classes of the junior show. And in alphabetical order, we start with the Ayrshires. We saw Jake Sayer and his heifer, Cuttail Towers, Gusty Mandy, crowned junior champion of the Ayrshire show. So congratulations to Jake Sayer, who I believe is on his stag do currently. And every time we say Jake Sayer has to do a shot. Then in the Brown Swiss section, we're delighted to see Toy Toy Genetics win the coveted Junior Brown Swiss Championship with Toy Toy My Mum's a Hoover. We're still debating whether that Hoover is in fact a Dyson or a Henry the Hoover. And just so we don't offend any other Hoover manufacturers, other machines for removing debris off carpets are available. In the British Frisian section, we saw the team from York and Moor crowned junior champion with their heifer, Gemini Caractacus Brandy. And then in the Dairy Shorthorns, Moss Rig Barrington Iris 18 from the Fishers was crowned junior champion. The last junior championship of yesterday was the Holstein breed, and that accolade went to the new acquisition of Scott Forsyth from Stranraer, Newberk's Chief Jazz, shown by the Lawson family for the new owner of that heifer. In the Jersey world, we saw Blythebridge VIP Reagan for G&G Templeton pick up that accolade. And our last announcement for junior championships, we saw Aaron View Red Eye Raquel Red from Kevin and Alison Laurie crowned champion of the junior red and white show. So congratulations to all of them. And now our interbreed junior champion is in your hands. If you are watching this live stream, you're on our website. If you go to the top corner and click on the navigation pane, scroll down to vote now, you can vote for the Genus ABS Junior Heifer Interbreed Champion, kindly sponsored by Genus ABS, a well-known established brand within UK dairying, one of the leading semen companies globally. Are proud to support that award, so thank you very much to them for their sponsorship. So on to today's show. We go into, again, alphabetical order. We start with the Ayrshires. Morick Peggy 128 from the Howies was crowned Ayrshire champion. Kido Rapunzel from the Lockhead family was our Brown Swiss senior champion. The British Frisians were won by Adams Laura 6 from the Lawson family. The Dairy Shorthorns, we had Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes, the 63rd crown champion. The Jersey breed was won by Rivermead Minx Candy from the Davises down in Devon. And the red and whites, we've just seen Riverdane Miss Awesome Strawberry Red crowned for a second time running the red and white Holstein senior champion. So congratulations to all our exhibitors so far, and best of luck to the remaining exhibitors of the black and white section. Before we move on to the open classes, we'll just quickly run through the Premier Sires of the show so far, and Alan Timbrell from Alter Genetics joins me now in the commentary box, and I think he's going to run us through them.
Yep. So it's no surprise in the Ayrshires as Pam Ayres Hawaiian. Pam Ayres Hawaiian was bred in the UK, and he actually went through the Young Bull Proving Scheme of the Ayrshire Cattle Society, and I don't want to have too much of a claim to fame, but it was one of the bulls that I actually pushed when I was a breed manager at the Ayrshire Cattle Society to take this bull on, and bred by Pam and Dawn Corrin down in the southwest, and yeah, he's really coming through in the 4. In the Brown Swiss was Top Acres Sea Wonderment, and you could just see the balance and the way he stamped his daughters in this show today. British Frisians and Nearwater Rocket Mission. I think this is a bull that's actually out of a cow that I judged back in 2016, if I looked at this correctly. So that's a great testament to the Nearwater herd breedable as good as that. And then Derry Shortlands, Churchroyd Wild Card. He's really left some outstanding daughters at Wild Card bull. Holstein's obviously not done yet. Rivermead, the jerseys with River Valley Venus VIP, and he left some super daughters out in the classes today. And then the red and whites, this Kumbuna, Zippet, and Morand, he's left some really good daughters in the black and white section as well as in the red and white section. So I was really looking forward to seeing the daughters in the Open Holstein classes coming up. So I think they're just about to start walking in the ring. I see the first one actually entered the ring. Just waiting to see the number so I can make sure that I've got the right one come forward. This is going to be the Holstein Milking Yearling, sponsored by Forward Head Dairy Supplies. And it should be 280, which is Woodclose Unix Frosty from Robert Martin. Just waiting to see if that's right. Yes. So this is Woodclose Unix Frosty. This is the first one into the ring. She's a Lesbian Unix daughter. Second one in is 281 Crossfell Crushable Magic from Crossfell Holsteins. Third one into the ring.
He's also officiated at national shows in Mexico, Brazil and Australia, and has served as an official at many other high-level shows around the world. So a huge welcome to Nathan and his wife Jennifer, who was judging this morning. We hope you enjoy the remaining of Dairy Expo 2023.
I think. Right, so a late entry into this class, and it is 238 was the red heifer that went through your screen. That's Lucky Altitude America Red, Lucky Holsteins, and K&A Lorry. That's a Farnier Altitude Red. The one that's just having a little bit of a ablution break is Park and Dalliance Tamara from Brian Weatherup and family. The next one into the ring is 283. Just waiting to get clarification on the number on that, just to make sure. So it's 283 is Pearsgill Kindock Rosalie.
And then the red heifer coming in, 514.
Is that the artist or the Pearsgill? Right. Yeah. Got another one there.
514.
514. So it's a late entry. What's the late entry sheet? 514 is Panda White Flat Ama Cadabra.
Okadabra from Bryson Mungo and
Yeah.
and Callum Mungo from Ayrshire. Making a return to the ring. Our honourable mention, red and white.
Is Pfizer Morand A Candy Red from the booths of Pfizer Holsteins. Another late entry is 5-3. What is that number? Say 535.
I apologise for this technical difficulty.
We're still not any further on.
It's a nice heifer from somewhere in the world by some great bull.
A great bull. And it's not on our screen, so we'll try and track that.
But 529 does follow that.
Yeah.
529 being, it is the Wilt Yolita from Blythe Farms. An exceptional purchase there from the Laird family. She comes from France.
So don't forget, these are milking yearlings. They've got to have been born between the 1st of December 2020 and the 8th of February 2021. So the maximum they can be is 2 years and 1 month at this time.
This animal here is Phoenix Firecracker from Andrew Swale, classifier with Holstein UK. Picked up this family from the Wendy's at Overseal. So Pete Marshall and his family, a family they've developed. The dam of this being Phoenix Maple Wet Cayman. Oh, Wet Wendy? No, Jet Wendy. Wet Wendy sounds like a fun lady. But no, it's Jet Wendy. And she was an 89-point heifer and obviously breeding exceptionally well for Andrew now. 281 now on your screens.
It's Crossfell Crushable Magic from Crossfell Holsteins. You got it?
Yep. She is a crushable daughter of Toy Magic Toy Nini, which is probably one of the most exceptionally shrewd purchases of our time. Her dam picked up from the Perfection Collection in 2018 for just 800 quid and gone on to breed this exceptional young cow. The red and white Lucky Altitude America red now on the screens. Bit of a pan-Atlantic partnership between Team Lorry up in Scotland and Matt Engel at Lucky Holsteins. The daughter of Lucky Moguchi Afro, who was a fantastic show cow herself, but also scored really well on her genomic indices. She was going to be one of the great brood red cows of her time. And then the Dalliance from just north of the Forth Road Bridge. Park End Dalliance, Tamara, tracing back to the Agri-Scott Super Heifer of 2013, Sanchez Tamara. Pearsgill King Doc Rosalie from Gareth Ogden. Tracing back again, we've mentioned his herd already, but Tim Harding's Critchell herd. Number 283. She's a lovely heifer, a lot of balance to her, isn't she, Alan?
Yeah, lovely, a lot of balance to her.
Sensational udder, really well attached, high and wide. Yeah.
So the next one coming round is 284, which is the
284.
Is it 284?
From the Brysons. From.
It's not 284, is it? Can't see. Is that one? It is. It's 514. Panda White Flat Ammo Old Cadabra Red. She's from Mungo and Callum Bryson.
And then
that's the
honourable mention from the red and white show, the winning 2-year-old.
Pfizer Morand A Candy Red.
From that MOP, tracing back again to Lucky. So two examples of how Lucky are helping accelerate genetic progress here in the UK. Both actively being a part of number 238 in the Laurie and Engel partnership, and also passively having sold the embryos that resulted in the heifer just leaving your screens now. So we have first heifer just being pulled in there now by our judge, Nathan Thomas, for those of you who haven't joined us so far. Nathan comes from the US, renowned Triple T prefix, and also the steward of many a good show cow, both in Holstein and Jersey breeds, and developing a lot of great cows, and having a lot of fun showing them at the top level in the US and Canada. And a very experienced judge as well, isn't he, Alan? He's judged around the world, globally.
I'm just in awe of this class being drawn in, because when you really do get the back udders there in front of you now.
The back udders?
Well,
that's good England.
I know. Well, I'm from lower England and dragged up and not brought up. But what's some super rear udders on these heifers?
Just look at the back udder on that winning red and white there at the moment.
Just exceptional udders, confirmation right the way through, right down to the heifer stood in 8th place, 9th place. This truly sort of like outstanding heifers in there. And you got to remember, these are milking yearlings.
Yeah.
These are heifers that have
got a lot of youth, lot of time ahead of them, haven't they? And we're seeing them really developed here. Starting to develop here.
A calf to be here under 2 years of age. These are good heifers. Going to make great cows. Young, youthful, super udders on them.
Like the winning heifer here, she's only just gone past her second birthday, really, just at the end of January.
So the first heifer wasn't shown in the red and white classes. She was kept back. She's just very fresh, and they felt it was going to be too much to show her this morning and bring her here this afternoon.
Saving her dancing shoes for the big dance.
Yep.
She skipped the high school dance and she went straight to prom.
Yeah. And it looks like at the moment it's a pretty shrewd move.
Yeah, so if you are looking through your catalogues, you'll find the details of this heifer that's first place on page 54 of the catalogue. And for those of you who are watching and who have requested via social media where the catalogue is, it's on the website that you're watching this live stream. If you go to the navigation pane and then you select the show catalogue from there, you'll be able to download the PDF and see the catalogue in full. Bit of a shout out to Janet Whitlow, who's just messaged us saying she's watching.
Just a point, Graham Kirby's just made me blush. He's got an altitude that it isn't far off calving by the sounds, and he said if it comes with a rear udder on that, it's
back udder.
But the back udder, he's he's going to get very excited, but that wasn't quite the words that he told me. And on live stream, we are not allowed to repeat exactly the word for word that he used.
Graham's been a bit naughty.
But what you can say about this first heifer, she is some heifer. Like, I saw her walking down towards the ring, and I thought, this is a super heifer. And yeah, she's come on. And as I said, it was Kevin and Alison's decision to keep her out of the red and white classes because they felt it was just going to be too much to bag her all the way through the day. And at the moment, if she stays where she is, that's probably one of the shrewdest moves that anybody could have made.
High pressure scenario right now, and you can see that the high pressure is written all over Colin's face.
Yeah,
it's almost as red as the heifer that's winning.
And if Matt Angles is watching this, Graham Kirby said there's some Crown Royal needed because I think we're going to have a party for you. That's a super heifer, and
I think the top three heifers are absolutely phenomenal. You just watch this heifer of Blythe Farms as it leads out now. That's
it's a lovely cut.
Really sweet heifer with a great uphill run.
Yeah.
The fourth place heifer is one that we were eulogising about in the red and whites.
Yeah.
If you own that, you'd think you had a serious thing on your hands.
To be totally honest, though, if you owned one of these milking yearlings in this class, you'd be pretty damn happy all the way through. You know, there's no slouches in this milking.
Even stood where Andrew Swale is there. Like, yes, he is at the end of the row, but she's got a phenomenal heifer there at the end of that row.
Yeah, she's a young heifer. She's probably just very, very fresh, and she's still needing that time to develop. And you can see this is a great heifer.
That's the beauty of carving these at this age. You've got the time to develop them and watch them develop and turn into great cows that are just going to last forever.
I think,
The heifers that carve out under 2-year-old will make the best third calvers.
Yeah, exactly. And I think I learned that when I first joined Alta Genetics over 20 years ago, because I used to be an advent. You had a heifer and you let her grow, and then you get her in calf and all that. And actually, what I learned when I got out on the road and saw these heifers that were calving it, 1 year 11, 1 year, 2 years old, they were sort of like they were the heifers that made the best cows, and just changed my whole outlook on the way I calve heifers or whatever, or what I wanted to see about heifers. And these young heifers that calve out now and they go on and mature, these make the great cows.
Yeah, lucky Altitude America Red just on your screens now, just pulling up into. She's on the final straight now. She's at the final furlong. She's jumped her jumps. Just parking now into the pit lane.
And she's just going to decide to just take a little bit of weight off her. But Alison again has done a great job of showing this heifer.
Taking nothing away at all from 282, the Dalliance daughter from the Weather Ups up at Park End and Lasmay.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Brian's heifer, you correct me, ARB, if I'm wrong, it'll go back to a cow called Gage Highlight tomorrow.
That's correct, yeah. No, there's an awesome pedigree behind that. And
I think she win Madison, Gage Highlight tomorrow?
Yeah. As far as I know.
A long while back.
Yeah, a long way back.
Probably before I was born, but that shows the age of the two gentlemen stood beside me. But it's a family that Brian and his father have developed over the years, and I was a massive fan of that Sanchez that did a lot of good. And like I said, Agri-Scott Super Heifer in 2013. I think she did pretty good at the Royal Highlands Show as well the same year. And
then the third heifer's that Wilt Yolita from Blythe Farms, isn't it?
Yep, that's correct.
She's an import.
She is from France. Yep.
Yeah. No, she looks a good heifer. She's. And then you got in fifth place and fourth place.
I think Colin might have the wrong number on his head.
Has he?
He's got the number on for Wilt Yolita.
Yeah.
But I believe that to be one of his artists.
So which one is it?
I think it's Blythebridge artist Tina II. So a correction to Colin is obviously very, very good with words, but just numbers he struggles with a little bit.
The only good decision Colin ever made was go to Derbyshire and find his wife.
Staffordshire.
All right, I'll give you that's very close on the border.
Yeah.
Exhibit number 282, this is Park End Islands Tamara, exhibited by Brian Weatherup. Third is exhibit number 529, this is Blythebridge artist Tina, exhibited by Blythebridge Farms.
Yeah, three examples of Scotland at their best there. Bit of a clean sweep for Scotland in this class. The top 3 animals calling Scotland home.
I think that could be another competition for another year. Like you normally have the Ashes between England and Australia, but perhaps we could have the Expo, Scotland against the English. A bit like Cheltenham with the Irish and the English.
Irish versus the English. That's right.
And don't forget Cheltenham's coming up this next week. I'm sure there'll be a lot of Irish coming over for Cheltenham, and I would say the go-in would be firm at the moment because.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give this class of young cows here a nice round of applause. Beautiful cows all the way to the bottom of this class today. And for me, the heifer coming out here in first, she does so quite easily for me today. She's a heifer that she's the most ready. She's a little cleaner and angular all the way through, a little cleaner about her hide. Shows a little more definition of her crease right to the top of the rear udder today to go over the cow here in second. And also, I prefer the way the first cow maybe moves on her hind legs all the time today to go over our second cow. The cow in second over the cow in third. I just prefer the levelness on the floor of her udder today. I prefer the height to the top of her rear udder to go over the really well-balanced cow coming out here in third. The cow in third over the cow in fourth. It is on her overall width and mass all the way through. Her width of chest, width of the muzzle that carries her over the beautiful udder cow here in fourth. The cow in fourth over the cow in fifth. It is on that mammary system for me today. She's a little higher and wider about the rear udder today. I prefer the turn and shape to her rear udder, and she's also a cow that's a little dairier all the way through than our fifth price cow. The cow in fifth over the cow in sixth. I just prefer the size and shape of her teats. I prefer the way the teats set underneath the udder, just a little nicer for me today. And I also prefer the levelness on the floor of her udder to go over our sixth price cow. Congratulations.
So just to recap, Graham's back in the box now with me. We had a winner in that class for number 238. You'll find her in the red and white class in class 40. Luck E, Altitude America Red from Kevin and Alison Laurie. And just a bit of a splits incident in the ring. And Matt Engel from Luck E. In second place, we had from the Weatherup family, Park End Dalliance Tamara, sired by Wilder Dalliance, from that great Tamara cow family that we all know and love. And in third place, Blythebridge artist Tina II. Tracing back to Allenvale inspiration, Tina, Graham, you'll remember that cow fondly.
Yeah, well, there's great lines have sprung from that cow family.
Yeah, and the treasure line.
Treasures at Duckett's, yeah.
Comes from the same foundation cow, and yeah, no, it's an exceptional family. It's great to see it doing so well over here.
Depth of cow family, you can't get away from it.
No, that's true. And then on all three of them first winners, yes. Great cow families.
Yes, deep cow families.
We'll see that throughout the show, won't we?
Get some good sires across them, and yeah. Great start for the milking short, and this junior 2-year-old class coming in now looks.
This class. Holstein 2-year-old, 1st of July 2020 to the 30th of November 2020. Sponsored by Finance for Farms. If you've got a farm and you need finance, there's only one place to go, and that's Finance for Farms.
This looks a pretty good class.
$291 just left your screens. Just on your screens at the moment, 29.
Went through Hugh Kennedy's sale. Bought it as an in-calf heifer. That's from Green Towers Farms. Sired by the Blondin Crown Royal sire. Bred by the great Hugh Kennedy. Good to see him down ringside. George Boland, John Montgomery, three amigos.
Just had a message from Canada saying that he's lost all audio on the live stream, so we're just checking that. So if you can hear us, talk to us, let us know that you can hear us. 292. Just left your screen, 293, just leaving the screen here now. Nether Valley, King Doc, Lorna, picked up in the Hilltop dispersal sale her down by Robbie Scott. And Carl Saucier can't find his headphones because we've got no problem with the audio. He's just just had a Quebec breakfast this morning.
Carl, that message has made me laugh out loud.
Bridgehaven, Victor Squaw, just leaving the screen.
I can't repeat it, but safe to say you found the sound on the live stream. He's typing something else now. I don't want to. But anyway, hope you're well, Carl. Hope you're in good shape over there in Quebec. You're not watching it with Jan, are you? But just let us know. Good to hear you watching. Hope you're in good shape, and sit tight. We're in for a great show.
Jack Wilson just on the screen now with Lightning Undenied Impala. Picked up her dam. Goes back through Davley. Excellent. Hiltara to Silky Jed Charlotte. From Jim Henderson now. Jim on the strap of Warmanby Royal Rachel. Tracing back to Roxette Faber. Rachel, a cow made famous by the team at Willsborough down in Cornwall.
The Impala will be same family that produced Silky Gibson and Silky Coostar.
That's correct, yeah.
Elkindale Cletus Impala.
Animal on your screen there. I think I found myself a cheerleader, and it's Riverdane cheerleader, VG87 from Riverdane, and the man that works with the Riverdane cows every single day of the week, Oliver Greenhalgh.
Top guy. Great guy.
Led ably by Oliver's wife, Bethan.
A lot of people know his grandfather, Aubrey Greenhalgh. Wheeled and dealed and moved many a thousand
Great
cattle.
marketer of cattle, wasn't he?
Many thousand cattle have slipped through Aubrey's hands. And he's here today somewhere. I saw him earlier on. So,
Collins has got his right number on this time. 304, Blythebridge Artist. It's another artist from Blythe Farms. VG87 from an excellent 93 Sid. From a gem family that Colin and his father originally had and sold a few members of, and picked up this family again, and it's turned into this exceptional heifer with a great udder.
Following it close behind that, I think it'll be 305. It's like Izzy on the strap of Colin's wife, Blythebridge Artist Carol. Another artist. And then we're back to the first heifer in.
So RB's just stepped out in a minute, and just a fantastic lot of heifers. Are you just in awe of the udders on these?
Just when you think it can't get any better.
Yeah, in comes another lot.
The next class comes out and blows you away.
No. And I think there'll be some people down at the end of these classes would have thought they'd probably be up near the top, and it'll be individual preferences. There's some great heifers out here.
Yeah.
Real great heifers.
Yeah.
And who's sponsoring this class, Graham?
So this class is sponsored by Finance for Farms.
Finance for Farms. They do a lot of leasing of cattle and that.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for finance to buy cattle and that, they're the guys to support. So there's a bit of friendly rivalry here between husband and wife coming round nearest us, furthest away from your cameras at the moment.
Nathan just going for a closer look.
That's the Riverdane cow, is it?
That's the cheers, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're all waiting here. The microphone's up to our lips, but nobody's saying anything. We're just waiting with bated breath.
Well, with awe of the heifers that are going past us. You know, Nathan's looking at this other Blythe Bridge heifer, and these two heifers caught my eye when I was going on Thursday when I first arrived, and you walked down and there was no signs up in front of them, but they were both stood together in the short.
Pretty sure Colin was telling me his team of, I'm going to say he's got maybe 8 here, and I think 6 of them are first-timers.
Yeah. And like both of these heifers, they stood in there, they were half bagged at the time, they just come in, they were settled down, they were eating away, and I had no idea they were Collins, and you just looked at them and think, whoever owns those two heifers are a lucky guy to own 2 heifers as good as that. And then you see what else is out in these classes. It's just, there's some outstanding heifers out in this class. You might be getting a bit bored when we keep saying that, but you're blown away with the quality.
Hugh Kennedy's effort right in front of him, ringside. There's Hugh Kennedy.
Yeah.
Really nice heifer he has here. The Crown Royal, Stair Royal, Roxy. Pretty fancy tour. I think she maybe won like on-farm herds competition. I'm going to say maybe 3 weeks fresh, something like that.
Yeah. Hugh Kennedy, a real gentleman.
Top man. Great company. Great company.
No, I remember when I judged their show and Hugh Kennedy was showing, and I think he had honourable mention that day, and he was the first man to ask me to go to the bar. It's not very often the honourable mention asks you to go to the bar. So,
no finer man.
No. Cracking guy.
I'll tell you what it's making him think is that there.
Yeah. No, there's some.
One of Laird's artists. Then Kennedy's heifer pulled second.
I don't know. I think he's got 2 of Laird's out, has he?
He maybe has. Yeah.
I think he's gone for two of. I think he might have put Izzy over the top of Colin. So Izzy's on top of Colin.
No comment. Yeah, I think.
Oh no! Somebody else has sneaked in.
Yeah, that's the heifer.
That's the Stair heifer.
That's Hugh Kennedy's.
Yeah, Hugh Kennedy's heifer. Hugh will be happy. He's jumping.
What's the heifer in 4th?
293.
Oh yeah,
Valley
Robbie
King
Scott's.
Lorna.
Yeah.
It's a nice heifer.
Yeah.
And the Will Horse's heifer. Which heifer's that?
What's Will leading then?
29. Let's cover the number up. We might be able to get a version of it in a minute. We're all sitting here in bated breath trying to find out what number Will Horsley's got in his hat. We can't see this. So the next one is 303 after Will.
Yeah, and that's the
Riverdane cheerleader. And then we got 300. Warmanby Royal Rachel.
Another Crown.
Jim Henderson.
Another Blondin Crown Royal.
Yeah.
Jim Henderson, decent guy, good guy. Nice to see him. Nice
haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah, real nice 2-year-old there.
Yeah.
Now this is the best seat in the house.
Yeah. These top heifers.
12 heifers, sensational back doors.
Yeah.
Probably not. It's probably not a one of them that isn't a great back door to it. Square rumps.
Yeah.
Strong tops.
And he's still having a good look, Nathan, down the line just to check out.
Yeah, just want to make sure he gets
Yeah.
that he's happy with his lineup. Just round the front.
He's making him work.
It is making him work.
Well, it's making him think as well. Those 5 top heifers. They're very moulded the same, aren't they? There's very little between them.
This is a moment that if you're older the heifer top of the class, you're thinking to him, just nod your head, get me out of here. And
without a doubt, the best looking handler's on the first one.
Yeah. But it is also nice if you're second and third in a class like this,
Yeah.
and you think there's a bit of uncertainty with him, and
Yeah.
there's half a chance he'll change him.
Yeah, yeah. That second effort's giving him a good glimpse as well, like with that.
Yeah. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Hugh Kennedy right there, ringside. George Borland, John Montgomery.
He's not looking, that second lad, he's going to lose this.
Get in.
Never take your eye off the judge. That young man nearly got found out there. Do you know where Green Tower Farms is?
This guy rang me.
Yeah.
This guy rang me. Can't think what he rang me for now. Just a bit of advice on feed,
Yeah.
and not that I'm a guru on feeding cows, but just for a show cow. I think Greenie does his blades.
Yeah.
And he rang me just out of the blue, told me about the heifer, put the phone down, got on the internet, looked at his heifer, great pedigree.
Yeah.
Realised it had won the herds competition up in I think he's in Lanark.
Yeah.
Hey presto, looks like he's going to win the junior 2-year-olds at Expo.
Just a pity we haven't got a roving mic. We can walk down there and see Hugh Kennedy now. I think he'd have
Well,
a bit
if
of a
you
deer in his
get this girl in the camera just to focus on him, that'd be a great.
So
I don't think we can talk to the young lady in the ring. Yeah, but can you speak to her in the ring or not? No.
Just a bit of reminder, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are fancying a drink while you are watching the judging going on, the HYB Border Lakeland Bar is open, with all funds going towards funding the weekend release that they put on. So anybody that fancies a drink, please go and support them. Just located down in the bottom corner here, down in the exhibition hall.
So I'm sure Hugh Kennedy's. There's a few people walking up and congratulating Hugh.
Hey, it's not over yet.
It's not over till the fat lady sings.
It's not over till the fat lady sings.
So he's just moving a few of them round. Still wish I knew what Will Horsley was leading. He's got a number on there and I can't even see it.
Trying to get his attention up here.
He keeps ducking and diving, Will does, but we can't see his number.
I don't think we'd see his number if he got 6 foot from us. He's got the sticky tape the wrong way around, and
so he's walking out first now.
Swapped him again.
He swapped him. He's put him back. He tried him. He swapped him. Who's to say he won't swap him again? These are close. We did say when we were talking earlier, there's first 5 heifers, but yep, he swapped him. Yeah, he's made his decision. It's going to be Blythebridge first. He's tapped him out and he's told him to go.
Yeah, he's in a Blythebridge sandwich. Blythebridge first and third. Hugh Kennedy's heifer in second. Shown by Green Towers Farms.
Fourth is 293 from Nether Valley. That fifth heifer, we still haven't got the number on that yet, and we'll go and bring that to you as soon as we can.
It's got a message from Effin Wilson.
Yeah.
Sort of sarcastic message I would expect from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to read it out.
Is it slammed at you and me, or just you?
Me, I think. But good to know you're listening, Effin. Hope you're in good shape. Would have been great to see you with a team of cows.
It'd be great to see you at the bar, Heaven, because we're going to send you a message and you could have brought us a drink.
You could if you have a credit card, you could buy us drinks and have them sent up.
Do you know, that's one of the best ideas you could.
What a great idea.
Yeah. And of course, Heaven having a sale down in...
Heffin has a sale, and I can't think when the date is.
It's actually June the 15th, I think. You'll find Saturday, June the 15th.
He'll be listening.
It's either June the 15th or June the 16th.
Heffin, just send us some details of your sale. We'll give you a shout.
We'll give you a shout
out. Dedicated breeders down that neck of the woods. And he's a great eye for a cow, as Heffin. Top guy, good company, top cowman.
I think they're having the sale just to help pay for the wedding. Although there's no engagement yet, but it's still open.
Right.
Get a great shot of that rear udder now on that heifer.
Yeah.
304. So first in this class is going to be 305, which is Blythebridge Artist Carol. She's out of an avalanche. In second place is 291, which is Stair Royal Roxy, which was bought in the Stair dispersal sale, and that's owned by Green Tower Farms Limited. In third, goes back to Blythebridge, is Blythebridge Artist Gem from Blythe Farms. Then we got 293 from Nether Valley, Robbie and Mara Scott of Nether Valley Kindock Lorna. And then we got in the next place is 296. That's the one Will Horsley's leading. Is Newburgh's Jacoby Jazz 1940 from A. Lawson and Sons. Then we have the cow from Riverdane. So it's Riverdane and Oliver Greenall, Riverdane Cheerleader. She's a crushable daughter. They then have 295, which is Richhaven Victor School 2. It's the Legend Major Victor from Richard Bown and Richard and Dawn Bown down in Worcestershire. Then we have 287 Cardanton Haniko Mist from Cardanton Holsteins, the Grimshaw family. Then we have number 300 Warmby Royal Rachel from Jim Henderson. And we have 289. 289 is Larchwood Fitz Isla. And that's Larchwood Holsteins down from Gwent in Wales. Carris Jones and family. Jeff and Shan, his mum and dad. And then I'm not quite seeing what the number is on the down the far end of the ring.
Rosette's in your hand. You've won it then.
Yeah. I think that young man will be pretty happy to be second, but he was almost first.
Well, he had it in his hands and it slipped through his fingers through no fault of his own.
No. Big class, understand second. We'll stand in the first 4 or 5. So it's a good one.
Hampshire and Victor Squire, exited by R.A. Alley. So I'll now hand over to Nathan just to give his reasons.
Well, another exceptional class of cows all the way down, and I think the first two cows, they sort themselves to the top of the class quite easily for me today, and I tried them a couple different ways, but I think when you analyze all the parts of the cows today, I think this first cow, she's just more comfortable for me on her feet and legs today. She keeps her legs up underneath her a little nicer. She's a little nicer right through her rump structure today to go over the beautiful uddered cow here in second. The cow in second, a cow you admire for her width of chest, her openness, and her mammary system today, but a cow that maybe just don't keep her legs up underneath her all the time to get in that first spot. But she uses that overall height and width of rear udder today, venation about the udder, width of chest to carry over the cow here in third. The cow in third over the cow in really good udder cow here in fourth. I just prefer her down through her legs. She's nicer through her foot. She strides nicer for me today than the really good uddered cow here in fourth. The cow in fourth over the cow in fifth. It is on her height and width, the mammary system. Her overall capacity to her frame today, width through her midsection to go over our fifth place cow. The cow in fifth over the cow in sixth. I just prefer her quality to her rear udder today. She shows more definition of crease all the way to the top. And a cow that also carries a little more width, and I prefer the way she moves when you see her out on the move today. Congratulations.
Oh, hi, Jenny. It's hope you're enjoying yourself over in from the States.
Yes, great trip so far.
So here we have Jenny Thomas in front of us. She's judged our colour breeds this morning, and also the red and white Holsteins. Jenny, have you been impressed with the standard that you've seen?
Oh yes, top ends of the class, exceptional, and down the line, a lot of quality individuals.
Yeah. You must be impressed with the first two black and white classes, milking classes you've seen.
I've had a nice view of the first few classes here in the Holstein Milking Show, and outstanding individuals. I'm excited.
So obviously, Jenny, you and Nathan, your husband, who's judging the Holsteins out there now, you run a really successful Holstein enterprise in America. I was very fortunate when I was out in Louisville to stand behind your string of cows, and I was in awe of your animals. Tell us a bit about your setup in America.
We currently milk about 35 head of registered Holstein jerseys.
For the next few minutes, while Nathan judges the senior 2-year-old class, we will announce this year's recipient of the John Dennison Lifetime Achievement Award. The trophy that the recipient receives is of John when he was younger, taking part in Cumberland Wrestling, which he was a 2-time world champion in. This award is in honour of John Dennison, who was a skilled dairy farmer, an excellent Holstein breeder, a marvellous motivator, and an inspiration to everyone he met. And above all, his family came first. He was a superb marketeer and promoter of the Holstein cow, and his enthusiasm and friendliness attracted many new people into our business. His legacy continues through the successful Denmire prefix and through his sons and his grandchildren and his great-grandchildren. And this honour is designed to honour, this trophy is designed to honour those qualities. At this time, I'd like to recognise our previous winners of the John Dennison Lifetime Achievement Award, and we'll ask the previous winners to come into the centre of the ring. 2013, the award was presented to Mike Miller from Chanel Holsteins. 2014 was John Gribben. 2015 was Sam McCormick from the Hill Tower Holstein herd. 2016 was Alistair Laird from Blythebridge Holsteins. 2017 was Mark Knutsford from Riverdene Holsteins. 2018 was Jimmy Wilson from Triggerby Holsteins and Jerseys. And in 2019, Bill Naden from the Sterndale herd was the recipient. 2020, Blaise Tomlinson from Sandyford Ayrshires won the award. And in 2021, David Yates Sr., who formed the Logan and Meeklefirth herds, was presented with the trophy. And now we'll ask last year's winner, Harry Hodson from Ormonby Holsteins, to join me along with the Dennison family and present this year's winner. Anyone who has met this year's winner is not likely to forget him. He's a wee man with a massive heart and an infectious laugh, a huge wit, and a true cowman through and through. He knows cows,
and he loves cows, and he loves showing cows. He's humble in defeat, and he's ecstatic in a win, but he's someone you'd love to be around either way. The Stair Holstein herd has been one of the most admired in Scotland for many years. And the dispersal sale held this December was testament to that. And it's nice to see several stars from that dispersal competing today. And second place in the last class, Royal Roxy, was one of those animals. Hugh Kennedy has farmed at East Cargillen all his life, and with much success, winning more championships than anyone can remember. His first was back at the Ayr Show in 1983 with Stair Ermy. The Stair Holstein herd has also won the West of Scotland and the Scottish herd competition on several occasions, and the last was in 2022. His love of Holstein breeding has taken him across the globe, investing in great cow families that he's developed to their full potential when he's taken them back to Ayrshire. One special import was a Danics daughter from the Crone family from Holland that was a winner at the Royal Highland Show. One of Hugh's best shopping trips was when he visited Clovermiss Farms, and were invested in the August and the Barb and the Peach families, and they've left a tremendous legacy at Stair. Believe it or not, he's in his 80th year, and his passion and enthusiasm is still incredible. 2022 resulted in another string of Grand Champions and accolades. Grand Champion rosettes were picked up at 5 shows. Another All-Britain nomination award through the Reserve Champion at Ayr, Stair Galantis Delight. And it's not all been plain sailing for Hugh. He's had some very painful family losses recently. But despite all of this, he's managed to support local charities, and he played a massive role in the West of Scotland charity auction last year, raising £64,000, with Hugh's Denmire calf from the Denmire family selling for £4,000. It gives me great pleasure to ask one of the biggest characters and one of the most talented communicators and all-round great guys into the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the 2023 winner of the John Dennison Lifetime Achievement Award, Hugh Kennedy from the Stair herd.
Well, Jenny, I'm sorry to cut your interview a little bit short there, but that is one of the greatest men in Scottish Holstein industry. He's such a character. Makes me well up. First I ever met him when I judged Ayr Show, and I think he was honourable mention that day, and he was the first man to want to take me to the bar and thank me for judging the show. And there's not many people that get honourable mention because he wasn't far off being champion to actually want to take you to the bar, but a wonderful, wonderful man. Wonderful man. So, Jenny, I think we're okay to get back now to your, to you telling us a little bit about your passion for the cows, but also what the makeup of your business over in the US.
Yeah, Nathan and I, and our family, Nathan's brother, his father, and our children, we milk 35 head of registered Holsteins and Jerseys. We primarily started with the Holsteins. The family that started most of our Holstein breeding and everything generally goes back to still is Dundee Page. She's 96 points, and we've had many descendants become All-American and just score very high for us and do wonderful things for our breeding program through the years. Our Jersey herd, we've dabbled in jerseys along the way and have been honored to own a lot of great ones, but we are very proud and honored to partner with Vieira Dairy and Vieira Dairy in California. We do currently house their show cattle at our facility as well, and those would be most of the jerseys that you stood behind at Louisville is their smoking show strip.
Yeah, there were some smoking jerseys there. I know. I stood. I knew that you were going to be judging here, and I stood at the back of your pack, and you were very, very busy. And I thought I'm not going to try and introduce myself that day, but I was just stood in awe of the great cows that you had on show. And when you see people working with great shows, you just know they're going to be a great judge because, and you've done a wonderful job today on all the classes, and your reasons have been absolutely. I like to pride myself that I can give a set of reasons, but I can't give them as good as you. You are a fantastic person at giving reasons and making people in the ring feel at ease as well when you're giving the reasons.
Yeah, we're just regular, normal cow people that enjoy viewing and judging good cows. That's the most important thing. We like cows. We're going to pick cows that we would like to take home and milk, and cows we would work with. And, those are things you look for: balanced cows, great udders, great feet and legs.
All right. Is this your first visit to the UK?
Yes, it is. Both of Nathan and I. It's our first visit over
Good.
here.
And it's so lovely that both of you can come over here and share at the same time judging such a spectacle as this show.
Yeah, it's been an honor for both of us to judge, but for both a husband and a wife to judge at the same show is kind of a rarity.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Jenny, and I hope you have the same. You're travelling back tomorrow, are you?
Yeah, we have to head back. We've been gone a bit much here lately. We managed a sale in California here a week ago, and I was home for about a day and a half, and Nathan was home for about 24 hours before we had to head over this way. So I think everybody is ready for us to get home, and we're ready to go back and see cows and kids.
Well, thank you very much, Jenny, for coming, and I hope you have a safe journey home.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we get straight on. There's a class just being finished here now, which is the Senior 2s. And at the top of the class in the Senior 2s is, just looking down here now, is Edie Crushable Acclaim 312 from Brian Yates and Son. In second place in this class is VTech Pepper Kim from R&M Scott and Salvador Escurdo.
Well, not a big class here, but I think a very easy winner here in our first cow that's just recently fresh here, 40 days with her second calf, the only second calf cow in the class, and she won't be 2 or 3 till April, but I think she just overwhelms the rest of the class with her overall dairiness and quality from end to end. She's got more volume of mammary system today, more height and width of mammary system. You love the venation about the udder today. Not taking nothing away from this second cow, a beautiful balanced cow that I think will be really, really nice in another calf. I give her the advantage over the cow in third of his own mammary system. She's higher and wider about the rear udder today. She's also a cow that's wider right through her front end today, wider about her muzzle, wider through her chest floor than our third place cow. The cow in third over the cow in fourth, she's just showing more quality of mammary system today, more definition of crease, and more snugness of fore udder. The fourth cow there is getting a little full today and just starting to lose her quality of her mammary system.
So the placings in this class. Third in this class was 307, which is Ballymore Atwood BB Dora from the Coates family. And in fourth in this class is 525, which is Toy BC Unix La Bella. She was a mother of one of the cows sold yesterday, the Delta
Lava. That's correct, yeah. Direct daughter of that sensational young cow.
Yeah. Well, great class, not the numbers in that class, but that winner, that's a cow that me and you, well, we talked about, I think we've talked about on the live stream, how good she was down the lines, and it just typifies that we actually might know what we're talking about.
Yeah, we've talked about her on the live stream. We've also talked
on the podcast.
Behind the scenes, haven't we? It's a great cow, obviously the reigning super heifer from Agri Scott.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see her freshened.
Do you think Chesney's going to smile sometime?
Well, if you can't smile when you're first place, when can you smile, Alan?
Yeah, well...
No,
he's got his show face on like his father-in-law.
Yeah, it's a great cow, a great young cow with a massive future in front of her. You can just see her udder there, just leaving the ring now. And I've been very fortunate to have been working with that cow this week. Since I arrived yesterday morning at 4 o'clock.
So that last class was actually sponsored by Digital Dairy Chain, and we thank them very much for their sponsorship of that class. The next class in will be the junior 3-year-old class, and this is sponsored by Milk Tech.
Milk Tech NZ, a big sponsor. And it'd be amiss just to not quickly mention some of our national sponsors. H&H, obviously our hosts, Cars Billington, CIS and Holstein UK, obviously massively rooted within our dairy industry, and HSBC, the world's local bank as well. It was great to have Steve, the regional manager up here, regional director up here, having a bit of a chin wag with us earlier, Alan. And on that note, you just had a great interview with the lovely Jennifer Thomas.
No. Jenny was fantastic, and gave us an insight into her business at home and how how they run sales and everything else. So it was good. It was really good.
Great business people. And let's talk about some of these cows. And Alan, let's get in amongst.
Right. So this is. I'm thinking this is 314. Am I correct?
I just need to wake my
I can see the 3
tablet up now. I've just been stepping aside whilst you were interviewing.
So I think this is 314. This is Riverdale Lou Ashlin from Cardlanton Holsteins. She's a Mogul link-up.
From Riverdale Armani, Ashlin.
Yeah. So then the second one is going to be coming into your screenshot.
This is Droyington Apple Crisp Promise from Droyington Holsteins.
The great Andy and Debbie McCullough at Droyington Holsteins.
Good developers of pedigrees, Andrew and Debbie.
Andrew's been a great friend of mine right from we grew up in the Ayrshire world together, and just such a shame he's not breeding Ayrshire's nowadays, because I'm sure he would have been still at the top of the Ayrshire world. He's a great cattleman. Him and Debbie run a great unit down there. I actually
milking through Laley Robot.
Yeah. I visited there 6 months ago and was blown away with the quality of his cows. That's the first time I've been there, probably in 15, 20 years. A well overdue visit, and it was a great visit.
It shows the commercial viability of some of these cows. That cow, she came out of a robot on Thursday morning.
Yeah.
She looks absolutely amazing. Obviously we can't bring the Laley astronaut up here and milk her through it, so she goes back through the conventional way of milking up here, and it hasn't phased her. She looks exceptional, and you'll remember her down the Jumping Jack Flash daughter that Andrew and Debbie both showed, tracing back through Windy Knoll View to that famous P family, the Promises, the Pledges, the Pammies.
So the white cow in the corner now.
This is a familiar cow.
Yeah, that's Larchwood Pepper Mahala. She actually did really well down at the Royal Welsh, didn't she?
And she won here last year.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
So so that's it. That's Larchwood Holsteins. Jeff and Sean Jones and Karis Jones down in Gwent. She's travelled a fair old distance to come up here. Looks every bit. She looks like she's doing the business there.
Arwen Wilson on the strap, and he's put all the effort into preparing this cow today, and done a really good job, and she looks great.
So we're looking at the next cow coming round,
which is not Jan's Rhapsody, potentially
from Crossfell Holsteins.
Can't you see the number?
No, I can't either.
I think it is. It's not Jan's Rhapsody, the Unix daughter of Peak Goldwyn Rhapsody.
So then we got 319, Rich Haven Goodwone Adrienne. She goes back to that big Goldwyn Adrienne as a grandam, led by the very youthful Richard Bown.
And we'll just work towards lining up another interview now with, you mentioned the last sponsors of the last class, Digital Dairy Chain.
Yep.
They'll be joining us very, very shortly. I'll just leave you with Alan whilst we sort that out.
Yeah. So the cow that's coming onto the corner now, hopefully, if we can pick her up. This is Blythebridge Spock Tammy from Blythe Farms. She's a Rosie Lane LL Spock. She's one that caught my eye down the lines earlier. The cow that's following her, I think I've got a feeling it's 322, and that's called Anton Victor Springsteen. No, it's 320. The red line there. Hang on. I'm just wondering if Colin's got the wrong hat on again. I think Colin has a thing about wrong hats.
Is that the Dumbledore he's got out there?
It might be.
Dumbledore Paula is in his class.
Right. Stand corrected. That's Dumbledore Paulette, the Blythe one. There's 320 coming through then. Right, we're going to hand over to RB. He's going to interview one of the major sponsors.
Just change the screen, I think. I think it's still. I think we still have sound. There we go. Thank you.
So the microphone will be live now. So we're back in the commentary box now, and I'm joined by Stuart Martin from Digital Dairy Chain. They sponsored the previous class, actually, so that's a good transition. So welcome, Stuart. So Digital Dairy Chain, new business. Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, it's a brand new project that's come out of SRUC at the Barony up in Dumfries. And essentially, we're a project looking at innovation, collaboration and growth across the whole dairy supply chain in southwest Scotland and in the Cumbria area. So we're working with projects on farm and with processors and the bits in between, things like haulage. And it's all about new product development, innovation and growth and looking to stimulate the whole supply chain. It's originated from a project, a fund of £21 million we received from UK government. And in addition to SRUC having a chunk of that money, we're working very closely with a number of key partners. So people like Lactalis, First Milk, Appleby Creamery, Kendall Nutricare, and then University of Strathclyde.
So big influential businesses within the dairy sector then?
Absolutely. Businesses that can come together and make a difference. Absolutely right, yeah.
Yeah, no, so fantastic. So obviously, as a new business, probably not been to the show before, first year. How are you finding it?
No, absolutely fantastic. And you're absolutely right. We're at this stage just now where we're just trying to get the message out and start the flywheel of discussion. So coming to events like this are a great help. And this morning already, just been superb. Not only are we meeting farmers that we're trying to engage with that want to get involved in the projects, but also a number of the companies out in the exhibition area, people that we can work alongside. And it's just, I'm absolutely I'm amazed at how many people are talking to us and want to work with us. And it's just a great event, a really good feel-good event. And yeah, we'll definitely be here next year. Yeah.
Amazing. And then so dates in the diary for this year. Have you got any major events coming up on the horizon?
Yeah, we've got a number, and what I would say to people is go to our website, digitaldairychain.co.uk. But one of the key ones, we've actually got an event in this very venue this week on Wednesday, the 15th of March at 11 a.m. And it's just for a couple of hours. We'd ask people to come along. There'll be a free lunch in it, which is always good for everybody. But come along, learn a bit about the project, understand how as a farmer, a processor, or anybody inputting into the industry, consultant, feed company, anybody like that could maybe use some of the NPD or collaborative money. Come along, couple of hours, hear what we've got to say, and we can take it from there.
Amazing. No, so thank you very, very much for supporting our show, supporting the dairy industry. It's been a pleasure meeting you and hearing about your programme. Thanks so much for taking the time to speak to our audience of over 5,000 people.
Perfect.
If they see you out and about this year, have a chat with Stuart, have a chat with his team. If you're listening to this down the lines or you're listening to the audio in the stand, definitely seek out Stuart and have a conversation and see how you can collaborate together. But thank you very much.
No, that's great. Fantastic.
And we'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
Thank you. So this show wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. Myself and Alan are back in the commentary box now, watching this show here. Animal 322 winning this class at the moment. Carl Danton, Victor Springsteen, a name that rings with true class. The Springsteen family, obviously, initially developed by some of the greats of the breed. Obviously, Mark Knutsford,
yep.
We spoke to him earlier today. Andrew Burkle
yep.
has had a play in developing the family.
Yep.
The late, great Alan Rees from Ted Oak.
Yeah, yep.
It's great to see that.
Isaac's having a good day. That's the second winner. He's
got his pigeon chest on, look.
Yeah, he's his second. I think he might have spray tanned that shirt on, did he?
Looks a bit tight. It looks a bit snug.
Yeah.
You can see his pecs.
I think that's the one he had last summer, and he's probably put on a little timber through the winter, from the easy winter months.
That's right. No, but you can just see the strength and power through the front end of this cow.
She's a great junior 3. Just saw her walking around the ring, and you just couldn't help but get caught. She catch your eye. That second one, she's got a beautiful locomotion to her, and she
was the Rhapsody, Jan's Rhapsody, the Eunuch's daughter.
Yeah.
Obviously, Janet Whitlow, I know you're listening. I bet you're pretty pleased. Obviously, this cow carries your name, Jan's Rhapsody.
Lou Ashling that's coming in third, 314 from Carl Hunton Holsteins, the Grimshaw family. I was just hoping that she wasn't going to get lost because when you pulled the professional line, she was just happened to be in the wrong place and then got down, and the judge said that you didn't go far enough up. So it's good that he's corrected that. We did pull her third, and I think she slipped into 5th place, and he's corrected that. And that's great, really good for the Grimshaw family that heifer, Junior 3 didn't get missed. And then we're looking at Blythe Bridge.
Blythe Bridge, Spock Tammy, a cow I talked about on the podcast.
But is it Spock Tammy? Because it's got 530 something, and we think it's the Dumbledore Paula. Is it? He's got the wrong hat on again.
No, Rory's leading it.
Oh, is it? All right, sorry, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Spock Tammy, sorry, in 4th position.
Yeah.
That great-uddered young cow. We talked about her on the podcast.
And then you got 530 is the one that...
is another entry from Blythe Bridge.
Yeah. Secretariat Ermine.
And Larchwood Pepper Mahala there. You just see her. She's in the middle of the lineup after the 2 black cows. She, of course, did it sensationally well this time last year. It's nice to see her still looking as great as she does. Them 2 cows in the middle, not the biggest cows
another
in the
nice
world,
class of 3-year-olds here, and maybe not one that just jumped right out and win, but I think when you analyze them and break them down, this first cow is the cow that's the freest of faults today. A cow that she's wide in her chest, she's straighten her lines today, and I give her I give her the advantage over the cow in second. It just being a little harder right through the middle of her back today. She's a little nicer right down through her foot today. And also she's a little nicer right up at the top of her rear udder and a little more level on the floor of her udder today. The cow in second over the cow in third. Just on maturity, the third place cow is a first calf cow. A cow that you admire. I think once she has that second calf, she'll push both these cows ahead of her in this class. But it is that maturity, that added bit of openness and dariness all the way through that carries over the first calf cow here in third. The cow in third over the cow in fourth. I just prefer on her levelness on the floor of her udder today. She's also a cow when you see her on the move. I prefer slope from her hooks to her pins. She keeps her pins down just a little nicer for me today than their ultra dairy cow here in fourth. The cow in fourth over the cow in fifth. I prefer the way she moves on her feet and legs. She strides a lot nicer today. She's a little nicer right down through her foot today than our fifth place cow. The cow in fifth over the cow in sixth is on that overall added dairiness and quality all the way through. She's a little silkier hided, a little more open in her rib structure today than our sixth prize cow. Congratulations.
We will just correct ourselves. We got a little bit excited by a similarly marked animal from Larchwood. It is in fact not Larchwood Pepper.
It's Larchwood Chief Mirage.
Yeah.
So, Shan, if you're at home, thanks very much for the information. It's just come through, but can you tell Keris to make sure that we know before the class?
Yeah. Animals rocking up with the wrong number from the same stable. It just does confuse the job a little bit, particularly when we see so many great cows.
We don't like to make us look that we're not professional.
No, definitely
Trying
not.
our best. So the next class in is going to be the Senior Threes. This is sponsored by Graham Shepherd Animal Health down in Lancashire. Graham's a great supporter of everything. He's got a great trade stand out there. So anybody that's listening to this live stream around, go and look at Graham's stand. He's a great supporter of the local area and a really great guy.
First animal into the ring, walking across the top of your screen at the moment. Balemore BHC Crushable B Abienne, a crushable daughter from Enchanted Beamer Abienne, who has done sensationally well. Obviously, champion at Great Yorkshire Show, did very well at UK Dairy Expo last year, and obviously breeding quite well as well.
No, she's giving Ben a bit of a run round there. So the second one into the class. Should that not have been the first one into the class?
I think it should have been. I'm pretty sure that.
So the second one that's come into the class is actually 323 Rich Haven Diamondback Mahala. She's an apple diamond black off of the Sammy Mahala from down in Rich Haven, down in Worcestershire of Richard Bown.
And following that, just to the left of your screen, just walking underneath the big screen we have here in the auditorium, Allian Pepper Elegance from Allian Holsteins, another Pepper daughter from Allian CF Elegance. Obviously the Elegance family tracing its roots back to Krull Broker Elegance, a cow that you'll remember of old, Alan.
Yeah, she was a lovely black cow, great lines to her.
And bred exceptionally well globally.
No, she did. But I think Budgeon owned it, didn't it?
That's correct. Budgeon Farms, obviously, they developed the lines like the Enjoy line. And
96, was it?
Yep, 96 points.
Yeah, 96.
Ultimately.
Yeah.
And then just with a rear udder showing in our direction now, Pfizer Sidekick U Delia from the booths.
Always shows a cow's got a good udder, a good rear udder if she can manage to do her ablutions on that, because it always shows that she's got
ablutions.
Ablutions. I just looked it up.
When she code browns all over the rear udder, you know it's a good one.
Code brown. But that's a really, walks uphill. Great frame on that Senior 3.
Jack Wilson just again underneath the screen there now on Hailstone Lighthouse Sheila from Mark and Diane Wilson, obviously Jack's parents. She's a Lighthouse daughter of Hailstone Goldfish Sheila.
So up behind that is Richard Bown with 330, I think 331, I think.
Very smiley looking man. This is
a cow. Yeah, Mr. Bown. So this is actually something that I've been looking forward to seeing coming in the ring. This is Rich Haven Denver Tandy.
This is the cow that you talked about.
Yeah, this is the cow, the podcast. If Mr. Bown happens to win this, I'm going to run up for this thing and get my hand out, because this guy stole the Grand Dam off of me. It was I bought a cow, a Donavale US Tandy She was a prelude I bought from Donoghue. Just a really, really great cow she was. She left me a fantastic family of cows at home when I bought Holsteins in '93. Just went on and I bred a Rich Haven Squawbuck out of a Reagan Crest Mandolin cow. And just as I was selling up my Holsteins, Richard, I told that I had this good Squawbuck, and he came down and bought it, or stole it off of me. I wouldn't say he bought it. He told me he had no money. And I wanted it to go to Richard because I wanted him to develop the family, and he really has developed the family. And I'm just so glad that they've gone on. She went 95 points in the end, and I'm just so glad that it's done him, you know. He says it's one of the cheapest cows he ever bought, so I'm hoping one day he'll remember that he stole it off me.
And also, just to point out that I didn't think Mr. Bown ever had any doubt, but he must have had a little bit of a doubt because he thawed Denver out. When in doubt, thaw Denver out and create a sensationally strong heifer, young cow with a great attached udder, loads of venation, loads of swinger rib. Yeah, that's an exceptional young cow there, and I can see why you were so excited to see it in the ring.
I saw it as a young heifer, and I just really liked it then, and it's developed on, and I'm so glad that that family's developing.
This year, the UK Dairy Expo, in partnership with Toy Genetics, will present the Rising Star Award. The winner will receive a crystal trophy in recognition for their knowledge, work ethic, and sportsmanship. The team at UK Dairy Expo believe in youth and want to use this award to identify high achievers to encourage them to strive for excellence. I'd like to thank Brent Carruthers from Toy Genetics for sponsoring this award, and I'm pleased to ask him to present the award this year. This year's winner is Izzy Smith, and Izzy is currently studying at the Agriculture and Animal Science at Aberystwyth University and is an active and valued member of the Shropshire HYB Club. Izzy has displayed dedication, excellent showmanship skills, and outstanding care for her show team this week at Expo. Izzy has been on the night shift this week and has managed to complete the show string to the highest standards. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together in appreciation for this year's Rising Star Award, Izzy Smith.
Congratulations to Izzy, and you can see on the screen there the attributes of the Rising Star Award: hardworking, innovative, team player, organised, committed, enthusiastic. All words I'd use to describe Izzy Smith. I know Izzy Smith, having been a former HYB coordinator for Shropshire, she was one of the stars, and she's gone on to do great things. And I think she helps out with sort of an assistant HYB coordinator now for Shropshire HYB.
Great. And it's lovely to see when these youngsters come through, and like James Wright ran it last year, and he's back here showing this year, and it's really great to see those youngsters coming through.
And it's an award that is still only in its second year, and I think it's a fantastic award that rewards the hard graft that our young members put in. And we have to remember that, yes, we are all competing for first prize on the coloured shavings, but behind the scenes, we're all friends, we all get on, we're all colleagues, and there's a lot of camaraderie down the lines, isn't there, Alan?
Yeah, definitely.
But back to the class at hand. What a class for Nathan Thomas to really scratch his head about. He's just having a good study of this animal here from Newberk's Brennan Blue Blood 989 from the Lawsons.
Just a shame she's not really showing herself well, because she looks a fair tool, to be totally honest. She's got great venation in that udder.
A lot of venation to carry that blue blood.
Yeah. I think she could do a set of blinkers on her.
She's not liking walking along the long side of the ring just at the moment, anyway. Mr. Reynolds is about to get wiped out. Grandmaster Slam might slam the ground. Getting the judge's perspective now. Having a good study of the Balemore Beast. Balemore BHC Crushable Biabian. Now taking a look at the pepper from Alianne. Just on your screens, just behind her is the Pfizer Sidekick. Delia just leaving the screens. Obviously, you can see the Denver from Richhaven now just behind the animal that Waynstad is leading from Newberks. Remember that if you can't join us and you feel a bit left out, then give us a shout. If you feel left out, give us a shout. We're here to answer any questions.
Is this the first class on the Fantasy League?
I think it might be, actually.
Just have a look, can you?
Whilst I do look, Alan will keep you updated with what's going on here.
Right, so in the first poll, it looks like...
and to answer your question, Alan, yes, it is.
It looks like Richhaven Diamondback Mahala has been pulled up into first at the moment in the provisionals.
Hello. Oh, there we go. We're Becca and Lizzie, and we have been lucky enough to judge the Young Vlogger competition, which has been held here at Dairy Expo.
It has been amazing to meet Seth here, who is our winner. So can we all give him a big round of applause, please? He created a fantastic video, which you can see here, to educate children all about dairy farming, and we think that's so important.
Absolutely. The reason we chose Seth's video is because he really looked to the brief and made sure that the way he explained things about dairy cows and dairy farming were really, really accessible, simple, and easy to understand. The other thing that we really liked is how he went through, as you can see behind us, how he went through all the stages of looking after a cow. So it wasn't just about milking in the parlour, it was about everything which goes into looking after cows. So, well, I guess just another massive well done again to Seth for your video.
Congratulations to Seth. We've got Alistair from Herds Media handing out the prizes to Seth. Herds Media are the people who bring this show to your television screens. So
they're responsible for the live stream.
We're fully indebted to them.
They've stuck Alistair out in front, but there's a lot of people bringing you this great broadcast.
Yeah, there's 4 or 5 people up here, and then we've got Michelle and Alistair on the roving cameras in the ring as well. So we have to give them a massive thank you, because without them,
this cow won't.
We couldn't talk to you for hours and hours.
Cow just will not show herself, will she?
No.
She just will not. If she got in there and got in the line, she could do some more damage. But she just won't settle. Just such a shame.
Not first.
No.
So Diamondback Mahala from Richhaven has been pulled up into the first. Pfizer's sidekick, Delia, has been pulled up to second. We're not sure if the Newberks animal's been pulled forward yet, but she's not settling at all.
She wants to be pulled forward if she hasn't. She's getting told off by Wayne there on the strap.
So I think
Mr. Bowen will be happy. Well, I don't know whether he'll be happy or sad.
Well, he's
Did he pick the wrong one to lead, or is he happy that...
No. I think he did that just so I wouldn't win any money, because if somebody else had been leading it, they probably would have stuck it first. He'd made a better job of showing it.
Yeah.
So if you had... Was that cow, the Mahala cow, in the actual sweepstake?
So no, that's actually... The classes are 65,
right.
68 and 69, and we're currently in class 66. So unfortunately, if you were in for some winning some money, you would have had to have had obviously letter number F, that's good England, letter F in class 65, which was Carl Danton Victor Springsteen, the victor of that class. And then obviously behind her was the Rhapsody. So
yeah.
Our next class for the Fantasy Show Team competition will be Class 68, which is in 2 classes' time.
Right.
Just look at the power of this this Diamondback here leading the field, Alan.
Yeah.
Something to admire, isn't it?
No, she's got a lot of strength. Where she's got
Big shout out to Garrett Kersey. He's giving us some more great feedback live from Holland, where we're on his television screen at home. He's probably having himself a Stroop waffle and a and a hot chocolate, watching us or listening to us.
He's
drone
not
on.
having a Quebec breakfast then. So this Diamondback, yeah, she's beautiful, silky hide on that. By the looks of that cow, she's long as well, really long. I wonder if the New Berks cow is actually settled now. She's in 3rd at the moment.
Big shout out to Flick Coates, keeping us up to date with late entries. Thank you to the team at Holstein UK for keeping us on our toes and keeping us right. What an udder on that first cow.
Yeah.
Look at the veination through that
Yeah.
forudder,
Yeah.
running into the body wall. The depth and spring to her rib. I feel like I'm doing the reasons for Nathan Thomas here right now.
I don't think he hasn't got.
He doesn't need any support from
No,
me
no,
for
no,
sure.
no.
That's a given.
I did mention to Jenny in my interview that her reasons were outstanding. I said, I like to think I can give a good set of reasons, but I'm in awe of yours. I said, I can't give reasons like you do.
She came across so well on the microphone as well, didn't she?
No. She's a very passionate person about her cows, and you can see that the way that she just gets into it. And
She wasn't just talking for the sake of talking
No.
as well. Her reasons were accurate,
I think
and that's
Ben,
very
Ben
important.
Coates, since he should be up another one, he's moved out. This New Berks cow's going to go in sideways, I think, then she'll settle.
Parallel parking.
She's
Bit of parallel parking there from Waynestad on the New Berks Blue Blood cow.
I just wonder if Wayne had got that cow and she'd have actually really shown herself, whether she could have just snuck another place.
She might well have done. It could have been a different story, and on another day it probably
Paul
will.
Wayne, he hasn't lost it with her at all. He's no good getting heads up with her. She's just, I don't know whether it's his first time out or whatever, but she's a super cow, man. Great udder on it, great veination on it, but she just doesn't do herself any justice, I know Ben's is getting a little bit.
It's contagious. It's happening via osmosis. Obviously, they're next to each other, transmitting that bad vibes, like a pair of naughty school children.
I think getting a final lineup might not be quite so easy with Wayne's cow.
Yeah, so massive congratulations to Richard Bown and his team on their winning entry, number 323. Rich Haven, Diamondback, Mahala. And the Mahala family, a great family with a lot of depth to it. But obviously just beating her Pfizer sidekick, Delia, to the post.
So the New Berks cow they're trying to put the best udder on her.
Good luck, Doug Reynolds.
Doug's not got anywhere close to her yet.
Computer says no, Doug. Come on, Grandmaster Slam.
Yeah.
Just give him the ribbon.
Yeah. I think he's putting best udder on something else now. So because she played up, I think he's going to put it on the Mahala cow.
That's what you get when you don't stand still.
Yeah. So the New Berks cow, because she didn't stand still, she's lost out on best udder, and it goes to the champion. Well, first in the class now. The Rich Haven cow, the Diamondback Mahala cow. That would have been very interesting if that New Berks cow had really shown herself, because I think she could have been up a place and really pushing.
Yeah.
You see her walk there now, and she's just settled. She goes that way, but she doesn't like coming this way at all.
So just a quick reminder, as we are nearing that time now, that our junior champions from yesterday are eligible for the Genus ABS Interbreed
in our senior 3-year-old class here. all different kind of shapes and sizes here, but I'm going with the cow that's just recently fresh here. A cow that she's an extremely upstanding, wide-chested, wide-muzzled kind of cow today. I give her the advantage over the cow in second. I prefer the way she moves on her feet and legs. She's a cow that strides a little nicer for me today. She's also got a little more bloom and height and width to her mammary system to the cow in second. The cow in second over the cow in third. The third cow, kind of the problem cow for me. I think if she would learn to lead and give you a little bit of a look, the cow would push to win the class pretty easily today. But the advantage I give the second cow today, she just handled herself so much nicer for me around the ring today. She's a cow that's got a little more natural right in the middle of her back today than our third place cow. The cow in third over the cow in fourth, it is on her mammary system. Height and width the rear udder today go over our fourth place cow. The cow in fourth over the cow in fifth just shows more dairiness and quality all the way through. Congratulations.
So what a really great win there. Seeing that lovely silky hidey black cow win that last class and get best udder, and I'm sure Mr. Bound may smile somewhen.
Good cow, that.
Yeah, he hasn't smiled yet, but he will.
Good class again. That was a good cow in third of Lawson's.
Yeah.
Wayne led, yeah, that was a good.
So just had a message from Ian Venables to say that Phil Davis is watching us in North Wales of Gornal herd fame, and all the best, Phil. You're a great mate, and hope everything's going well for you, and you're keeping fit. I hope you're enjoying watching this show as much as we are. It's a really great spectacle from where we are, and I'm sure that from what we can see on the screen, hopefully you're getting as good a feedback as we are.
Yeah, and just while we're on the Wales theme, we had a message from Heffin at Triggerby earlier on. Asked him for details of his forthcoming sale, and he's forwarding them through Saturday the 17th of June at Triggerby. The very best sell from Churchvale, Dulay and Triggerby. Make a weekend of it. Enjoy some Welsh hospitality. Many thanks for a great coverage. So, nice message from Heffin.
Yep.
Well, that sounds like a great weekend. Make a weekend of it. 17th of June, down at Triggerby. The best of Triggerby, Churchvale and Dulay, and there'll be some cracking cattle in that sale.
Yeah, there really will be. So this is a junior championship, is it? Intermediate championship? Intermediate championship coming out now. Have we got the list there? Oh, great one. So first into the ring is 238, and that's the lucky
that's the
altitude America Red. She won the milking yearling class.
Brian Weatherup.
Yep. Second in that class.
Yeah.
Was the Weatherups.
Dalliance Tamara.
Yep. 282. Then we went to the Blythe Bridge team.
Junior 2-year-olds.
Yep.
And which one of the Blythe Bridges?
Is
3 or 5. Yeah.
Artist Carol, Blythe Bridge Artist Carol. Then we follow that very closely with 291.
Yeah, and that was the Stair Royal Roxy.
Yeah. And if anybody didn't see, the John Dennison Award got presented to Hugh Kennedy, and it couldn't have gone to a more valiant or a more worthy winner than Hugh Kennedy. Yeah. Hugh is he is what I would call John Dennison North.
Fantastic man.
No, fantastic.
So then we're into the senior 2-year-olds.
Senior 2-year-olds, that's the Edie cow.
She'd be the second calf, senior 2.
Yeah.
Edie Crushable Acclaim from Yates's.
Yeah.
Bred by Jason Helen and family over in Southern Ireland.
And then followed in, is it Robbie Scott with the...
Yeah, I missed that class.
Trying to look, is it 309? Yeah, VTech Pepper Kim from R&M Scott and Salvador Escuerdo.
Yeah.
Coming in there as well. Next one into the ring is...
Junior 3s.
Yeah.
This class I did miss. Victor Springsteen. Is that the one?
That's the one.
Carl Danton, Victor Springsteen from...
Carl Danton Farms.
Carl Danton Old Sands, and the Grimshaw team.
The Grimshaw team.
What was second to that then?
What's going on?
See what comes through. Certainly the Springsteen won that class.
RB, our scribe, didn't write down the classes like he was. I think it's the Arnott's Jan's Rhapsody.
Yes, it is. Yes,
Second in one coming in that class is Arnott's Jan's Rhapsody 318.
Yeah, from the Metcalfs.
From Crossfell Holsteins.
I think there was a Janet Whitlaw.
Yep.
Sent a message earlier on. She's watching at home. Janet would breed She would breed that animal.
Yeah. So it was embryos off of the off the tank, the Goldwyn Rhapsody cow that won here in 216.
Went in at Janet's.
215, 217, and 218. She did the 3 times. She's the only cow ever to win the Expo 3 times, and that's just a truly amazing.
And her legacy continues with her daughter.
Yeah.
So now you're into senior 3s.
Yeah, and then we got the Rich Avon Diamondback Mahala just entering the ring.
Yeah.
From Rich Avon Holsteins of Richard and Dawn Bown. And don't forget Dan at home. He's doing all the work at home. Hannah's up here. She's had a bit of a previous reserve championship in the red and whites earlier on. And Dan's back at home. He's the guy that really is at the base of it. He's
holding it all together.
Yeah. Somebody's got to stay at home. And then the last one into the ring is going to be Pfizer sidekick Eudalia. She's the from WA and at A Booth. So, Walnut Lawn sidekick. What a great lineup of intermediates here for this championship.
Yeah, phenomenal lineup.
And we think that Nathan will pull the top 5 or 6, and then the others will be just asked to give the room so he can put the cows across the ring so everybody can get a really good look at a view of this top 5. So a big shout out for Matthew McLean. It's his birthday today. Birthday boy.
Well,
tell Alan to stop talking over you and RB. Who's John McLean?
It's Matthew McLean's birthday. I'm telling you now, there will be drink consumed.
Yeah, well,
big time.
Well, he's an animal, that boy. An animal.
John McLean, Matthew, and Ian, the top team over there. Great cows. Work hard, play harder.
What a lineup of intermediates.
Yeah, happy birthday, Matthew. Yeah, a phenomenal lineup in front of us.
So hope you don't drink too much, Matthew. You there for work in the morning?
No chance. He might be at work, but he will drink plenty. So the judge is now, for want of a better word, kicking 1 or 2 out. He'll just whittle it down to his 5 or 6 that will...
I think these 5 at the bottom are the ones that he selected his final thing. So
go forward for intermediate champion.
So his first one forward for his final 8 is going to be 238, and that's going to be the lucky...
The altitude?
Yeah, the altitude. That was in the red and white class.
Yeah,
and actually didn't get shown in the red and whites this morning because
she won the junior 2s.
Yeah. Oh, she won the milking yearlings.
Sorry, milking yearlings, correct.
Yep.
Then you've got the lairds.
Then we got the Blythe Bridge heifer senior 2 from Blythe Farms.
The heifer that was second.
Then we've got the Stair heifer.
Was second in its class.
Yep. Second in her class. Then we've got the Edie Crushable cow coming in. Second senior 2.
Yeah.
And then we've got the VTEC Pepper cow to follow in as so that's your final 5.
You got them, Alan.
And what a final 5 it is. We thought the last championship looked really good, but when you start looking at these walking up the ring.
Each class that comes in, the water seems to get deeper and deeper and deeper. You could walk around day and night after that altitude. What a back door that has.
Yeah.
I'm guessing there's going to be a few of them carving in the UK any time.
Yeah.
There's quite a few embryos brought in by altitude. There's a sire that we couldn't get over here.
Yeah.
You get a few carving in looking like that, it's going to be big news.
So was he just a breeder bull, or did he actually come through an AI?
No, he came through AI. He'll have a proof over there, and I'm guessing he probably will. Yeah. Okay. So 5 lined up at the end of the ring.
So who are you putting your money on?
Crushable.
Yeah, I think for me, she's, you're talking a senior 2, second calver, looking as balanced as she is. She might just get the tip of the wink by this. There's 5 great ones there. Hopefully we'll get a close-up now of those rear udders. Or back bags, as I called them earlier on. I was put right by the RB.
I'd like to think he'd get the altitude in the final 3.
Yeah. Yeah. He might even go with the altitude. She's, for a milking yearling, she's a real good one.
Crushable artist altitude.
Yeah. I could go crushable altitude artist.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
But is there going to be a chance that Chesney might smile?
Can't be that long calved, can it? The crushable? How long calved?
No. About 3 weeks calved, and that's why they didn't want to put her out in the reds. They were just a little bit worried that whether she'd bag. And if you bagged her for the reds earlier on, and then you wanted to keep her out here.
Ah, the altitude you're on about now.
The altitude, yeah.
And how long's the crushable been calved?
Oh, not long.
No.
No. About 2 weeks, 3 weeks fresh.
Yeah.
And to be totally honest, being 3 weeks fresh, she's looking really well.
She's been managed.
Yeah, obviously.
Phenomenally.
You don't get a cow like that and get her calved back in under 3-year-old looking like that without managing an animal like that.
Yeah.
And the Yateses are, the masters at making sure that they look after cows like that.
Michael will be on the ball with that for sure.
Yeah. And don't forget, it's Brian and Sheila do a lot of work back at home, and like Sheila doesn't always get to the show. She's the unsung hero back at home, and there's a good staff behind them over it.
Here we go, Nathan, with his summing up of this intermediate champion.
I'm just wondering if this is going to fall down soon.
Well, before we select your intermediate champion, if you would give the breeders, exhibitors, the people who get these cows ready, give them a big round of applause. Not taking nothing away from the ones that we sent back to the barn, but these are the 5 favorite ones of mine from the Young Cow Show. We got her winning. I guess you guys call it a milk and yearling yet. The red heifer up here, beautiful balanced heifer with a tremendous amount of dairy strength. Heifer with a tremendous rear udder. Our pair of 2-year-olds there, both beautiful uddered cows, both cows that have that open rib that you like to see. Our winning, I believe it's a junior 3-year-old, a second calf cow. A cow's just recently fresh, 35 days. He told me, to just a beautiful mammary system, a long dairy angular cow. Our second prize junior 3-year-old, a first calf cow that's been milking a little while longer. I think a cow that'll have a bright future when she calves again. I'm going to go out and I'm going to select your intermediate champion, your reserve, and your honorable mention in that order. if you would receive them with a big round of applause.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the nervous anticipation now of what's going on.
Here we go, a little round of applause, a little clap going on.
Where's he going to go? Where's he going to go?
He's stretching this one out.
He's going to make Chesney's day.
Yes.
First is
Yates's winning with the
Yates's.
crucible.
Now he's going to go the altitude. So far I'm 2 out of 2.
Reserve. Looking for altitude. An honourable mention for the lad. So
the artist.
We got the. It's close, and I mean it's split hairs. But for me, the second calf cow out here, she just she overwhelms the rest of them in her width, the mammary system today, her dariness, her length from end to end. I give her the advantage over the red 2-year-old that'll be your reserve. I just prefer her right up there the way her neck comes out of her shoulder. She's got a little more style when you see her move around the ring today. She's maybe a touch longer in her forerunner. For me, the red heifer over the other 2-year-old, a very close placing. But I just prefer, she's a little nicer right back through her rump for me today. When she stands, she's just a little nicer. Right in her loin, the other 2-year-old there wants to roach a little bit today, but congratulations to the breeders and exhibitors.
So this is not looking good. This is Scotland 3. None of the English cows in there. So, but what through. So actually, that's Southern Ireland 1 there, because that cow was bred by Jason Helen and his family down in Southern Ireland. And what a beautiful animal. She came over for Agri Scott, was super heifer there. She's calved out, and I think she's got a great future. The width behind her is just amazing. So really looking forward to the next classes coming in. So I'll let you soak up the views of what you see.
So back in the commentary box once again with one of our main sponsors and probably one of our most long-standing sponsors. We've got Mark here from Mark Holliday from Cars Billington. Thank you for joining us, Mark.
Thank you for inviting us. Yes, it's great as always to be here. A fabulous event. As I say, we've been with you from the start. It's the biggest and best show of dairy cattle in the country, and if you're into dairy cows, who wouldn't want to be here?
Exactly, no. So Cars Billington shouldn't be an unknown entity to anyone watching, but for those who are probably just not as familiar with the business, tell us a little bit about it, Mark.
We operate in the north of England, the Midlands, in Wales and in Scotland up to sort of Perthshire and Tayside. So we produce over 500,000 tonnes of animal feed a year. We've got 32 country stores throughout the country. A lot of them are machinery depots and workshops as well. And we sell fuels both to farms and to domestic homes. So we're a very wide-ranging business. I think we employ about 750 people in total across the area.
Amazing, no, and it's a pleasure to have you here as a main sponsor. we're entirely indebted to your business and to your team for supporting it. We're in the 11th year. You've been here since day one. Just tell us what does UK Dairy Expo, in your opinion, mean to the dairy industry?
I think it's a great showcase for British dairy farming. We get judges and visitors from all over the world.
Just a little bit closer.
And as I say, all the best of British dairy farming is here. The exhibitors come from all over the country. It's incredibly competitive. A great showcase for our industry. Something we should be very proud of.
And the industry is an extremely resilient industry. But obviously, like any industry, there are challenges that creep up on us. What do you perceive some of the challenges that are approaching the industry, and how do you see the industry adapting to overcome these challenges, Mark?
I think one of the biggest long-term challenges is the demands that we have to improve our sustainability and reduce the carbon footprint of farming. We've made huge strides and big reductions in our carbon footprint already in the British dairy industry, but there's still more things that we can do. And I think our role is helping our customers to adapt to these in a manner that's good for their businesses as well as good for the environment. A lot of things that make dairy farming more efficient will also reduce the carbon footprint, such as calving dairy heifers at 2 years old rather than 3, increasing the longevity of dairy cows, and the efficiency with which we feed dairy cows. So those things are a win-win, a win for the farmers in terms of profitability and a win for the environment as well.
Fantastic, yeah, and it sounds like your business is really helping to overcome them sustainability challenges and make dairy farming and the dairy industry the solution, rather than, as it is so often painted, the problem. So thank you very much for all that you do, Mark. Thank you for everything your team does, and ultimately, and most importantly, thank you for supporting the dairy industry and Borderway UK Dairy Expo.
Well, we're glad to be here, and it's something we will certainly continue to do so.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so class coming in now.
And we're back in the room, myself and Graham.
Interview go okay?
Yeah, very well. It's a great business, Cars Billington, and Mark Holliday, a great guy,
Always been
inspiring guy.
really good supporters of the show.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be a show without supporters like Cars Billington, one of our main sponsors. Alongside them, Holstein UK and CIS.
Yeah, great supporters of the show.
Harrison Hetherington, our gracious hosts.
Yeah.
And of course, HSBC UK.
So the class entering the ring now is the Holstein 4-year-old. These cattle are born between the 1st of March 2018 and the 28th of February 2019.
And the second class in our Fantasy Show League.
Second class.
So if you have entered in there, glue your eyes to the screens and let's see how this shakes up. Yeah, the possible candidates that you could select for the Fantasy Show Team competition being Richhaven Byway K, Evening Sidekick Jennifer, Nether Valley Applicable Elegance, Riverdane Chief Lila Z, Henniker's Geordie Ocarina II, and Absolute Unique Suzette. So keep your eyes peeled and let's see how they go. 334, Graham. Tell us a little bit about her. Richhaven Byway K.
Yeah, this is a top price at the Rich Evans sale last year, I think.
Yeah, I think it might have been the year previous, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, no, last year. Last year, 2021. But no, 2022.
I think she was maybe second here last year. Was she?
She was, yep.
Yeah. Second in her class. Phenomenal young cow, calved a third. She's just walking away from us here from the gantry point and looks...
just about to go under the UK Dairy Expo banner on your screens.
Looks $1 million.
There she is. Look at that forwarder. Look at that sweeper rib. Look at the openness of that rib.
Looks like Johnny Lockhead has got his hands full with that. I think that's the no-bold Geordie Mitzi.
She's the cow just... the white cow
she was maybe on heat yesterday or something.
I believe she was, yeah. I think she's a bit of a challenge on the best of times. I don't think she quite enjoys dancing. $335. She's no stranger to the show ring. Oh, thought Kirby was just about to topple over there.
No, the Denison lads are giving me a bit of grief over here, Andrew and Steve. They'll soon learn that the microphone is mightier than the sword.
I know we can soon say a few things about them reprobates. But cow just leaving the screen there now is evening sidekick Jennifer, a cow no stranger to the show ring.
Phenomenal young cow.
Great illustrious career so far with her. 336, the cow we were just talking about, no-bold Geordie Mitzi. She's a former show champion herself. 340 from the Scots, Nether Valley, Applicable Elegance.
Yeah, good
just
cow.
Following that white cow. Alan's joining us back in the rostrum here, so let's have a few thoughts and comments from Big Al.
Thanks, RB. One of my favourite cows in this class is that evening sidekick Jennifer. She's always been ever since I saw her at the Great Yorkshire Show, I've absolutely loved that beast. And she's looking on top form again today. There's a number of good cows in here, but she's... of course, the byway from Rich Avon Holsteins.
Yeah, that'll be a contender.
Yeah, Rich Bound's been a good friend of mine for many, many years. We grew up together through young breeders down in the West Midlands at West Midland Club. And, I hope he does well. He's done well in that class before with the Mahala cow. So.
Nice cow at the bottom of the class here. Wormanby cow, Victor Anita.
Yeah, it looks a good cow, that does.
Gold chip following her from Brown Weather up. You've then got the Chief Athley, 345 from Riverdale Chief Athley, now owned by Anthony Grimshaw, Carl Danton Holsteins. And following her will be a lot of people's favourite cow, Riverdale Chief Lila Z. Phenomenal cow with a phenomenal pedigree, goes all the way back to the great Lila Z cow over that Albert Cormier had so much fun with over in Ontario. Behind her is 347, Henniker's Geordie Ocarina from Droyington. And following her is my cow, Absolute Unix Suzette.
And she looks well from here. Don't you wish you were on the front then, Graham?
I'm just lacking a bit of that shoring style to get on the front of them sorts of things.
Well, you don't paint your shirt on like some of these other guys. Again, a cracking class of cows.
Said the water keeps getting deeper.
Yeah, it does.
We're now in the 4-year-old class and deep water.
So there's the byway again on the screen in front of you. That's Richhaven byway. Byway K off the Goldwing K. That's a good cow in her own right. This is a cow that I've mentioned her before. This is the sidekick Jennifer cow. Evening sidekick Jennifer.
He's
having a good
giving
thing.
every cow in the class
Yeah,
due consideration.
They definitely warrant having a good look around these. I think Johnny's off. He's trying to steal the middle. You're getting a good look?
Getting a good look there.
Nathan's having a good look at your cow. It's not on screen at the moment, but he's having a taking a really good look at her.
Some big names in here.
Yeah.
The bow, Jennifer. Nutty's Chief Lila Z. Almost household names.
And don't forget your cow as well, though, Graham. She looks like she's in with a chance. With that veination and everything on that cow. He's tapped the Jennifer out in the originals. I think you're in second, eh?
Yeah.
I did tell you to not discredit yourself.
I'll take that. It's going a little bit better, that cow of mine as well.
Will's doing a really good job of showing it.
Yeah. He's led the cow before.
Yeah. Chief cow coming in from the Riverdane in third at the moment.
Yeah.
3-4-2's coming in as well. Parking Gold Chip Rubine. She's there in fourth in the provisional line. Fifth in the provisional lineup is going to be 3-4-1. Womanby Victor Anita. Then we're going to get the byway from Richhaven. 3-3-4. And we're going to get 3-4-0, I think, in Nether Valley Applicable Elegance from Robbie Scott. Then we're going to get 3-4-5, which is Riverdane Chief Atley from Cardanton Holsteins. Then we're going to get 3-4-7 from Droyton Holsteins, Henniker's Geordie Ocarina. And then final pull in was Noble Geordie Mitzi from the Roberts. T.H. Roberts and Sons.
She's been a real handful. Not really showed herself off, has she?
I think Johnny's got a rather show brown Swiss. Just to look at the width of that Jennifer cow really carries through.
Three phenomenal cows at the top of this class.
3 cows on the top of the game as well.
Yeah.
Zacchaeus, great award to present to Toy Genetics. So huge well done to you. Give her a round of applause. Well done.
So the winner of the tidy lines is Toy Genetics. They'll be coming up on your screen in a minute. So, yeah, congratulations to Toy. They really do put on a good show down there, don't they?
Yeah. Well done, Brett.
So tap forward. First in this class at the moment.
Jennifer.
Is the Jennifer. Graham's cow.
Looks like those guys in second.
Yep. So second, Absolute Unique Suzette.
She's from the... her dam was a Beamer.
Yeah.
And the Beamer was... she's Suzette's 91,
Yeah.
3 weeks fresh.
Yeah.
The Beamer was 88.
Yeah.
And the Beamer would be a sister to Walnut Lawn Solomon.
All right.
So she'd also be a sister to the dam of Sidekick.
Yeah.
Put the eggs off a guy who's turned into a decent mate of mine. I'll give him a shout out. I hope he's watching. Adam Zer at Walnut Lawn. We were there in November. He's got a phenomenal setup at the farm. A beautiful barn. He's got great cows. He's good to deal with. Be a gent of a man. And he set us up a good family there. Yeah, if he's watching, I don't know if he's watching, but Adam, if you're watching, I hope you're in good shape, mate.
Does he live in Quebec?
No, lives in Ontario.
Oh, so he won't have had the Quebec breakfast.
He won't have had the Quebec breakfast, no. But
what's the Ontario breakfast then?
I'm not sure.
More maple syrup. Is it,
It could be, yeah. It could be. I'm not sure. Maybe a double at Tim's.
He's decided he's tapped Jennifer out and he's left them the same. So the winner of this class is going to be Evening Sidekick Jennifer from Evening Holsteins. And this was the pick. I went down the lines last night and this was my pick. She's a real beauty for me. She's got class. She's got such ring presence. And then in second to her is the Absolute Unique Suzette of Graham's. Beautiful cow, Graham. She's really come out well. She's a credit to you, mate.
Yeah, we couldn't have got her out any better.
No.
Happy with that.
No. And then we go to Riverdane Chief Lila Z, 346 from Riverdane Holstein. She's a Stanton's chief. Those top three cows really did come to the top.
Bit of friendly rivalry here. I think Garrett Curtis bought a share of the Lila Z.
Yeah.
From Nutty.
Yeah.
He messaged me about 20 minutes ago saying they were in the same class and he wishes me all the best. I wished him all the best.
Yeah.
It looks like we've done you.
Yeah. Well, perhaps he should have bought half share in yours. By the time he gets around the corner here, Gray, he might have bought half share in her.
Well, her daughter was junior champion here last year.
Oh, right.
A Dorman.
Yeah.
And Garrett purchased her after the show.
Yeah.
So she's in Holland now.
Good. So in fourth place is the Park End cow. Park End Gold Chip Rubine, 342. Following on from that is
Pretty sure the Jennifer cow. I'm gonna say she's due again May, June.
Oh, she looks really good, doesn't she?
So for her to be due
and looking like that.
due again with her third.
Yeah.
Phenomenal management, phenomenal cow.
What's the cow in fifth? I can't see her number.
2, 4, 5. Be a Wormanby cow that.
Wormanby.
3, 4, 1. Victor Anita.
Yeah, Victor Anita.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, we think it is. Then we got the Byway cow in, Richhaven Byway K in sixth. Seventh is the Cardonton with Riverdane Chief Atlee. And 7th is Nether Valley Applicable Elegance from 340 from Robbie Scott.
Who sent you that?
Jimmy the Legend Evans, the Jersey man, has sent us a message to me. Great coverage, mate. You and Kirby like the two Ronnies.
Well, if this class of cows here don't get you excited, then I don't know why you came to the show today. If you would give these exhibitors a big round of applause.
Yeah.
Just a beautiful class of cows all the way down the line. And with that being said, there's a cow that rises to the top of the class quite handily for me today. She's my style cow. She's extremely balanced from end to end. She's a cow that moves with the best set of feet and legs in the class today. She's long and lean about her neck and wears the best mammary system in the class today. She's a cow that's got to go dry here in 70 days. I give her the advantage of the cow in second. She's just longer and leaner about her head and neck today. She moves more freely about her feet and legs today. She's also a cow I prefer size and shape of her teat to go over the big framed cow here in second. Closer placing here between second and third, but the second cow is just a little more open in her midsection for me today. She's a little more, she has a little more openness about that rib, drape and drop to the rear rib, and the cow that's also maybe just snugged in just a little bit neater right at the front of her forerunner to go over a similar made cow here in third. The cow in third over the cow in fourth. She shows me more height and width, the mammary system today, more definition of crease all the way to the top than the fourth place cow. The cow in fourth over the cow in fifth. She has more overall dairy quality all the way through. She's a cow that's thinner, height, and cleaner down through her brisket, a little more open in her rib, and a little cleaner in the bone through her hock today to go over the fifth place cow. The cow in fifth over the cow in sixth. Just shows me a little over the recently fresh cow in six. Just shows more fullness about the midsection today. She's also a cow that's fuller right to the top of her rear udder today than our sixth place cow. Congratulations, great group of cows.
Impressive, isn't it? Yeah. So the Jennifer cow wins that class and
quite handily, I think.
Yeah. No, RB, she's to me, she's everything I want to see in a dairy cow. She's smooth in the way she walks, not smooth in the coat. She's smooth the way she walks. She just graces. She carries herself well. She's just such imbalance. Like she's a fairly big cow, but she's so imbalanced. It is just what you want to see in a dairy cow.
Class 69 now coming into the ring. You love a good 69, don't you, Alan?
No answer, mate. No answer to
This
that.
sponsored by Green Hill Systems Limited. Holstein 5-year-old, 1st March 2017 to the 28th of February 2018 born.
So I think that's our lingo Pamela that's just come in first, I think.
Lots of people watching from home. So remember, you can get involved. Send us your messages either directly to one of us or through the social media pages. But big shout out to the Stubbs Hayes boys watching from home. Riley, Tobias, and Dominic watching from their mum and dad's house. So, but yeah, back to the class at hand. We've got some sensational 5-year-olds waddling into the ring now, and
I don't think waddling is quite the word. Is it? Free flowing.
Flowing on great feet and legs into the middle of the ring, and yeah, we've got some great household names and some lesser known animals coming into the ring. Some past winners,
yep.
But also some animals. It's their first show, so.
Yep.
But no, like Graham said, Hideaway's Darlingo Pamela nominated All Britain 2018.
So she's just gone out the shot now, and then in comes the 350, which is Richhaven Impression Ashland from Richard Bound, Richard Dornbound, and that's a phenomenal 4-udder attachment on that cow.
You can see every bit of her excellent 92 points she's wearing proudly, isn't she?
Yep.
She's out of an Explode excellent 94, tracing back through Sterndales to Smithy Hill, Durham Ashland, and obviously Tri-Day Ashland back behind her, the Ashland family. Not an unknown name in the dairy industry. Moving on to the black cow now that is just coming onto the screen. Number 352, Pin-Up Girl, Awesome Stockings. You can see she's wearing them white stockings herself on them legs, aptly named. She's actually exhibited and owned by Gillian Weatherup, Brian's lovely wife.
And there's, like we saw Hunter Weatherup yesterday doing a fantastic job with his little calf.
I think he looks cooler on the halter than his dad does here with old fuzzy
I
face.
was speaking to his father this morning and just mentioned that I thought Gillian had done the training with Hunter because I'd never seen Brian lead a calf as well as that.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
So next into the limelight, the Droyton Flashy G Baby Bell from.
This is impressive.
This is from the great Andy and Debbie McKellar, led by the ugliest handler that's ever been, David Gray. Did you know David's responsible for me having 3 points on my licence?
Have you only got 3 points on your licence?
Yeah, well, I did have only 3 points on my licence, and it was David Gray. So I passed him in Loch Gilphead, which is on the Western Isles of Scotland, and he was going the other way with his foot crush, and he'd been through the speed trap about 5 minutes before I was going the other way. And we were talking on the phone, and he forgot to tell me there's a speed trap 5 minutes later.
Now Rich Haven impression Irma on your screens, just showing us her lovely rear udder, or as Alan calls it, the back udder.
Back udder. I'm never going to forgive that.
No. Excellent 93, and what a front end on that cow. You can see she runs uphill. She's got loads of strength through that front end. She's a Richard Bound sort of cow. Richard loves the cow with strength. And this cow is not short of that.
So 356 coming into your shot now is Kernpat's Samovar Mrs. Melody. I've heard a little bit about this, never seen this cow before, but what a cow.
Yeah, what an udder. Obviously, again, excellent 93. Her dam, Winford Atwood Mrs. Melody, was picked up by the McNeils at the Winford dispersal sale for £13,000. But it doesn't stop there. Behind the Stanley Cup dam of the Atwood is Mrs. Melody herself, Huddlesford Mrs. Melody. She sold for £32,000 in the Huddlesford dispersal sale.
It's always been a really good cow family, though. From
tracing back to that Chanel Gelpro Melody, she was a great cow for the coach.
And obviously Mike Miller and Mike and Shan are here as well at the show. And
former John Dennison Award winner.
Yeah. I was speaking to Mike yesterday. He was worried there was some snow up here, and I reassured him that once he got past Worcester, which is the dark hole of the world, like for all my southern people. If you're in Gloucestershire, Gloucestershire's wonderful. Worcestershire's a little bit.
Master Bryson on the strap of this next animal.
Yeah.
Black Solomon daughter, white flat Solomon Judy, number 357. Daughter of Niscott Hayden Judy.
And then we're back to the hideaways, darling.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like the Warrens have managed to get Henneke's byway monogram to the ring.
He was a little concerned this morning.
Yeah, he was. He said that to me. We were working with the cows that were tied next to him, and he came in this morning and. Yeah, he was a little bit disheartened, was Travers. Not a man that sort of never comes across as positive, but this morning he was a little bit worried. So, yeah, unfortunately the cow didn't make the ring, but the hen kickers herd has done a great job of exhibiting what they've got. Obviously, it was a big move for them, coming all the way up from Dover to Cheshire.
Well, he's actually living in Cheshire. Yeah, Cheshire now. I did say when he moved from Dover that the change, it'll take him 2 or 3 years for his cows to settle because of the change in sort of weather atmosphere and everything else like that. Moving cows from south to north always takes them longer to settle.
When it was freezing cold last night.
Yeah. But cows...
He was like, all right, mate.
Yeah, cows.
My cows are southern softies, and they do take it. And
I did say, I warned him, and he said this morning, he said, you know what? He said, never a truer word said in jest. He said, cows I bought out of Scotland that come down to Cheshire, they've settled really well. Yeah. The cows I bought up from Dover, he said they've taken a long time to settle to the weather and everything else like that.
No, great guy, Trevor. But it looks like we've the cows that we have got in the ring, we're starting to get a bit of a first pull, and
looks like the Mrs. Melody has she been pulled first, or is it?
Or Solomon Judy, is it?
I think it might be the
Solomon Judy. It looks like, and then Mrs. Melody in second.
Yeah, so the white flat cow. Solomon Judy's got pulled in the first pull.
Then Flashy Baby Doll in third from Andrew and Debbie McKellar. Impression Irma. You can tell she's an impression. She's got them impression markings, hasn't she? But just take a look at them rear udders. Really impressive to see from top to bottom the quality that we've got on these rear udders.
Great class of 5-year-olds.
Just having Nathan just having a final look down the line. Anthony Jackson just having a bit of a chin wag with the judge, just explaining the finer points of his cow.
I think Nathan asked him how many calves.
Surprised Jacko didn't offer him a fag and a bit of a catch up.
The smartest I've seen Jacko for a while.
At least he's got his top button done up for once.
Yeah.
Now the Brysons will be pretty psyched at the minute with
Callum's
cow out in first. Oh, spoke too soon. Spoke too soon.
But that cow, that second cow, she has got such a sweeper rib. When you stand her in there, you kind of you help admire her. And Anthony did a good job of showing her. He just put her on that 10% little swing there, just to show that sweep of rib she's got against the other cow.
Yeah, Mrs. Melody singing that sweet melody to us. Look at the cage on her from up here, Alan.
Yeah.
Look at the depth of it. Look at Andy Cope there. Obviously, look on the screen with his hands in his pocket, worried to death. He's obviously got a vested interest, having bred some of the ancestors and shown successfully some of the ancestors of.
You kind of, when you see that cow from behind, we've got a great view up here. I know they look on the screen; it's not showing it. But when you look at the powerhouse of that cow and the front end she's got on her. Anthony doesn't need to move those front legs or anything. She's, that's the way she is.
Yeah.
And he's made his decision too. The Cairn Pat cow is going to be pushed forward.
She's got the nod. She's got the nod.
Yeah. Cairn Pat, Sam Over, Mrs. Melody from Cairn Pat Holsteins. She's. I heard a lot about this cow on the podcast from RB and from Graham, and I'd never seen her before. And honestly, I'm really in awe of this cow. She's a great cow. Real balanced.
She blew my mind at Dairy Day. A couple of years ago now, and as a younger cow, and the cow in second is quite an impressive cow. Probably not just as well known, but Graham's with me now, and he had this cow winning the Ayrshire Herds competition, the Ayrshire County Herds competition. You like this cow, Graham?
Yeah, you love the cow. Saw it at Mungo Bryson's. Not this last time, the time before. I think I made a champion cow. Went back this year. Yeah, it's a great herd of cows. They're good people, and it's a special cow, that.
Yeah, they're a special family. They're really nice people. You couldn't get more down to earth people, and they'll be absolutely stacked that they got up there into second place to a cow like this standing in first. Take nothing away from the third cow. That's Droyton Flashy G Baby Doll.
Davy Gray on the halter there. The whiter cow just coming in third behind Master Bryson.
Really tight, snug-uddered cow for a 5-year-old. She's a third calf 5-year-old and still looks like she's got years and years ahead of her.
Yeah, she's a very youthful cow, but so was the mother. If you remember the mother, she was a cow that Andrew invested in from Clareswale.
Yeah.
And shrewdly invested in, and obviously it's breeding extremely well, particularly when you take into consideration that the bull that it's by was just a stock bull.
Yeah, so we heard from Claire yesterday. I hope you listen again today, Claire, and we missed you. It's not the same not having you in the ring doing a bit of photographing, because I must say that you were better looking than Richard Hodgson. It doesn't quite cut the lines as it used to be out there.
Grandmaster Slam just watching the first place cow, which I presume is Best Udder, just getting tidied up because he doesn't want to get his hands dirty when he attaches that Best Udder ribbon.
And then we got the Rich Haven Impression Irma in fourth place. And in fifth then is the Pin-Up Girl, Awesome Stockings from Gillian Weatherup.
That's an exceptional lineup of the first three animals, all very similar, but also all very different as well. Different strengths, different weaknesses. You can see now the ribbon being attached to the tail of that winning cow. Cairn Pat, Mrs. Melody.
You can see the more senior people know to tie a proper thing on the tail.
It didn't take old Grandmaster Slam very long to tie that one on.
Yeah, there's a lot that Mr. Murray could learn from that gentleman.
Yeah, definitely. Good old Doug. He's a good stick. But just watch and admire now as this cow just peels herself round. ready to make the long walk down the centre of the ring. We'll give you a little wave. We're on the top of the balcony, just above her.
Just look at the milk veination up right through to the heart on that cow. You know,
But even across her hide as well. Look how silky smooth her skin is, but still a little bit of veination to the body walls. And
is she a third or fourth calf?
Third calf now, yeah. No, it's an exceptional cow. Exceptional cow.
And she's a cow to fit everyone because she's not the biggest.
Another nice class of cows here, and two cows that sort themselves at the top quite easily. When you get them together, I do think this first cow comes to the top of the class quite easily. She's a cow that just shows a little more definition of crease. I prefer quality of rear udder today. And she's also a cow that's maybe just a little naturally dairy, a little more open in her midsection today than the cow here in second. The cow in second over the cow in third. She just more closely follows the pattern of our first cow. She's a cow that just has a little more spring to her rib for me today, has a little more spring back through her flank, and a cow that's just maybe a little longer in her fore udder today than our third place cow. The cow in third over the cow in fourth. I just prefer slope from her hooks to her pins today. I prefer she's a little nice right back in that thorough and pin placement for me today than our fourth place cow. The cow in fourth over the cow in fifth. She's just more mobile today. She's a cow that moves with more ease, flexes her hock just a little nicer for me today than our fifth place cow. The cow in fifth over the cow in sixth. I just prefer right through her mammary system. She's a cow that's got a little more height and width to rear udder today than our sixth place cow. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, an exceptional cow, and it's one of them cows that was maybe a little bit of a Marmite cow as a younger cow. I was just chatting to Graham there. It's one of them ones that you loved her or you hated her, and she's really, really developed well, hasn't she, Alan? And looks tremendous.
I'm saying
today.
to you, this is that's the first time I've seen her, and I can remember the Mrs. Melodies and the old Girl Pro melody and that, and she's cut exactly the same as them.
You can probably remember the melodies that Henry VIII showed.
Yeah, right. Very kind of you, Arby. Very kind. I know I'm old in the tooth.
No, like we said, we're indebted to our sponsors, Green Hill Systems, for that class.
So the next class is Class 70 Holstein Mature Cow, and that's sponsored by Pit Stocks.
Yeah, a company based in the centre of the country, Pit Stocks. Thank you very much for supporting the show, and thank you very much for supporting the Class 70 Holstein Mature Cow.
I think the boys are going to sleep out. There must be Mark Dyson's gone to sleep now. Oh, hang on.
I was just chuckling at it.
Mark Henry's just woke up. If anybody could pan round into the entrance thing, I think Mark Henry has just arrived.
Just woke up. He looks like got a little bit of sleep.
So if his father's listening to this live stream, it's good. He's standing.
He's just checking out the winner of that last class, but he has got a drink in hand though, so he must be a hair of the dog in.
No, that's only coffee.
Looks
only coffee with that lad.
I don't think Mark Henry drinks coffee. He might drink Irish coffee.
Jameson's coffee, is it?
There's something in it. It's nice to see whilst we've got a bit of break in proceedings, that the ale is flowing from the bar in the top right corner of your screens. It's a fundraising bar. All the profits will go to Borderway Lakeland HYB, who will be sponsoring the HYB Weekend Rally next year in 2024. So good luck to them. Hopefully everyone here will come and grab a pint from you and support your fundraising efforts. But back into the ring now with the Holstein Mature Cow, born prior to the 1st of March 2017.
So that's Womanby Octane Arnhilda. That must go back to the Arnhilda cow. I'm trying to think where's the first Arnhilda.
Womanby have had quite a few generations of that now. Does it go back to Critchell?
No.
Number 359. Obviously the high octane daughter in the Mincio Dam.
The great Claire Swale has come up with it again. I remember the Arnhilde cow. She came in from Germany. I knew that it was she was a big sheep cow. By a Puget Sheik, and she was a beautiful dairy cow with a great frame. And this is obviously a descendant of that Arnhilde. And we were trying to look it up, and Claire's come through with the information. Brilliant. So it was I can remember seeing it when I was a lot younger. Yeah, in Castlereagh days, exactly. I remember seeing her at the Three Counties, showing it at the Three Counties. She was a great cow. I knew it rung a bell somewhere. Second cow into this classroom. You're actually seeing up in the top of the class now, Winchat Stanley Cup Farah. What a cow that is. I think she's now 5 calves, shown by Dennis O'Neill. Super cow. And the cow that we haven't... Yeah. I'll talk about that in a minute. So he's actually gone with a cow that we haven't talked about yet in Riverdane, Brady Sharon in the first pull. Some Riverdane Holsteins. She's a Butler Atwood Brady. I remember judging this heifer actually at Cheshire County Show and making it into breed champion heifer there. And that's really has developed since then. Second is the Womerby Octane Arnhilde. I think Dennis might just squeeze him. So the Arnhilde is second at Womerby in the first pull. Womerby Octane Arnhilde, and then we're going to the Stanley Cup. Winchat Stanley Cup Farah. So just another note about the Arnhilde cow. I think your mother won the milking trials at the old dairy event, and that's probably a shame that we don't do milking trials. Nowadays, it definitely added a lot of things to a lot of people. They really do miss those milking trials. I think he's kept the same 3, the way that Nathan has just tapped them away there. If everybody saw that, 3 supers. I know we only got 3 mature cows there, but 3 tremendous cows, and great udders. I think they're all 5th calvers now, 5th, 6th calvers. Just super animals. Yeah. So Andy Kennedy done a really great job of showing this cow. As I said, she was champion interbreed heifer, a very young heifer. I think she was only just 2 when she won Cheshire County Show. And I think she was actually the champion Holstein there that year at Cheshire County Show. And she really has developed on since then. But she always had a great udder, but she's just developed that forend and everything else like that. She's beautifully balanced. And take nothing away from that Octane in second. The power and that, as the old Arnhilde, the sheep cow that was imported from Germany, she was a real dairy machine. And this Octane, she had a great udder, but this Octane's got a little bit more strength than the old sheep cow did. And but that Stanley Cup Farah cow, you're in awe of these 3 cows. You love to own them.
I see Sharon and Farah. They've got an unfinished rivalry after Agriscott last year. Obviously, it was the other way around last time. Obviously, Farah winning the class and Sharon in second. And this time it's different with Sharon taking out the honours.
Yeah. But they're 2 great cows, aren't they? And just on the day, and today, you can't fault what Nathan's done there.
I think we're about to hear why he has done it as well.
Good.
Well, just a really, really nice class of mature cows. Only 3 entries in here, but 3 exceptional cows. All 3 cows are beautiful. But I think for me, easy winner in the first cow, a cow that just excels the other 2 cows in the class with her overall bloom from end to end. She's got more height than width. The mammary system today. She's cow's just moving a little freer and easier on her feet and legs than the cow in second. She's a little dairy and cleaner all the way through. The cow in second over the cow in third. I just prefer slope from her hooks to her pins today. I prefer loin structure for me today to go over our second cow to go over our third cow, but not taking nothing away from this third cow. A beautiful dairy framed cow with a beautiful mammary system in her own right. Congratulations to the breeders and exhibitors.
And we're back in the commentary box again. We're indebted to our sponsors, and I'm delighted to be joined by Gus Garza now from Milktech. Gus, great to have you with us.
Thank you for the invitation.
No problem. So just tell us a little bit about Milktech NZ, New Zealand.
So Milktech NZ Limited is a New Zealand company, New Zealand-based company. But we are probably announced that we launched the company in the UK last year. So we are happy to be sponsors of the expo today.
Yeah, no, thank you very much. And obviously we're in our 11th year, and we've got a few sponsors that have been with us since the first year, and we're delighted to these new companies that come along. We're absolutely over the moon when they say they want to help support the show. So just tell me a little bit about what sponsoring a show like Borderway UK Dairy Expo means to you and your company, Gus.
So first and foremost, I'd like to say congratulations for this amazing event. So it's very well run, and the quality of the cows and is displayed here is amazing. So congratulations is pretty good. And obviously to all the winners and all the hard work, to be here today. So this is amazing. For us, being a new brand in the market, so it's very important for us to get presence and to get recognized like a leader company than we are in back home in New Zealand. So it's very important for us to support all these kind of events, and for us to start, getting closer to the UK market, and for them to say that we are part of this community as well.
Yeah, and it's obviously a global industry, the dairy industry, and it's fantastic that companies like yourselves that originate from overseas have come to the UK, established well, getting a great name, and we've obviously got a worldwide audience as well. You guys at home are watching us in this interview right now, and we've probably got some people from New Zealand watching as well. But just tell us a little bit about some of the most exciting products that you're working with at the moment, and how they can help dairy farmers globally, not just British dairy farmers.
Yeah, for sure. So New Zealand, Milktech NZ, our slogan is simply clever innovation. So even the cap removers or a start of the company was an electronic cap remover. And electronic cap removers have been around for maybe 35 years, but it's never been a really leap in innovation. The last maybe innovations in all the companies worldwide has been maybe 25 years ago. So we are bringing very new technology, so wireless technology, all controlled by your apps, by your phone or by an iPad or for any wireless device to actually control the way that you milk your cows. So we are actually giving you the flexibility to control your milking and to give you the ownership of your own milking. So systems like another kind of system, you need to call the technician to actually come to the farm and to modify that you're milking the cows. With our system, you got the ability to pick up your phone, change the parameters, and get a wireless. All our systems are wireless, and you update it automatically. All the units get the message, and you change the way that you're milking your cows.
So you're putting the control really into the farmer's hands, really, and taking a lot of hard work out of the system.
Yeah, exactly. You own the technology, so it's yours. And you are the only one who knows how to milk your cows properly. Can differ from farm to farm. So yeah, we'll give you that flexibility. So for us, it's actually our system is super simple to use. One push button and the user interface, and the display is so small and waterproof. And we are bringing these new technologies, and they are actually not available, or they were not available for farmers beforehand. So yeah, so this is pretty much like we're in the edge of innovation all the time.
No, it sounds really, really interesting stuff, and I urge anyone who is here just to seek out Gus and his team and have a bit of a chat about how they can help you innovate as a business. And like you say, obviously innovation is one of your major things, and dairy farming is changing, and if we don't change and we don't adapt and we don't innovate, we're going to be left behind as an industry. And it's fantastic to have companies like Milktech New Zealand that are there to help support that innovation. So Gus, thank you very much for supporting the show. Thank you very much for joining us.
And I'm sure we will be here next year. So
Sounds great. Sounds great.
Thank you for the invitation.
Perfect. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
What a delightful guy, very inspiring guy, and what his business is doing is innovating the dairy industry and innovating agriculture. And like I said in the interview, if we don't innovate and change and adapt, then we are going to be left behind as an industry. So yeah. And talking about change and innovation, one man who hasn't changed, he's still the character he is. Big Al is back in the house, and he stood next to me.
Well, 3 great senior mature production cows here.
Yeah, we talk about sustainability and efficiency. There's no more efficient than some of these cows. Produce a lot of milk and still going strong.
Looks like Wayne's got a bit more training into this one. He's managing to get. I felt really sorry for him in the class. A couple of classes ago when the Newberg's cow just wouldn't show herself, but what a cow that is. Newberg's Jazz 1592. Another one of these great Jazz cows of theirs. I remember Butty showing that Jazz. Was that 1255, that Jazz that Butty showed? She was a great cow as well. And then in second place in the class, looking for a number. He's got 522, so that's a substitute. We've got the substitute list.
It is here.
522.
No.
Riverdane X Rosabelle.
The Explode Rosabelle.
Yeah.
A cow that showed quite a bit as a younger cow. Obviously going back to James Rose.
Yeah.
Through Lane James Rose, that great cow.
And then 363 is in third from Warmby Farms is Stobeck at Flow. So, 3 great cows. You've got to admire the venation in that first cow, that Jazz cow. Stardale Downing. So she must have been a stock bull.
I think I might have mentioned this earlier. Obviously, the Jazz family made popular by, brought to the limelight really by Robert Butterfield at Ingleview. But obviously, where it all started is the Lawsons at Newberks, and 2,048 animals registered with the Jazz family name.
2,048 now.
Yeah,
amazing.
That was as of when I looked it up on Wednesday. So it was, if they've had a couple of calves born in the last few days, it might be a few more. But serious cow.
By a bull that never went into AI, Stardale Downing. I think we're on our way out, boys. The AI companies have bring back the stock bulls.
When stock bulls do this great a job, though, it's nice to see a little bit of breeding coming through. And
to be totally honest, and it's nice that James Burrows and the Burrows family at Stardale. What I heard of cows there. You know, you're talking, every time I've been to the Stardale, I've always been blown away with the quality of their cattle. And
11-year-old to 8 calves.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. 11 years old, 8 calves, and with another still above its hocks, that's...
and just look at the height and the width of its rear udder as well, though.
What's the classification on the cow herself at the moment, do you know?
I'll know in 2 seconds.
Because that's a 94 or 95 point cow there, if it hadn't been classified, so,
Note to self, when you're trying to find a Newberks Jazz, don't just type in Newberks Jazz, type in its number.
So the number is 1592.
So she's excellent, 96.
Yeah,
5 times classified excellent as well.
Yeah, so she's excellent, 96. She's classified 5 times. So
she's got production as well.
3 exceptional cows. If you would, put your hands together for these 3 cows. Just exceptional cows. And it's a close placing for me. You could do it either way. I wouldn't argue with you too much. The first cow's 11 years old, had 8 cows. The second cow's 9 years old, had 7 calves. For me, it's on mammary system today. The first cow, she just shows more bloom to her rear udder today. She's fuller right at the top of her rear udder today, fuller about her fore udder attachment for me today than the really dairy frame cow here in second. The cow in second over the cow in third. It's on her width all the way through with the mammary system, with the chest, fullness through her rib structure to take her over the third place cow. Congratulations to the breeders and exhibitors.
Some cow, that first place cow, 11-year-old, 8 calves, looks great.
You got to say, with another like that, 8 calves and carrying it like that, you know, that's some going, like, isn't it?
You almost then get into a position whereby you've got to appreciate a cow like that.
Yeah.
But then, is it showy enough and flashy enough to win a show?
I don't know.
And it almost that's personal preference at judge, really, I'm guessing.
Yeah. And it's one thing we'll know. We'll soon know.
Yeah, we're going to find out.
We'll soon know. But you've got a cow that old and still using those legs as well as she is, and like, you know,
that's testimony to their management.
Yeah, it is. It is. And you know, Wayne brings out some great cows, and if that other cow had showed itself real well, he could have been up there. You know,
yes, the cow that was third had played up a little bit.
Giving that big black cow, the diamond back of Rich Haven, a bit of a push.
Yeah, good cow.
So we're now getting near the cut and thrust of what we've been here for.
So just as things are wrapping up, it's worth mentioning again the genus, is it genus ABS, interbreed heifer champion. That was the heifer champions from each relevant breed were judged yesterday, and there's a champion from each breed. And now it's over to voters that can vote via the app or the Facebook streaming. They can vote for their champion, and the public vote will determine who wins it, and the winner gets, I think, £500 courtesy of Genus. It's a very generous sponsorship deal. I was fortunate enough to win it last year and buy a bit of beer.
Yeah.
So yes, if you want to vote on that, and I think if you go on the live stream, top right hand side of your live stream, there's 3 horizontal lines. Click on that, second icon down. Make your vote for your champion.
I don't think we're going to have a senior. No, I don't think we're having a senior championship. I think they're all coming in. The 3 from the intermediate championship and these are all going to be out here now. How I understand it's going to be.
Okay.
All right. So I was just talking to Glenn last night. He says that sometimes they do a senior championship and then people walk off because they think that's going to be the one that's going to be the overall champion.
I think he's explaining to Nathan now. I've got to say, I'd probably be with Glenn on this.
Yeah, I thought it was a good idea when Glenn said it to me. I think they're bringing in the 3 intermediates, gives all 3 of those intermediates a chance, and then he's going to bring all those senior cows in.
Yeah.
So if you can write the 3 intermediates in there as well, RB, that'd be marvellous. So I am right. The first cow entering is the ED crushable cow walking in.
Okay, yeah.
That is some cow. You know, a second calf for senior 2.
Here's the altitude.
Yep. Lucky Altitude America Red entering the ring now. We're actually on the screen. We're looking at the screen. What you're looking at, we're looking at there's the ED Crushable Acclaim. And you've got to think she's 30 days calved on a second calf, under 3-year-old still now.
Well, again, as we stated before, testimony to great management, I've got to say.
Yeah.
They can get a cow out 30-odd days calved, looking that good.
Yeah.
Fair play to them. So we'll be waiting for Laird's. Would it be Laird's cow now?
Should be.
To the 2-year-old?
Yeah, it should be. So then we're just coming into shot is the Altitude, Lucky Altitude, also Altitude America Red. This is owned by Lucky Holsteins and Kevin and Alison Laurie. So Matt Angle over there in America. So I hope you're watching, Matt. Good luck with your with this animal. We're really impressed with her. So it's just going to be the two forward for the intermediates. Now we got evening sidekick Jennifer entering the ring. She won the 4-year-old class. This cow that's been calved since about May, June last year. She's second calver. Behind her is Absolute Unique Suzette. This is Graham's cow stood next to me. That cow looks, I think she might even look better than she did in the class, mate.
Yeah, pretty well. We couldn't have got her out any better.
No.
We're real happy with her.
No, she's looking real well. Then we got the Karen Pat cow entering the ring. Karen Pat, Sam over Mrs. Melody from Karen Pat Holsteins. And then we got we haven't got round to there. That cow still on the is the Absolute Unique Suzette still on screen now. Just coming into the screen now is the Karen Pat cow.
Sam of our cow.
Yeah, Sam over Mrs. Melody.
Second to her will be no, it wouldn't be second to her. Would it? What was second to the Sam of our cow?
The White Flat Solomon Judy.
Yes, that's.
So there's White Flat Solomon Judy just coming in now into the screen.
Well done, Mungo.
Yeah, well done, Mungo, Callum and family. This, they do really well. They're a lovely family, lovely people.
Next in will be Riverdale Brady Sharon.
I'll tell you what, you've got to say Mark Knutsford is some man, because Blaise Tomlinson just sent me a text message to say that this cow at Agriscott had E. coli and was really ill.
Yeah.
And I'd forgot all about that. This cow was almost dead. And Mark Knutsford got working on this cow, and he put a lot of time and effort in up at the show and milking it, stripping the quarter out every hour, keeping the fluids going into her, and to bring that cow back out looking like that is a testament to the quality of skills of Mark and his team of getting that cow back looking as well as she's ever done, if not better.
Yeah, phenomenal. She was second in her class was the
Woman B Octane on Hilda.
Yep. They were first and second in the mature cow class.
A big shout out to thanks for Claire for reminding me this is originates from a German imported cow that actually came through Castlereagh Holsteins, which was her parents. Mark and Mike Bown brought that cow in from Germany. She was a Puget Sound sheep cow, and she was a real phenomenal milking cow. In the last class, then, you've got the Newberg's Jazz 1592 cow that won the class, and then the last class that entered the ring, the last cow that entered the ring was Riverdale X Rosabelle. Just what a lineup of cows. I know I've said that a lot today, what great cows, but you're in awe of when you see along that line the real quality that we're seeing. So, Graham, if you were punting, where's your 5?
Where would I go?
Let's pull your 5 first.
Well, I'll go Jennifer.
Yeah.
I'd like to say go with the cow that was second to Jennifer.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's going to happen. Yeah. Two young cows just at the bottom of the class here.
Yeah.
Great young cows.
For me, I've got to go for the Edie cow for the H's, I've got to go for Jennifer to stay. I've got to go for the Karen Pat cow to stay. Yeah, sorry, great. I'll put the doomer on your cow.
That's us done and dusted.
I've got to leave the Brady. And I've got to leave the other first place senior cow for me, because she just fits in there.
Yeah.
She's a great cow. I don't know whether he's leaving 6 or he's leaving 5. He is going to leave the 5, so the 5 that I've picked are the 5 that's going to stay. So we're going to have the Edie Crushable Acclaim. We're going to have the Evening Sidekick Jennifer. We're going to have the Cairn Pat Sam Over Mrs. Melody. We're going to have the Riverdane Brady Sharon and the Newberks Jazz 1592 fighting out for the championship of the Holsteins classes here at Expo 23. Look at the width of that cow walking up that class now.
No, it's some back door.
You think that's not even 3-year-old. Just look at the width of that cow walking up through there now, you know, and see the rear udders on those cows. Real testament to the way these guys have turned these cows out to come out looking as good as this. Anybody that would have been in that shed on Thursday night and how cold it got in there.
Yeah.
And I know at 20 past 8 at night it got to me and it got to my core. These cows were still there and they've been making milk, they've been eating, and it's a testament to the quality of management of these people as well to get these cows out looking like this afternoon.
Yeah, 11 o'clock Thursday night.
Yeah.
It was cold in there, I'll tell you.
I'm a southern softie though, Graham. You got there till 11. I only went to that at 8:30.
I had to go and get a jumper for my T-shirt.
Well, if anybody wanted a starter herd, that's the 5 cows to start with. So if anybody's got plenty of money out there, I'd get and see if you could rustle up a bit of money and buy those 5 cows, because you'd have a really good starter herd there. And it'd be as rash to say that I wouldn't be upset with any 5 of those becoming champion.
No.
There'd be a lot of people out there pitching for
the edge cow, for the production cow.
Yeah.
A lot of people would love that.
There's a lot of people around the outside ring. I'd love that cow. I know Duncan likes an old girl.
So I've heard.
I do like the way that Nathan puts those up the end, so everybody gets to see the rear udders before he walks them back down the middle. I think I've never seen that happen before, and
fantastic.
I think that's a great idea. I think it's a really great idea.
I think they've done it at the Royal enough time.
Yeah.
First them like side on and then them round.
It just gives everybody a chance.
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah.
And I think it's all about merchandising and really showing your animals off. And it's really good. So now we got your final 5. Where are you going to go then, big guy?
Yeah, I'll go with Jennifer.
I go with Jennifer, yeah. Then where are you going to go?
Brady Sharon.
And then where?
Samovar.
I might change it slightly to you. I might go Jennifer, and I like this senior 2.
Yeah.
I really might. I just have to go with the senior 2 to follow Jennifer, and then the Cairn Pat cow. Nothing against the Brady cow, but I just think.
Well, we've got to the end of our show here, and I will say one thing. You breeders and exhibitors here in the UK, you ought to be extremely proud. These are cows that can compete at the highest level all over the world. I've had the opportunity to judge a lot of places. I've had the opportunity to own some great cows, and there's some cows out here I'd love to own. So if you would, give the breeders and exhibitors of these great cows a big round of applause. I was told the story the other day that, I don't know, what they say 10, 12 years ago, I kind of shut down the shows here, and there's a fellow, I met him, I don't know, it's probably 20, 25 years ago, clipping cows in the U.S., and he went on and helped start a show, and it's a very, very well-run event. Everyone here, put your hands together for Glenn and all the volunteers that do this. Without them, you wouldn't be able to do this, and without this, I don't know what I'd do. It's been a tremendous cow show. It was a great heifer show yesterday, but it's been an even better cow show. I think you can see the kind of cows I like. They don't have to be big. I like balanced cows, cows that can move exceptionally well, cows with phenomenal udders. Our intermediate champion, just fresh 35 days, beautiful uddered cow, long dairy, but yet still has enough width to be able to look like that 35 days fresh. Our winning 4-year-old, just the epitome of balance for me, a cow that you just love her. She's got to go dry. She's due here, what the girl said, in 70 days or so. Our 5-year-old, tremendous dairy strength, beautiful uddered cow, tremendous amount of width. Our age cow follows that same pattern. Then we have our production cow. A cow that's 11 years old and had 8 calves, just a beautiful cow. I'm going to go out and I'm going to select your grand, your reserve, and your honorable mention, and it's my first time judging overseas over here. They say you guys like to get loud and rowdy, so put your hands together and receive these guys. It's a tremendous, tremendous group of cows.
While they're building up the atmosphere now, who's he going to go for? Having a good look round. Yeah, it's the Jennifer cow. 2 out of 2 so far. I've got the Edie Crushable now. If he goes to the Cairn Pack cow, I've got the full house, but he might be going for Brady. I think he's going for Brady Sharon. No, he's going Brady Sharon. I got the first champion in reserve, just super cows. And
tremendous group of cows. It's splitting hairs. 30, 40, 50 days from now, whatever. Different opinions, but for me, this 4-year-old, she's just my style cow. Just balanced from end to end. For me, the best foot and legged cow on the show today. Cow that just moves with so much ease and freeness and movement. I give her the advantage over our junior 3-year-old. Just a little more to her today. She's been fresh longer, just a little more spring to her rib, a little more drape to her rear rib today. Our intermediate champion over our age cow. For me, she just moves a little freer and easier on her hind legs. She's a little freer about her right back through her rump structure today, but congratulations to the breeders and exhibitors of these great cows.
What a phenomenal show we've had, and 3 great worthy cows up there as champion reserve and honourable mention of the show.
The three co-commentators, RB just asked, where do we go? And we all went with Jennifer.
Yeah.
We maybe 1 or 2 different reserve and honourable mentions, but all 3 of us went with Jennifer.
Yeah. But then there were so many good cows out there. You could have gone reserve.
She had a scare in her class, didn't she?
Yeah. She had a scare in her cat. Yeah. Gray, you got close.
Close, but no cigar.
No cigar. But no, it's she's a worthy winner. One of the best cows I think I've seen shown here, and she's a worthy winner. We mentioned her in the podcast before coming here that we've seen her. She was entered, and
I think she was the cow that we all.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised at Dairy Day that she didn't get pulled in the final 3. She wasn't pulled in the final 3 there.
That's right. Yeah,
and I just thought she should have been pulled in the final 3. But that's my own personal opinion. That's no disrespect to the judge, but she's my kind of cow. She's so balanced. She's so great through the front end, and you don't get a bad view of that cow ever.
She never gives you a bad look.
No. And look at the veination in the udder. When you're looking at those 3 there now, you've got the 4-year-old. You've got that senior. Senior 2 is just phenomenal. The width in that senior 2, and what a rear shot. Rear hind doors of those cows like there. You're not going to hold it there, Ross, unless you glue it. Just 3 phenomenal cows. And for Nutty to get that Brady back.
Wow,
from
what a
E. coli,
photograph that is.
Yeah. For Nutty to get that Brady back after having E. coli at Agriscott and being sick, the sickest cow I've probably seen at any show for a long time, and for him to work on that cow. And again, thanks to Blaise Tomlinson for reminding me that, because that is some cow. What a cowman.
Again, testimony to his management.
Yeah, no.
These cows don't just happen on their own. The dedicated skills.
Yeah.
Skilled custodians of
and I think anybody on this live stream that doesn't do a lot of showing, and you might have just been watching it, maybe the first time you've watched a cattle show, there is a lot of time and effort, live, breathe, sleep, showing cows.
Tell me about it.
And then living with cows and putting that extra time in. When most people are going down a pub for a pint, you're probably feeding your cows.
Carrying 75 litres of warm water across to it and that sort of thing. And yeah.
No, and you want to keep the rib on it, and you've got to feed it 4 or 5 times a day, and it's testament. It's not just the people here at the show; it's the people back home as well. The guys are holding the fort to wherever they came from. You just, you're in awe of those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whilst we see the winning connections there, smiling away, tapping their hairbrushes, and we wait for the championship, reserve and honourable mention to get their photograph. There's the reserve being expertly led. She's doing a better job than Michael was.
You've got to remember there's some Welsh blood in there. They breed them hardy down in Wales.
Yeah, and when your mother's Emma Yates, formerly Emma Jones, who was a fantastic showman.
I expect his father-in-law, though he's back at home, is chuffed for him because he's a cow-mad young man, and young man's taking over. He wants to lead. He wants to shot his sister out of the shot.
My cow.
So I just want to reiterate, Dave, that Matthew, he checked and made sure that the hotel room was all right, okay, last night, because he didn't want any muddle made in the hotel room for people. So he stayed in the hotel room. I don't think there was a lot of work done by Matthew last night. He needs a shave as well, Dave. Is that him just coming in the shot?
No, just whilst we wait for these great cows, there's Jimmy, the owner, Jimmy Wilson.
Yeah.
Shaking John Jameson's hand, the president of Holstein UK.
And
fair play. Emma and Charlotte Wilson there.
Yeah. I think they've done a fantastic job turning that cow out.
Very pleased, aren't they?
No.
And it's one of them decisions that sort of we've got to control the cameras a little bit, and we were like, where are we going to put our money? And it could have gone any way of the 5, and we just said if we were betting people and had to put our name to a cow, it would have been Jennifer. And it's nice to see that.
I just think when I keep saying it and probably say it too much, when I saw that heifer when she was a heifer at Great Yorkshire Show, I think I only looked at her once, and I went and looked at all the other heifers that were involved, and there was a Holstein guy who said to Miss Wilson there leading that cow, The Ayrshire man's not going to put that cow up. He doesn't like it. He's not even looked at her. Anyway, when I pulled him into line, I gave him reasons before I tapped her out. And I said, the only problem with this animal is on her passport, my name's not on it.
The new CEO of Holstein UK there, just having a chat with our judge.
Manly Hartness.
Just good to see her here.
Yeah.
It's a big event for Holstein UK as mainline sponsors.
That cow's still enjoying herself, chewing her cud.
Look at her.
She's happy
as Larry.
Yeah. Yeah. No stress at all. She's a queen.
Ross Murray just picking a bit of toilet paper up. Must have been squeaky bum time in that bottom corner by where the Wilsons were standing.
And a worthy champion, you think of the other champions we had, like the Tank and
every single bit of this cow, you just fall in love with it. Just look at the front end on it.
Be really interesting now to see her coming out, the awesome cow, the red and white Holstein cow to come out in the overall championship. You've got a great Shorthorn coming out from Churchroyd. There's great cows coming out against this Holstein. The red Holstein cows are a phenomenally wide cow, very much cut like this cow as well. So
the Devon Jersey,
Rivermead
Minx Candy,
the Davis's Jersey cow. We can't forget that cow as well. She's there's a lot of good cows in this running.
Bronte Wild Eyes.
Yeah, I
Collinses.
I like this Bronte Wild Eyes. I think that's got a.
As a short
whether it's today or not, I think she's got a big future. The Collinses come out with year on year with great cows like.
We can't forget Kida Rapunzel as well from the Lockheads.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll be a pleasure to see them return. Grandmaster Slam being ably assisted by Andrew Templeton, one of the main auctioneers here.
He's carrying churns. He's used to that, man. He's that old. He used to carry churns.
Just lining the churns up. You'll notice that each churn has the name of a breed printed onto the side of it.
And now he's swapping them again.
The respective breed champions will return to the orange shavings, position themselves next to their respective churn, and we will see who will be tapped out as the supreme champion of Borderway UK Dairy Expo 2023. A job that you've done once, Alan.
2018. I was very fortunate to be in there as well, and I think all our judges, we send back to the first day with Tom Lomas, and what a fantastic job he did on the handlers. I'm sure that he's going to get a lot more jobs, not just with handlers competitions, but he's just one of them really good guys. He's good with the cattle. He's good with the kids, and he's a real credit. It was a real credit to himself the way that he handled himself in those big classes.
And we are running out of time now for you to place your votes on that genus interbreed heifer champion as well. We mustn't forget that is still to come, so don't leave us yet. We've got 2 unbelievable championships coming to your screens, courtesy of Borderway UK Dairy Expo 2023. And obviously we've got to talk about the unsung heroes, Graham.
Yeah.
Herds Media.
Yeah. So we look along this great lineup, and I wonder if we could get the camera on all the backroom staff of Herds Media. The unsung heroes.
we don't know whether the camera is capable of such a turn, but there's 5 of them sat up here, each controlling different cameras.
Well, the truth is, all the girls are presentable. Well, there's one lad who's not got a face for radio. Got a face for TV. He's got more for radio.
But no, they're a great team to work with.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
Me and Graham, obviously, in our second year working with them, and Alan in his first.
Yeah, thanks.
You'll do it again, though, won't you, Al?
I'd love to. I've lost my virginity this year, so at my age, at 58, you're lucky to do that, aren't you?
Yeah, we're just getting Alistair, one of the main guys at Herds Media, now just showing us the churns, Jersey, Holstein, Dairy Shorthorn.
Glyn's been busy.
Glyn's now just repositioning.
Painting those. Oh, hang on.
He's not happy. He's not happy.
Andrew Templeton can't read or something like
that?
No,
alphabetical order it is, isn't
is
it? He's just telling Andrew Templeton, did you go to school and learn your ABCs?
He's gone BR
just giving Ross some feedback on tying some ribbons. He's an inspirational guy, Glyn Lucas. He wanted to actually join us for a couple of Holstein classes, but he's a busy guy, isn't he? Doing keeping the show running to time.
I think a lot of girls have been asking for his autograph without wearing that suit. That's some suit, man.
He was saying before that he hopes he can get it back to the hire shop before it closes at 5.
He's one of the good guys of the British dairy industry. He's not just he's a top judge
and one of the visionaries of UK Dairy Expo as well.
No, he's a top guy, and he's fun as well, and he's very supportive to everybody. Always got a kind word to say to people, and he's a great guy. Great guy.
No, but as you can see, the ring is getting ready now, and the flags are flying.
And the Yates children are taking over.
Austin Yates just going to go and tell the whole thing where to stand.
Auntie Katie's trying to get hold of him, but I don't think that's going to work. He's off.
Showing off his rosette to the crowd. Doing the lap of honour.
He wants a jersey.
It's quite a cool ring, really. Obviously, we've got a lot of space here. We're very fortunate to have this place to put this show on. Flags high, flying away there. Canadian flag a little bit curled up.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. Everything else is flying pretty well, but that's a bit curled up.
Well, after Sidekick doing as well, because it's Canadian bull, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So just whilst we wait for the animals to return to the ring, just announced that we've got some Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor news in the Holstein section. We have got a joint winner for Premier Exhibitor, and that is shared equally between Blythe Farms, the Lairds, and Crossfell Holsteins, John Metcalf and Heidi.
That's great.
So I don't know whether they get an award each or they have to share it.
Yep.
But joint custody of that award. And the Premier Breeder, Alan?
Well, that goes to a man who is one of the top breeding people in this industry, and that goes to Riverdane Holsteins. And good luck, Mark, with your sale. I'm going to be there with all good health. I'll be there, and I'm sure that a lot of people from the Holstein industry will be there. It'll be a spectacle, because if Mark's having a sale, he'll have planned for that, and it'll be some fantastic animals on offer.
I think it's a sale that's 5 years in the making, and obviously Mark wants it to have an impact. He's been to many sales around the world. He was telling us a little bit about that this morning.
What a lovely shot on the screen now of the Yates family.
Yeah, I got Michael there on the strap with his wife Emma and 3 children.
Did Chesney smile?
And almost, he's grimacing, I think. It's like he's straining.
Yeah, strained.
And then you've got Brian, obviously, stood there, Michael's father.
No.
And then the CEO of Holstein UK at the front with the president behind and our judge, Nathan Thomas.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank all the media that are present and have been covering the show. Representatives from, among others, Holstein UK and Catherine McGregor Photography.
Well, Jason Helen was here yesterday. Hopefully Jason's here today as well. So we got some riffraff trying to show.
He's just there in the bottom corner.
Oh, that's
of the
it.
screen.
Yeah, Jason's there, and it's great that Jason, the breeder of this cow, is here to see her do so. Really,
there's no surprise. Where has he stood?
Inside the ring, out by the bar. Oh,
by the bar. Must be getting the rounds in. Obviously, the breeder of that reserve champion.
Yeah.
Just walking across the ring there now.
And he's there next to his future wife.
Yeah, they're dragging her
and she's
reserve champion out towards the exit now.
Yeah. No, I'd say he's a really nice guy, and that's a lovely
they're
photo.
having a nice little photograph.
Yeah, lovely photograph.
Katie's getting a picture for them.
Yeah. That's one for the wedding album.
Need Grandmaster Slam to make a bit of noise just behind. Ross has jumped to the occasion instead.
Yeah, his beard has done the job.
That's it, Ross. Throw that shavings. Oh,
that's a lovely shot.
The actual photographers thought it was a great idea as well. They managed to snap it.
Yeah.
Representatives again from Richard Hodgson.
I couldn't see whether Laura was
Guardian.
smiling or whether she had her game face on.
She's always smiling.
I thought she had her game face on. She came in with that Jersey cow this morning. She had a game face on. So, Rich Hodgson's getting the shot now.
Yeah, he's going to curl up like a pretzel on the floor.
Rich is doing the lying on the floor thing.
Brian making a bit of noise.
Head of noise. So no, it's great. So we're just waiting for the interbreeds to come forward. All the cows getting in the collecting area.
Probably just should give our main sponsors a bit more of a mention, should we, Alan?
Yeah. So you can't forget that Borderway H&H. What a great spectacle they put on here, and also the Land and Estate. Thank you very much for all your kind sponsorship. HSBC Bank, the bank for everyone. I actually bank with them, so
even you, Alan.
Even me. The farm's always banked with them ever since my granddad was set up. Was Midland Bank, and it became HSBC, and it's great to see that they're supporting. A big shout out for Cars Billington as well. Great, big thank you to them, and on CIS, and CIS and Holstein UK following up as well. It's no mean feat. We tried to mention you all in different orders because without any of you, this doesn't happen. So thank you very much for all your sponsorship.
Oh, and it was great to have Steve Dunkley from HSBC, Mark Holliday from Cars, Gus Garza from Milk Tech NZ, and Scott Wilson from Fullwood Head Dairy Supplies coming up to spend a bit of time with us, telling us about their business and telling us how they're helping.
So on the screen then, you just saw the Blythe Farms and Crossfell Holstein people just accepting the Exhibitor Breeders Awards. They were in front of the awards booth.
And if you are watching this and you fancy sponsoring Borderway UK Dairy Expo 2024, then for sure reach out to the team at H&H.
Yep.
And we will get you a slot on a sponsorship roster. You can have the opportunity to showcase your business to an audience of thousands who have been listening to us.
So
there they are. You were just talking about it.
Yeah, there they are. There's the premier exhibitors. Blythe Farms on your right-hand side, Crossfell on your left-hand side. And it's really great to see those guys coming forward. So,
and now, just whilst the teams from Blythebridge and Crossfell get wiped out by a brown Swiss heifer, we had better just run through some of these entries that are coming into the ring now. So obviously making the long walk across the far side of the ring. The left-hand side of your screen is our junior champion Ayrshire, Alan.
Yeah, this is the Cuttle Towers Gusty Mandy. She's owned by Jake Sayer, who's on his stag weekend, and anybody who's been listening to us for the last 2 days, every time we mention Jake Sayer, he has to drink another pint of beer. So,
Jake Sayer?
Do you know him, Jake Sayer?
I don't know Jake Sayer.
I think he might have had a...
You have to explain Jake Sayer.
Well, Jake Sayer is actually engaged to marry the young lady that's leading that calf.
Jake Sayer?
Jake Sayer, yeah. And she will become Mrs. Jake Sayer. And her name at the moment is Amy Armstrong. She's from Plaskett Lands over at Mulberry, just on the far coast of Cumbria, just above Carlisle. And Amy actually works in the office at Ayrshire Cattle Society. They purchased this heifer in the black and white sale for $3,000, and it's a testament.
Nice investment.
It's a testament, and actually. Kevin and Alison Laurie have been looking after this at Meyer Mill as well, and Jake's been going down because he works for Burryside Ayrshire's, and they've got a big sale coming up on the 3rd of June, which is they're going to be selling 500 Ayrshire's and Ayrshire sort of red and whites and red and white Holsteins. So that's going to be a big sale. The British Frisian coming forward now.
Gemini Caractacus Brandy by the great Caractacus. Both at Caractacus, obviously exhibited by the collaboration of York and Moore. It's great to see the British Frisian represented. This is the British Frisian National, and what a heifer, strong heifer, balanced heifer, a heifer that we know British Frisians.
Yep.
She's going to last forever.
Yep.
Moving on to the next heifer, coming through now, just below the bottom of the churns, the Brown Swiss.
Yep. And that is Toy Toy. Is that the one? Toy Toy, my mum's a Hoover. She's, for me, what a great name.
Other vacuum cleaners are available.
So, what a name.
Led by the Rising Star Award winner, Izzy Smith.
And this is a lovely heifer, lovely balance to her. The Brown Swiss have really, impressed me here. The numbers have not been, had fantastic numbers, but what has been here has been really, really quality right the way throughout. And
I'd agree.
It's just another testament to, the quality in Toy have vested into the Brown Swiss as well, and they're coming through.
And then we move on to probably a really nice brown Dairy Shorthorn, and it's a heifer that I really admire. I've got a lot of time for this heifer from the Fishers, Mossrig Barrington Iris the 18th.
Yeah, super heifer, and as Duncan said, a worthy champion. She got that width and power and strength he's looking for. She's long in her neck and she's clean down through the bones. And Duncan's no fool. He likes a balanced heifer, and you can just see that heifer there. She's got complete balance and right the way through. And then you move on to
just pulling into line now. The Holstein, obviously having a change of address at the end of this show and moving from Yorkshire. She's going to be moving up to Stranraer. Going to go to live at Scott Forsyth's herd up in Stranraer.
But there's another Jazz.
It is another Jazz.
It's another Jazz.
Newberg's Chief Jazz.
And she's not got a number behind her, so she actually could have been 2000 and something else like that.
Yeah.
So,
and then coming into lineup now, the jersey from G&G Templeton.
Blythebridge VIP Reagan for G&G Templeton. And
Neil Sloan must have been listening yesterday when we were criticising his black shirt because he seems to have thrown it in the bin.
I mentioned it this morning. I said to him, he said, somebody says I sprayed tan me black shirt. And I said, yeah. I said, but I thought your white one was looking better. So he's come out with his white one on today.
Yeah.
But so George and Jan at home, hopefully watching on the live stream.
I love that heifer.
I hope you really, she's a lovely heifer.
Look at the balance that jersey displays.
And and Neil is a master at turning them out. Hope you're well, George, Jan. Hope this goes well for you. Just a pity you couldn't be here.
Before we hear from our judges, we better just quickly mention the last one. Aaron View, Red Eye Raquel Red from Alison and Kevin Laurie.
Yeah, this is a super heifer as well. Alison did a fantastic job in the handlers with her yesterday, and she's just a super width and carriage of heifer, and she's come out again.
Champion showman, wasn't she?
Well, yeah, she was champion showman, and it's just you're talking there 7 wonderful young animals from each of the breeds.
Yeah, great to have both our Rising Star Award winner and our international showmanship champion represented in the ring.
That's great.
Just done with young Mr. Kennedy, our John Dennison Award winner on the strap of one of them, and then we would add him represented as well.
I haven't seen Hugh. I think he's in the bar, is he?
Probably, knowing Hugh.
So it's wonderful, absolutely fantastic.
Our ring stewards, Ross Murray and Grandmaster Slam Doug Reynolds, just making sure these animals are positioned correctly. And the champion Holstein has been crowned honourable mention. The reserve champion goes to
champion red and white
from the lorries. Aaron View, Red Eye, Raquel Red. It's great to see them be successful. And the genus
Dairy Shorthorn.
Genus interbreed champion, voted for by the people. By the people, for the people. The Dairy Shorthorn, Mossrig, Barrington Iris 18th. I said I was a big admirer of them.
No, you're right.
So congratulations to the Fisher family. And thank you so much to Genus ABS for sponsoring the award. And most importantly, thank you to every single person who
voted
took the time to vote for that. It's a People's Choice Award, and it's great to see the will of the people being enacted.
Yeah.
So we'll just get them animals lined up for some presentation photographs.
I think the reserve and the honourable mention are walking out. I thought they were going to have a photograph, but
I think they might come in through the top again.
All right.
No, but the Fisher family are great supporters of Borderway UK Dairy Expo and also Borderway as a market as well. Obviously, it's their local market. They attend it regularly to the pedigree sales.
Yeah.
And H&H obviously dispersed Mossrig, Holstein herd.
And it's lovely to see other people sort of coming through. And don't forget, it's the people vote. It's not individual judges, it's the people's vote, and they watched it yesterday on live stream and seen the animals and seen the pictures, and yeah, it's the people's vote, and that's great.
I did see the Fisher girls with 20 phones yesterday, though, so I don't know whether they were
They've got
just...
extended families as well.
Yeah, I don't know whether they were just entering random people's names into the vote.
Yeah, friend and family.
But,
It's great. It's great to see.
Congratulations to them.
Yeah. And a local family to this show as well, so that's that's an extra bonus. They'll be able to get a little tipsy tonight and not worry about having to.
And that's the beauty of the new format. Obviously, those of you who have attended in the past have come to the show and then gone back to the hotel, got your glad rags on, and come back to the venue where we held the All Britain Awards. And we've decided to grab that tree, shake it, reformat it, and now we're just going to have a big party in the middle of the ring. The All Britain Awards will be announced in the middle of the ring at the end of the show, and we'll see how quick this ring can be turned around.
Yeah.
And there's a bar here, obviously, which will be running throughout the duration of the event and has been running throughout the event.
I'm willing to put a few pounds on. There'll probably be more drunk after 5 o'clock tonight than there will have been drunk before.
Well, I did see you sneak off before 12 o'clock to the bar a couple of times, Alan.
I don't think so.
It's 12 o'clock somewhere, you said.
Yeah,
to me.
12 o'clock somewhere.
Thank you very much to the young breeders for running that bar, but also taking care of the ring as well. And
they've done a fantastic job.
Keeping it tidy.
No, they really have done a good job.
There we are, the Fisher family, the Fisher girls, the three of them.
So now we come on to our milking.
Duncan looking pretty pleased that
he's fine.
The heifer he picked out has gone and I bet he's pretty smug. I bet it's like
Yeah. So
people think I'm a great judge.
Yeah. So now we're coming to the milking end, and
do you want to introduce the winning Ayrshire, Alan?
So the Ayrshire cow coming in is has come from the Howie family of Morrick. Michael Howie on the strap, and this is Morrick Peggy 128. She's a Pam Harris Hawaiian daughter, one of the earliest daughters of this. It's a cattle services bull. The bull was bred by Dawn and Pam Corrin down in Cornwall, and great testament. I know Dawn's listening to us, and great that you can breed a heifer or a bull that breeds a beautiful heifer like
You're doing
this.
a drinking competition with Dawn as well, because you keep mentioning Dawn's name quite a lot.
Hey, listen,
I'm worried that she's in Cornwall absolutely trolleyed right now.
I have to work with her. So then we move on to the British Frisian champion.
The British Frisian champion was Adams Laura 6 from the Lawsons. Sensational older cow. She's doing exactly what British Frisians do best, and that's living forever. An older cow, one of the oldest in the show, but still an exceptional example of longevity and function and form. And I'm delighted to see such a great example of the British Frisian breed doing so well today.
And then we move on to the Brown Swiss, and this cow from Johnny Lockhead and family. This is Kadar Rapunzel, shown by my ex-wife. I actually went to New Zealand and Jess was going to have to pay for a ticket, but I had a ticket because being the judge of the Ayrshires over there, so I said to her, you can become a wife for a night. So if my wife's listening at home, it was only just a Jess mine, okay?
And then, obviously, we just had a Shorthorn winner in the junior show. Our Shorthorn senior champion was Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes, the 63rd, ably handled by owner Harry Collins there. A fantastic cow family. The Bronte Wild Eyes name is not only synonymous with the Dairy Shorthorn breed, but particularly with the Churchroyd herd, and really well developed by the Collins family, by Ian, by Wendy, by Ian's children, Molly and Harry.
So we just got us minor hold up for a bathroom break for our Jersey champion.
We get to have a good look at the back of the owner's head, Mark Davis, though.
He's looking trim.
I think We're nothing compared to Mark Davies in the commentary box.
No.
He's an expert commentator.
Yeah. So the Jersey champion is Rivermead Minx Candy from the Davis family down in Devon, and they had 9 hours to travel up here and turn a cow out like that.
Travelled one of the longest journeys to get here.
And Rich Saxby is herds manager. Richard brought one of his own cows up as well, so the two of them travelled up together, and they have 2 firsts today.
They had 2 in the championship.
Yeah, 2 in the championship, and that cow, looks phenomenal. She's a tremendously balanced jersey.
Takes them doing 9 hours travel and 1/3 of the championship lineup.
And then we got our Holstein champion. Well, we've just seen her win the Holstein championship, and she's a firm favourite of mine. Just look at that other. The grace that she carries.
Smothered in veination.
Yeah. That's just
glistening in the moonlight.
Yeah. No, she's a fantastic cow.
Yeah, a cow that needs no introduction at all.
Evening sidekick Jennifer, and I was looking forward to she's got a chief daughter that was entered in the calf classes, and Jimmy Wilson said to me, I spoke to him on Thursday, he said it's just too cold to clip calves off. So it was a very young calf. It was just born last May, and he just felt it needed leaving at home, and it's a shame because I'd love to have seen the chief daughter off of this, and obviously one day we will see this chief daughter off of it. They flustered the chief, and that could be a super cross.
And the final entry into our Interbreed Championship, last but not least, she's been here before and she's here again, our red and white champion, senior champion, Riverdane Miss Awesome Strawberry Red, just coming across your screen now. Ably led by owner Mark Knutsford.
The legend.
This is a great cow family, obviously. Everyone knows the Sarah cow family. This Strawberries being the red line of this cow family. Sired by Awesome. Awesome Red stamps them.
Yeah.
Just admire the openness to this cow's rib. She won the Supreme Championship here last year.
Yeah.
Can she do it again?
Well,
Can she get past some of these other extremely...
She's in with every chance.
She's got extremely hot competition, hasn't she?
Yeah.
There's not a bad cow on them coloured shavings.
No. So Graham's just rejoined us. Graham, what's your money on?
I don't know, just milk my cow, got things sorted down there.
Sound out of breath, Graham.
Hey?
You sound out of breath.
Not as fit as I used to be.
Hey, Graham, you only milked 1 cow, that's not 100.
No, the Interbreed Championship is a joint decision.
I like the Jersey cow. I like the red and white. The Holstein.
The Shorthorn, the Brown Swiss, the Swiss.
Yeah.
There's nothing like sitting on the fence, is there?
No.
Nothing like sitting on the fence at all. No, but it is a joint decision, and that decision will be made by Nathan and Jenny Thomas, and also by Duncan Hunter, so they'll all be admiring each other's handiwork right now. Looks like they're going to make a bit of a commune there, just underneath the UK Borderway Dairy Expo banner. Just to confer, compare, contrast. Other words beginning with the letter C are available.
Yeah. Be very interesting to see how they go. There's so many good cows out.
I can lip read, hang on.
You can lip read. Duncan's covering his lips.
I know. He's doing that thing that football managers do and put their hand over their mouth. Or biting his fingernails. I can't decide which. Hopefully we don't get in a stalemate and we stand here for 20 minutes whilst they all fight for their own breed champions.
I'd be a gentleman and allow Jenny to have her say.
Have the honours.
She's the lady.
Is that why you got to do it, Alan, in 2018?
Selwyn let me have the honours. I forget who else was judging that year. Selwyn was judging.
Jane Arrell? No, Jane Arrell's last year.
No, Selwyn judged the whole.
Sarah Little?
No, it was another international judge judged as well. Because I just did the British Frisian. I can't remember who actually did the.
Oh, that's right. You did the British Frisians.
Yeah. So there's 2 international judges, and Selwyn was one of them.
But it looks like they're walking up to Mr. Glyn Lucas and our ring announcer to pass on the decision that they may have come to, the conclusion. We're about to find out who is the supreme champion of Borderway UK Dairy Expo
for 2023.
2023. Someone trying to get a selfie with the judges there in the background.
Andrew Kennedy taking the shortcut to the bar.
It's great to see so many people around the side of the ring from all over the world.
Jenny, she's going to go out here and she's going to select your reserve Supreme Champion first, and then after that, she'll follow it up with your Supreme Champion, and I'll give you reasons why we decided it that way today.
Things are going to get exciting.
Yep.
Let's raise the roof.
Yep. Come on, this is no mean feat. No mean feat at all.
She might play with us. She might play with us.
Yeah.
But no,
I
she's going to go.
Strawberry's going to get the reserve
Riverdale
today.
Miss Awesome Strawberry Red is our reserve Supreme Champion.
And our champion,
evening
sidekick, Jennifer.
Jenny, myself, and Duncan, we were all in agreement that the Holstein, she kind of walked away with it for us today. We give her the advantage over the red and white cow. She's just more mobile. She's freer and easier moving on her feet and legs today. She's also a little cleaner and dairier out through her head and neck when you see her move around in the ring, but not taking nothing away from the red and white cow. A beautiful, wide, massive, big rear-uddered cow for your Reserve Supreme Champion. Congratulations to all the breeders and exhibitors of all the cattle. It truly has been a privilege for Jenny and I to come here and judge your show. Congratulations again.
Well, congratulations has to go to the team at Evening Holsteins. It's obviously owned by the Wilsons, but it's a team effort, isn't it?
No. And Dennis O'Neill's done a fantastic job of turning this cow out. I'm sure that Jimmy Wilson would say exactly the same.
Lancasters as
well. Yeah.
No, it's a team effort, and I'm sure any member of the Wilson family will agree to that. And talking of team efforts, there's no greater team than the team at Riverdale Holsteins, and that team's transfer window will open in August, and they will have the Theatre of Dreams sale, so make sure you get down to that sale. It's 5 years in the making, 5 years in the planning, and it'll be a great opportunity to maybe get some strawberries, pick your own.
Yeah, and Mark likes the number 7, mind. Oh, no, he doesn't like the number 7. Manchester United supporter.
Football joke right over my head.
Yeah. So, we've got to thank Glyn Lucas and the whole team here at Borderway Market for putting on, Borderway Expo, to putting on a fantastic show as it has been over the years. It's a privilege. Glyn asked me to join the team last year and I couldn't do it, and this year he's asked me to join the team and be here, and it's been a privilege to work with URB and to work with Graham, even though Graham thought originally I came from Cornwall.
I think when we mention Harrison Hetherington, we should also mention our other mainline sponsors, Cars Billington, HSBC UK, Holstein UK, and CIS for their generous support of Borderway UK Dairy Expo 2023. We hope to see them back as sponsors next year. Like I said, if you're keen to sponsor, reach out to the team at H&H. We'll get you up here, we'll get you interviewed. To advertise what you're doing in the industry. It's a great marketing opportunity.
Yeah,
it is the place where the dairy industry meets.
Yeah, and I'd like to thank all the backroom staff of the media,
Herds Media,
because you've put on a fantastic thing. It looks like it's come out well, and we've had some really nice comments from you, the public, and hopefully, for next year we'll meet here and back at the same time.
We have to thank our national sponsors as well.
Yep.
Fullwood Head Dairy Supplies. Obviously, we had Scott Wilson up here earlier, telling us a little bit about what he does. We had Gus Garza up here from Milk Tech NZ. Mr. Brent Crothers from Toy Genetics, big supporter of the industry.
Don't forget Anne, mind.
And Anne Howard, and then Finance for Farms, the team there, and Digital Dairy Chain. We had a representative from them to tell us a little bit about the exciting stuff they're doing to innovate the dairy industry. But yeah, so just for some closing remarks from all three of us. I've been Richard Bostock, and I've been absolutely overjoyed with the opportunity to present to you through the miracle that is the live stream.
I've just got to say I'm Alan Timbrell, and it's been an absolute privilege to be here working on the team with these two guys, but also the quality of judges that we've had, the quality of reasons, and hopefully that's come through the live stream. And hopefully, I haven't said too many bad things on here that I'll get asked back next year for my second year. Thanks, Greg.
So Graham Kirby, I think the show's probably exceeded my expectations. I thought it was when I saw the entries, looked like it was going to be a great show. It's been a great show. I'd just like to thank Iris and Etherington and all the sponsors, the organisers, Glyn for putting a great show on. Glyn and all his team just do a phenomenal job. And to my two co-commentators, Mr. Timbrell, Mr. Bostock, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been all our pleasures too.
Enjoyed every minute of it, and I hope we come back next year. And it's not finished yet. Tonight's the All Britain Awards, so we can. I think I'm ready for a beer.
Yeah.
Let's go and grab one. We'll leave you guys to it.
Good night. God bless.
Arrivederci.